Yo, what's up? How's everybody? Forza Milan. Forza Milan! We're gonna watch Inter today. Get destroyed by Liverpool, most likely. Uh, as we watch Inter get completely embarrassed and demolished by Liverpool, we're gonna even talk about Milan. We're even gonna talk about Milan, guys. But it's going to be Inter has no chance against Liverpool. Inter has no chance. Liverpool is a team that is full on Champions League DNA, all that bullshit. Liverpool is like it's a puppy going against a lion. And Inter, the one player that they have that has the most character, which is Barella. Barella is a player with the most character in that team. The one that has the fighter. He's not even in it. He's not even gonna. He's gonna miss both matches because the moron got a direct red card against Real Madrid, and and the moron is gonna miss both matches. So Inter has no chance. Zero. And Inzaghi is a coward, guys. Inzaghi is a coward. You guys will see how he'll set up the team. You'll see a back line of five just attached to the front of the box, and then you'll have middle of three. So it's going to be a 5-3-1 defensively, and the wings are going to be completely open, and we're just going to allow Liverpool to attack the last line. And that's going to be the theme all night. It's going to kind of be like how we saw PSG play against Real Madrid. PSG had the ball the whole time. Like Real Madrid barely. By the way, guys, PSG, Real Madrid, great play by Neymar, of course. But Verratti, guys, Forza Azzurri, Verratti, guys, dominated that midfield. He dominated the tempo of that midfield. Verratti is outside. And, I'm happy he's a national team player. I'm a fan of the national team. So when we have players like that, it can only but make me happy. Listen, guys, my truth is that I will always go for Italian teams. So I would rather see an Italian team win in Europe because I want the Serie A to be recognized. I want the Serie A to be respected. So at the end of the day, Cristo, you're saying I don't mind Inter winning. I would like Inter to win, but I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it's going to happen. Inter's going to get. This is going to be a football lesson. This is what it's going to be. Inter do not have the character to play against Liverpool. It's just not in the club's DNA. Liverpool is going to most likely just sweep Inter under the rug. Sweep them under the rug, they are. Anyway, guys, let's check out some interesting things. Let's check up some interesting things. The latest updates on Milan loanees from Alli to Caldara and Hague. In addition to the key renewals, AC Milans are also making some plans for the future, and that includes keeping an eye on their loanees. Calciomercato decided to take a stock of the Rossonaritv loanees, and there are a few updates to take note of. While some are just on loan to gain more experience, others are on loan as part of a deal that could become a permanent transfer. All right. Here we go. Nathan's favorite player. Starting with Jens Peter Hague, the young winger moved to Eintracht Frankfurt ahead of the season, and he has made 19 appearances, scoring 3 goals. That's pretty good. 19 appearances, those are good numbers. Scoring 3 goals. 3 goals for a winger, it's okay. A young winger, it's not terrible. That's pretty good, actually. He can only get better from there. The buyout option in his contract could reach 12 million with bonuses, which would be a good capital gain for Milan, who paid 4.5 million. Okay. So what is that? 7.5 million in the bank. Boom. The option will turn into an obligation when Frankfurt's Bundesliga contract is secured for the 2023 season. Currently, they're in 10th place, so this should end up being the case. Moving on. Moving on. Well, so all right, he's gone. Moving on. Mattia Caldara is on loan at Venezia, and they most likely won't exercise the buyout clause, meaning a new club will have to be found for him. Then we have players that are considered a part of the Rossoneri's future plans. Yassin Ali, Tommaso Pobega are on loan at Bordeaux and Torino, respectively, and both will return to Milan for next season, expected to be part of the first team. I did hear that, we'll see what happens with Pobega. Lorenzo Colombo, currently a Spal, has done well this season. Milan are happy with his growth. At least one more season out on loan is expected. Oh, okay. So Colombo will be on loan for another season. So by the way, I want to say something. So people don't know this because the media did not report all of it, but as far as the youth sector, this transfer market window, AC Milan did 16 operations. Okay, I don't know what they all are. I just heard Maldini say that out of his mouth. That there was a total of 16 operations that were conducted in the youth system between the academies, the Primavera, and all of that stuff. So I think they used this winter transfer market. Well, obviously, they used this winter transfer market to fix some of the things that are clearly broken in the AC Milan youth system. Because a team of Milan stature should have a youth system that is always fighting for top two. That's the minimum. Top three, one. You gotta win every other year. You gotta be the winner, right? That model right there will produce great talent for the future, and also winning mentality, right? Players with a winning tradition. So, well, this is another great thing that they're doing. They're fixing that. This club is operating really good, guys. Really good. This club fucking rocks. Just say it with me. This club fucking rocks. Aren't we so lucky to have Maldini, Massara, and Gazidis, Moncada? Moncada bringing in the French connection there. Um, Pioli and his double ganger uh, assistant coach or whatever that guy is. I don't even know his name. Yeah, Milan Lab. Milan Lab remains the issue. Milan Lab remains the issue. Guys, game starts in 5 minutes. Okay. Anyway, fuck them up, Inter. Fuck them up. Get the crowd going. Pocket Liverpool. So Kangoo wants to see Liverpool lose because Kangoo is a Man U supporter, and apparently he has animus towards Liverpool. You know, interesting, interesting. Eastbourne is going for Liverpool. Liverpool, Liverpool, Liverpool. YNWA up the Reds. Guys, I will never support any teams but Serie A teams. But hey, I honestly don't believe that Liverpool can win. All right, let's see what else is in the news here. Cassano heaps praise on Milan for doing exceptional this season. Now, Cassano does not understand Milan. Cassano does not understand Milan. We got to be careful what Cassano says because these guys do not understand Milan. I've been listening to them and they've been talking about Milan for many, many months, starting from last season. Sometimes they get it right, but many times they just don't understand it. They're not saying the correct things. But here we go. Let's see what he said. Let's see what the crazy man Cassano said. Thanks to their win against Sampdoria on Sunday, AC Milan are now in first place. Blah, 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 blah. It has been a season of ups and downs. Former player Antonio Cassano argues. Indeed, the Rossoneri have had to deal with a lot of difficulties this season, from COVID to many injuries, but they have always managed to fight back. The start of 22, bar the defeat against Spezia, has been very positive for them. Speaking live on Bobo TV, as cited by Milan News, former Milan man Cassano shared his thoughts on what the Rossoneri have achieved this season. He has played for both Milan sides and is regarded as he is an Inter fan. He's not regarded as an Inter fan. He is an Inter fan, but he won the Scudetto with Milan. I loved it when he was playing with us. He was amazing. Cassano was great when he played with us. Let's not forget that Milan are without Kjaer, with a question mark Kessie, and with Salamakers, who isn't as good as he was at the start of the season. Well, that I don't agree with. Then there is Diaz, who hasn't been informed. Diaz is informed right now, while the likes of Ibn Rebic are often injured. That is true. Still there first. They're really doing something that even they couldn't have imagined, something exceptional. And this is where he's wrong. They're really doing something that even they couldn't have imagined. Guys, all of this is not a coincidence. It didn't just happen out of the blue. Milan was born from an idea of doing things the proper way. Building sound football institution with a moral correct way on how to build your players, on how to create champions. We're talking about Maldini here. We're talking about the most respected man in football, Paolo Maldini. There's a reason why he's the most respected, because this man does everything the proper way. So, and it's also what Elliot demands. Elliot demands for this club to be built from the ground up the proper way. And they're doing it, and we're seeing it in real time happen. And they're doing a great job, okay? Because Leao last year, I remember looking at this chat, and it was Leao out, Pioli out, that out, that out. But they built, and they're growing, and look at where Leao is right now. Leao could become a problem because his wages might be too much. I hate Liverpool, but I hate Inter more, and I can never root for the others. Inter merda. What's up, Paul? Okay, so that was interesting regarding Cassano. All right, let's go to this freaking game. Let's see. Game is about to start, so I'm gonna put it on my end. Salzburg Bayern. It's gonna be an easy game. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. Okay. What the front? What the? All right. Be fair, Roy. I wasn't playing that well then, but that's what I'm saying, Mr. Silverway. That they were following a progression. They were following. Um, they knew that Leao was going to become what he became because they're growing their players correctly. And when you know how to do that, and you know what the result is going to be. So this is what I'm saying. None of it has been done by accident. You know, they've made some mistakes in getting some players. For example, Pellegrini, who is injured once again, by the way, at Torino. This player, unfortunately, is going to be haunted with injuries for the rest of his life. By the way, guys, Liverpool almost already scored, and it's only 1 minute in. Thing is, though, Inter going far is better for us, so I don't know. Yeah, Paul, exactly. Exactly. This is why you guys should be going for Inter, because Inter is going to be a big problem in the Serie A. So we must hope that they win, so they keep their head focused on Europe, and we take that fucking Scudetto and we take that second star away from them, because that's the only thing that matters. Taking away that second star from them. We need to get it first. We need to get it first. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Guys, yeah, Inter is going to get demolished. Look at Inzaghi. He's a nervous wreck. He's a nervous wreck. Inzaghi is the most fearful man in the world. He's a coward, super coward. When it comes to Europe, his shit works in Europe. Now, Roy, fuck the other side. Milan is red and black cats. So, well, yeah, it has to become black and red. Guys, at the San Siro, Liverpool is gonna get eaten alive at the San Siro. We're gonna get eaten alive at the San Siro. So let's see how Liverpool build. Well, Inter's press is actually really good. I'll be honest with you guys. Inter's press is really. This is going to be difficult for Liverpool to get out of that, because that press was freaking incredible.
Yo, Roy, how's it going, my man?
Way, liarte.
So, where are the other people? Did you invite someone?
Yeah, I invited them.
They're shy. They're shy
Hi.
today.
Liverpool is about to score. Liverpool is about to score. Salah.
I need to put the game on.
Oh
Uh,
shit. Okay.
how
Okay.
how's
Oh my god.
how's
Inter
the
is.
game looking?
It's Inter is looking a little bit better than I thought they would. Or maybe Liverpool doesn't is not looking as strong as I thought they would.
Well, I told you that Inter has a good chance against Liverpool.
Yeah, just by the way Inter positions themselves on the pitch, I think this is going to be a very difficult game for Liverpool,
Yeah,
because
the
it.
3-5-2 is a problem for Liverpool.
But let's see how they keep the ball. Um, Liverpool going all the way back, and long ball. Wow, they're going long ball, dude. Inter's making it, Liverpool. Man, l'arte Inter qua vince. Guys, Inter's gonna win this game.
Man, I don't care. I mean, I want Inter to lose, but if they
Guys,
win, good for them.
Inter's gonna win this game.
Don't
Oh,
exaggerate.
fuck. Damn, that was close. Guys,
I'm
I
still
mean,
try. I'm still trying to find a live that is actually decent.
wow.
Who is playing better?
Well, it's still early, but Inter is not backing up. Man, they're playing like they're playing against a team they're not scared of. So it's looking good. By the way, Roy, would you take Origi this summer? I would over Belotti. No, but bro, no way. I would never take anyone over Belotti, man.
Uh, Roy,
Y-
what minute are you?
I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. But I'm at 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 and 10 seconds for me.
Okay, good. Yeah. So Inter is not looking like they're going to be little scared puppies. Interesting. Interesting.
Oh yeah, man, and they're playing San Siro, so
Yeah. Right. Uh, I thought they were going to pretty much get demolished, but it looks like that this is going to go Inter's way right away. Uh, I Do you think at Anfield Inter's going to play with confidence, or do you think they're going to crumble?
No, they're gonna suffer a lot at Anfield. They're gonna suffer a lot at Anfield.
Yeah.
Uh, they're gonna defend and go on a counter at Anfield, and I don't think they're good at that. But let's see this game. This game is gonna be interesting. I'm curious actually to watch Liverpool as well, because I know they look really good against us, but they got us in a really difficult moment. That's why they look
Exactly.
so good.
Exactly.
They are a good team, but I think now they have Inter that is not in a awful moment. We were in a really bad moment when
The
they
second
played
time.
against us.
The
Yeah, the
second
second time.
Yeah.
Because the first time they completely deserved it. Anfield, they were completely they were better than us, and we didn't show up. But the second game, we were coming from 2 months of a lot of injuries, really tired, a lot of issues.
Yeah, and then we won because of our own mistakes in defense. Fact that we lost. Remember, there was a Tomori
Yeah,
mistake, and there was what was that one?
more mistake, and the other one was their goal at the end, but still a mistake in the midfield, I think.
Oh, watch out for Liverpool. Liverpool here is looking dangerous. Salah, Salah. Hey, why yo? How did
Let's
he
see.
save?
I don't know. Vasily wanted to do the live, and he's not joining. Well, what's wrong with him?
I don't know.
Did you put the link on the
He,
chat?
yeah, he's always asking. Yeah, we're doing live. We're doing live. We're doing live.
Man, you haven't put the link on the chat, or yes?
6 times a day, yes.
You haven't put the link on the chat.
No, I
Or...
did. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway, let's see
it's
this corner. Or you are more forward.
yeah. I'm with you. Oh, goal! No.
Almost. Really close. Yo,
Wow.
Liverpool is good.
They're going
Playing
to.
like this away, it's impressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I honestly expected. Oh, wow. Shit. Damn. I
How's
expected a little
Vidal
bit better,
doing?
but let's see. Let's see how this will grow because maybe this is going to grow into a game where Liverpool are just going to start dominating. Right now, Inter is kind of like there, but I wonder if this game is just going to become Liverpool dominating.
I feel
Uh,
like the away rule, they changed the away goal now.
yeah.
It's making teams be more conservative.
Mm,
I see Liverpool in a game like this when their goal is you know, if you do a goal away, it's double. I see Liverpool going more forward and more aggressive than this.
yeah, yeah. I think it's a mistake. That rule was good because it did push.
Offensive football, yeah, it pushed
Yeah,
offensive football, especially for the team that was playing away. That was really interesting, and it was a tricky situation for the team that actually was playing at home. That was making it really interesting.
yeah. Did you see Mbappe's goal yesterday? What did you think?
Great goal, and again, Mbappe has the energy until the 90 minutes to do that. I don't know why Leao cannot do that.
Good
They're
question.
the same. They're the same age, and Nathan is telling me because Leao is doing all the attacking side. That's bullshit. That's not true. That's not because that. It's just Leao. And Pioli says you remember that video on YouTube that says you have to run smart.
Hmm.
Most of the time you run without a ball, and you have to. And he told Leao that because Pioli as well knows that Leao is not smart and on you know managing his energies and
Mm,
doing his runs.
yeah. What's up, Red John?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Yo, Rejon is here, guys. What do you think,
Hello.
Rejon? Are you watching Bayern Munich as well?
No, man, I'm not watching Bayern Munich. I'm watching.
Hey,
Inter
your audio
against
is
Liverpool.
really bad.
I think your connection is a bit.
It's oh, guys, Inter coming forward. Interino.
Bro, I don't support Inter, man. I got it. You want
No,
Italian to do
I
well,
can't, guys. Listen, I'm never
but
going to.
supporting them, come on, man. Getting excited about that? Please.
Dude, for me, yeah, of course. For me, it's if it's a Serie A team and it's not Milan. For me, it's like I'm supporting the Serie A team, the Italian team,
Yeah, but don't get
Italian
excited.
football. Italian football for me is life. So for me, yeah, if Inter wins, guys, I'll be fucking ecstatic. I'll be
Are
ecstatic.
you gonna get your car and go outside LA celebrating? What the fuck are you gonna do?
Man, I thought you were a Juventini, man, not an Interista.
No, even Juve, guys. Even when Roma beat Ajax last year, I was really happy. That was great for Italy. Yeah.
Last year.
In all fairness, to be honest, I want Inter to win, like to pass
Why?
this round. Well, two reasons. First of all, so they are still busy with the Champions League, so they might drop.
Yes,
one or
that's
two
the main
more
reason, really. That's my main reason why I want them to win.
This is my main reason as well, but I got another reason. The reason is it's time that Italian football becomes a little bit more relevant in Europe, because all these years it has been Juventus, and even Juventus has been like something out of the ordinary, right? So I want Italian teams to be a little bit more feared. This is how the whole
No.
Yes.
Next year, Red John. Next year, Red John. You can have that next year, not this year.
Yeah, but Inter is not going to win it, man, because we are still not at that level. But I want them to pass. I want them to eliminate Liverpool.
No. If Inter wins against Liverpool,
I agree with you.
Red John, what is your logic, man? If Inter goes through against Liverpool, can win the cup, man, because it clearly is stronger than Liverpool, or at least can show that in 180 minutes they can beat an opponent like Liverpool, so they can win the cup.
No, I think.
I agree with that too. I agree with that.
I want Inter today to don't go through, to lose. I'm a Milanista. I don't support Serie A. I don't give a fuck about the Italian football. And stuff like that.
You don't. I do. So that's.
I don't support Inter. I want Inter to win this game, and Inter is
no.
If
I want Inter to get 5 injuries and lose this game.
Let people do what they want to do, man.
Here we go. Fuck.
Close. That was close.
So bad, man. Come on, man. He needs like 10 chances to score a goal. Now he needs 9. 1 is gone.
Hey, send it on the WhatsApp page.
What's it saying?
We need Serie A to become relevant, man. Like this is for me the most important thing. If Serie A,
that's bullshit.
Listen, if Serie A becomes, man, people are going to fucking Aston Villa, man.
I don't care what both of you guys say.
I don't care.
Forza Italia! Forza Italia per sempre!
I don't care, man. They're going to Aston Villa because Inter is broke, not because they don't want to go to Inter.
Right.
They are going to Aston Villa because Aston Villa plays in a really good league, man. This is what Serie A has to become.
Well, Inter's going to win today. Next summer, they're going to go to Newcastle and Aston Villa anyway. So why are you supporting Inter? But John, come on, man. Come to this planet, please.
Because it's a progress, man.
If Inter keep their focus on the Champions League, it's better for us to win the Scudetto.
No, man. I want them to lose and 3-4 injuries. You know, the one you
okay, whatever. And I want them to keep on going because that's going to allow Milan to. It's going to.
Hakan! Oh my God, bro! Hakan almost became the Inter legend. Oh my God!
Which is not hard considering their history.
Holy Lord, man, Hakan! Eh? See, I've always told you that. Oh. I've always told you Hakan is world class.
What are you talking about, man? Now because you scored 2 goals is better than.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
He's the worst player AC Milan ever had, man. Hakan Çalhanoğlu. He's really bad. Let's be honest, guys. Roy, what is this
What?
Milan news thing, man? Let's put a picture there of, I don't know,
I don't know,
Champions
dude.
League
I'm
picture.
not even looking at the screen right now.
Let me
Hold on.
let me put a picture of a nice picture. Let me do this. Let me put some nice pictures here.
Forza Inter!
Here we go.
Leao, dude. Leao is.
I'm I'm with my headphones. Every time Roy shouts, I get destroyed.
Yeah, Roy, please, man. Is Inter playing? Come on, man. I get it, this thing about the Serie A and bullshit like that.
All right. Okay. So
I'm gonna be like,
I don't care. How about
I'm
that?
gonna love it. I'm gonna love it.
Well,
Inter
that's fine.
losing today.
That's fine. I have no problem with that. That's you do you.
Oh man, definitely I'm gonna do me. Probably I'm gonna celebrate more when Inter gets a goal than actually when Milan scores one.
Okay, man. That's okay. If that's what you want to do, that's cool.
By the way, what minute are you guys in? I'm in the 17th minute.
I'm actually doing something else right now. Come
What are you
on,
doing,
Inter.
Roy?
Vai, ragazzi.
Vibe, I got this.
And PSG guys yesterday with Verratti, man, what a fucking player Verratti is! Oh my god, he made Toni
Man,
Kroos, Modric, and Casemiro look like children.
Roy, to be fair, that game was ugly as fuck. Verratti
Yeah.
was amazing. Best player in the pitch.
But the first half, man, it was like perfect to sleep.
Well, no, the thing is about that team is that they have those strikers. You expect so much from them, and they don't deliver, man. Like Mbappe, okay, he had that great moment in the end, but it's not like he was amazing that game.
Ugly, man. Ugly game. Ugly game. I mean, and still people are gonna follow Real Madrid even if they play ugly, because people are stupid. They don't really have any meaning of following a football.
And Messi, man, what a mess. Messi was a mess. Just out of a scammy or whatever you call him, making mistakes, doesn't. Silverware, I don't care. I don't care what English people do. I don't give a shit. I have my reasons. And my reasons are not going to be moved by anything or anyone. I will always support Il Tricolore.
Roy, you know Italy won the Euros. What that did to the Italian league? Nothing.
I don't care. That's what you think. I don't know. I mean, I don't think the national team does much to the leagues. But the national team is just it's like another team. They won.
I mean, Bayern Munich winning the Champions League. What does to the Bundesliga? Nothing.
Well,
that's our point, man. Like Bayern Munich winning the Champions League does nothing to the Bundesliga because it's only Bayern Munich, man. Just like it was only Juventus in the last 10 years. That's why Serie A is now seen as an.
Oh, RB Leipzig. No, Salzburg 1-0, guys.
Yeah, don't worry, man. Don't worry. Just wait a little bit.
Wait what, man? Bayern Munich got 4 goals, man, from a random team. That new Nagelsmann looking like he's Einstein, inventing football, but
like it's like every season Bayern Munich loses one game like 4-0.
No, man. With that team, yeah, man. With that team, I'm expecting them every season. Nagelsmann, I mean, the Zerbi is better than him. Can you guys hear the noise of me eating?
no.
Yeah.
Yes or no? Oh man, your headphones are pretty good. With
It doesn't bother.
You can hear everything.
I hear everything. Right. The live.
I think
Guys,
Inter is gonna score.
Vai Inter!
Milan Skriniar. The only goal they're gonna do
I
in
can't
Champions
believe
League
this,
in
guys.
this round of 16 is
Guys.
gonna be a guy called Milan.
Guys, this is a great thing.
What?
That Inter is like showing Liverpool what's up. You know, this people are going to start respecting the Serie A again if this is the
Yeah,
case.
sure.
And to be honest, like Serie A needs these matches because people need to see the difference between the teams, man. It's not that huge, even though the game against Milan was a bit disappointing.
The Liverpool fans were saying that those Inter was going to get demolished, crushed.
No,
But
but
Nah.
even Inter fans were saying that.
even I was saying that.
Nah, demolish those stupid fans. There is a group of stupid fans. They think their
Which
club is gonna demolish everything. I think reasonable Liverpool fans,
Ooh!
they know they're the favorite, but not demolishing anyone.
Wow, dude, this game is really intense.
Well
Italy
done,
being
Afan, losing the ball. Well done.
look, Kangu, I completely agree with you. Well said,
What are you saying?
Kangu. You're saying Italy being an underappreciated and lower quality league has caused fans to support other teams in their nation because they want to feel appreciated. When you do well again, this will disappear.
I agree.
Exactly. That's
Oh my
Oh!
god, that was close.
another one that needs 20 chances to score a goal.
That was Mane, right?
Oh, it's the same one.
Yeah.
Holy
My God.
shit. Man, that would
One
have
bit
been an
behind.
incredible. If I would have gone in, then it'd be over.
Yeah.
It'd be over. Who would have thought Leao has played 100 times for me and now he's been scouted by many clubs? Well, actually, tick size, it has come to
We
light,
thought this summer, by the way.
and it has come to light that the most requested player this summer in Milan was Leao.
Yeah, makes sense.
And all the fan base wanted to sell him because he was lazy, actually.
No.
Yes,
That-
I mean, Red John, when I say all the fan base, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know,
Majority.
no. I know, but the thing is that the fan base. Well, you are right in the sense that the fan base was saying that Leao was lazy, right? The fan base was more angry about the fact that Hauge left, even though it proved to be a good deal because Hauge leaving, Hauge is doing nothing at Frankfurt.
Yeah,
It's
but
actually
I don't
it's
understand
actually a
these
bench
people.
player.
I don't understand these people. You want to keep Auge and he's going to stay in the bench for a season? No, you have to let him give an opportunity to play. Of course, he's not playing because he's not good enough, probably, or he's having some issue. But you cannot keep Auge in the bench and him watching Leao and Rebic play or whatever, you know. Leao is going to play most of the games. That's it. So Auge needs to go and develop somewhere else. As simple as that. Even Kerkez leaving, that's normal, guys. In front of him, there is Theo Hernandez, maybe the best left back in the world. What he's going to do? He's going to watch Theo Hernandez and his career for the next 10 years? No, he has to play and have his own career.
Yeah.
People need to be less selfish and
I
see it on the human point of view.
But, like, don't you think Hauge wanted to stay at Milan?
Who?
Hauge.
Yeah, but it's not the right thing for him. I know what a kid wants. He wants to be at Milan in the group, but he's going to end up developing like Krunic if he doesn't play. He needs to find his right environment and play a lot of games. And Germany, he went in this team, still is not finding space. Maybe he needs another team, another league, something else. Another thing, for example, Florenzi is the best replacement for Calabria because no young player is going to do that position, watch Calabria play every game. But experienced old player like Florenzi, he can stay in the bench, play a few games, and gives you that quality and that experience. So we need the same type of players on the left side behind Theo Hernandez. A guy that is experienced, is still playing good, gives you a lot in the pitch, and he doesn't mind staying in the bench.
This Kunde guy, man, is a wall. Like he's so tall, so big.
Well, Hagway's numbers are 19 appearances, 3 goals. It's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but the thing is, it's not about the stats. It's about the fact that fans are not happy with this showing.
Which fans? The Milan fans? Oh, the Frankfurt
No,
fans?
Frankfurt fans. Yeah. So they are still like a little bit in denial, same as kind of we were. Like they are like, well, maybe it needs some more years, isn't that? But I don't know. Maybe it really does. Because the thing is,
Augen,
the thing is, they are going to pay 12 million for him if they stay up, and they will stay up because it's Frankfurt. Like Frankfurt is a good team.
Yeah,
Like, in
and I
Bundesliga.
think Milan will make about 8 million from that
What?
because they paid 4 million for him. I think.
Okay. Okay.
yeah, they pay 4 million. Amortization is 2 million in those 2 years. So Milan is gonna make 10 million profit.
Yeah.
So it's a great deal. Milan should do that every year. They should buy 2 young players for 1-2 million and sell them for 6-7 million. Simple as that.
Inter is actually playing really good, huh? Like even though
Yeah, they're with them. They're not backing up.
exactly, yeah. Maybe it was
Well,
our
you
first,
guys,
no, but maybe it was our first game in the Champions League when we faced them. Maybe it was because it was in Anfield, but we
no, it was Anfield. It was Anfield. And the
we
second
don't.
game, I was talking with Roy. We were in a bad moment. A lot of injuries. Leao was missing. A lot of good players we didn't have at that game.
Because I remember after the Liverpool game that we only lost 3-2. I was like, holy shit, man! They play a different sport.
Anyway, the 2 Liverpool games, I don't have any regret. The Liverpool on those points in the pitch. I always say the regrets I have in Champions League is when the referee did what he did.
Carlo.
Carlo Moretti, I hope you're not supporting Inter, man, because these idiots here, they're just talking shit.
We are not supporting Inter, man. We are just saying
What?
better if Inter wins.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's win-win for us, man.
It's
If
a
Inter
win-win.
wins
No,
this
it's
game,
not.
they go next round. They face Man City.
Right.
They get fucked.
And then they're going to
They
lose
fucking-
against, and then they're going to lose against Bologna because they will have
No,
too much
man.
on their head. Too
They
much on
get
their plate.
fucking 20 or 30 million if they go through.
Well, yes.
So, and they buy the player that
that's
you want next
Yeah,
summer.
no, go for that, man.
Yeah, man. And
I would rather that player comes to Italy than goes to England.
no.
No, they buy an Italian player that you are targeting because they have 30 million from the Champions League.
Yeah,
because they went through this.
We're going to buy Scam Aka. That's what we're going to buy.
No, they can buy Berardi, man. You never know. So be careful.
Vabbè, it's okay.
They can
Berardi is
sign.
Interista.
They will not buy Berardi with that formation. What's Berardi gonna do in that formation? Run.
Gonna be a bitch.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Berardi is not going to play a wing back.
He can play a second striker.
He could.
Berardi, the way I see him, he's like Suso, but a very, very good version of Suso.
Is it the right dad? Is he gonna get injured seriously? So we don't see him for. I mean, he's doing some damage, so probably it's better if he plays.
Better if Skriniar gets injured. Oh, Bastoni is back already?
Anyway,
Ooh, wow. Dzeko defending.
so sad that San Siro is half empty, basically.
Yeah, but the fans are doing a really good job, man. It's super, super noisy.
No, but the fact that in Italy these are these stupid rules, you know.
I think by like more or less half March is gonna be 100% from what the rumors say.
Yeah, the four last games of the season. 100%. England has been 100% fucking all year. Seems like they live in another planet.
Oh shit, guys! It looks like Liverpool is getting this game in their starting to go in one direction.
Bayern is suffering, guys. Bayern is another club that is not club. You know what I mean? The group of players they have, they need a refresh. 3 or 4 players need to go. 3 or 4 new needs to come back. To, you know.
Their cycle is coming to an end. You're saying?
Not to an end, but it needs to be, you know, revitalized. Barcelona cycle came to an end completely. Every position.
Yeah.
If you look at Barcelona, every position came to an end.
Man, Messi was so sad last night. He was so sad.
Ooh, Hakan saving the game.
What a
Good
player.
boy.
What a world-class player.
What a player. What a deal they made.
I always thought Hakan was amazing. I never saw what you guys were saying. I never
4 years of nothing. 4 years of nothing. Zero leadership. Zero quality.
He was involved in both goals that got us in the Champions League.
Even the fucking who was the Crotone goalkeeper scored a goal against us? Who was Benevento?
Benevento.
Imagine having Hakan in the pitch. What happened to your
Benevento,
team?
bro? Fucking hell. And I think that was the only point that Benevento got, or some shit like that.
No, they got few points, but I think that was one of
the whole season.
The only point.
No.
The only point they got with a big team, probably
against big teams.
My God, Hakan didn't manage to be the best player of that team. Imagine how bad he is, man. Yeah, I mean his competition at Inter is Vecino, Gagliardini, and 45 years old Vidal. So.
Yeah, guys. Inter lasted 30 minutes. This game is over.
There is
the difference. That's the difference.
They're gonna get tired because they have Sassuolo on the weekend.
Those bitches that play for Sassuolo, they're gonna sleep that game, I'm sure, because they have deals. They have deals with Inter.
This is the most Italian thing that I've heard.
I know, man. I know it's gonna happen. Like Cagliari. Cagliari gets always 5 goals against Inter, and no matter what, Cagliari has 5 or 6 players from Inter every summer. It's not an Italian thing, man.
Yo, Inter is gonna get demolished at Anfield. They're gonna get just demolished, like 5-0.
Well, Bastoni, che cazzo fai?
Whoa. Oh, damn.
You guys are really forward.
Bastoni thought he was running for a second there.
Man, Dumfries is doing good, huh? He's a good player, Dumfries.
He's
good at talking.
But he's not Hakimi. Like, it's not even close. Even though, this was nice from him, to be honest. Really good defensive try from.
What minute you guys are?
At the moment I cannot see the minute because they are giving a replay.
Oh, I'm at 35.
Oh, you guys are 1 minute ahead.
Oh, I just refreshed the stream. That's why. Hakan auditioned 35. To be a zombie from The Walking Dead. He was rejected because they thought he was a real cadet. Wow, nice game, guys. Nice game. Open football.
Guys, so far what I've seen, Man City is going to win it. I mean, Guardiola needs to play a fucking oldie midfielder in the final, man. Because if he plays me, of course he's not gonna win any final. But he needs to play a fucking holding midfielder.
Hey, believe in yourself, Laird. Believe in yourself.
I would rather PSG wins it than
Why?
Man City.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Nah, why?
Enough-
City does things properly.
I don't
know
care,
City
man.
spends a lot. They
Enough
do
with
things properly.
enough with English teams winning everything, man. Enough.
Why this jealousy? Why this jealousy?
Because I want me to be the best. Are you kidding me? This
Why
is jealousy.
It's
One
a
way.
fucking
I want
jealousy.
Serie A to
You know
be
what?
No,
I'm jealous.
Guys,
it's
are
that
you
the English like they te lo
Who
fanno
cares
pesare.
about?
So.
Listen, who cares what they say? City does things properly, man. Their
No.
team is
I don't
well
care,
built.
No,
It's
I
well
don't-
built.
Let PSG win, man. I don't care.
Why? PSG is the antithesis of football.
I
That's what-
support
Man,
PSG.
Man
you
City.
shouldn't do.
Man City is PSG, man. It's just PSG. But some
No,
years
they play
ahead.
football. Man City plays football, man. It's organized.
It
There is a
doesn't-
concept. There is a
man,
work
It
behind.
does not matter that they play football.
I
It doesn't
They
support-
matter.
don't pay. They don't pay players more than anyone else. They pay a lot, but not more than anyone else. They don't buy expensive players more than anyone else.
Man,
They do things properly, man. Stop it.
Dude, they have spent 600 million pounds in the last 10 years for defenders alone. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but they buy valuable players. They don't buy the best or the most
25
expensive
million
players.
there, 60 million there, 100 million for Grealish. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, but they are brave enough to put it in the bench if he's not good, if he's not performing.
Of course, they're
They
brave
do
enough.
things.
Like, if you have an infinite amount of
No,
money,
no,
you're,
no,
you're
no,
brave to
that's
do
not
anything.
true. Not true. Neymar has been walking 10 years in the pitch for PSG, and they don't put him in the bench. They don't tell him to fuck off and get a better player. So,
Because he's not been walking.
because what? No,
He's not
because
been walking.
he's yeah, what?
He has not been walking on the pitch like you're saying. Like, Neymar has been decent. He has had a lot of
Decent.
decent. Yeah, he's been decent.
200 million, and you are telling me decent.
Man, you
He
don't
should
buy
be amazing.
again.
He
No,
should
no,
be
no, no, no.
amazing.
You are wrong.
Stop it.
Oh, Inter. Nothing. Okay. So the thing is, they didn't buy Neymar 200 million for his footballing abilities.
I don't care. Yeah, that's exactly my point. They buy things for marketing. City buys
Yes.
things because they want to play good football. So they spend a lot of money for the sake of football, not for the sake of fucking marketing of Air Jordan and bullshit like
no.
that. They do it because they want to play good football.
No, they spend a
So
lot. of money.
I
No, don't
appreciate that.
disrespect Neymar like that. Neymar is a champion.
I
What are
appreciate
you
that.
talking
They sign Messi just because he's Messi, not because they have an idea of football. They change managers every 6 months. They do bullshit type of football.
Yeah.
Neymar
So I
got
don't
the
respect
assist
that.
yesterday.
Both teams spend money so they can be an
The
advertisement.
reason, I told you, the reason why they spend money.
Yeah, and I'm telling you the reason. The reason is so they can advertise the countries that support them. 'Cause
No, no one
they
gives
are
a shit
owned-
about
They are
the
owned by
country.
countries, man. There are countries that
No one,
own
I'm not going on holiday in their country, man.
Guys,
It's
Inter
still-
is
but they're
kicking
not like-
ass.
But
They're
It's
not
not-
advertising anything, man. They're advertising Manchester, the city. People are going to
Laird,
fucking
Laird,
watch a
they are
game
not.
there.
They are not advertising it to you to go on holiday, man. They are advertising it to businesses to go and invest.
No chance.
Yes,
man.
man. Yes.
Tax
Yes,
evasion is the best advertising to invest in a country, man. It's not buying a football club. That is just a luxury item they have, and they like it. That's it, dude. City does things properly. We can talk here the whole day. City, they have money and they use them properly. I'm sorry.
I don't care if they do things properly or not. I am jealous. That's
I'm
why
gonna-
I don't want
jealous.
I don't want to.
What are
I
you
am-
jealous of?
I'm not jealous of them by himself, man. I'm jealous of the league they play in. I want Serie A to be the league. Get my point? So if a
It's
team
like
from
me.
that,
I want to win $1 million without going to work. We need to work hard,
yes,
and people need to work
but
hard. I'm sorry, man. Because
no one is saying that-
Red John, I'll tell you something. More an English club wins, and more those motherfuckers that run Serie A, they have to look at themselves in the mirror and do seriously something.
You are wrong. You are wrong.
No, I'm right. Actually, they need
Why is
the
it
government in Italy. The government in Italy should allow clubs to have their own stadium and should
Yeah,
reform
Laird is
the
right.
football.
This is true.
So I want City
They-
to win it, So those idiots that run that fucking country see it
That makes no sense.
and think
But this
about
is-
it.
Yeah,
But
the
th-
problem,
guys,
Laird, is that
guys.
they've been seeing it for many years and they haven't
Yeah.
done
No,
shit.
because
this
they are
is-
like Red John. They are like coming in the Wednesday say, "Oh, I want PSG to win," because
No,
I don't want to admit that I'm actually doing a bad job.
Laird,
I want
Laird.
PSG. Sorry, I want PSG to win because of Donnarumma and Verratti. That's it. I don't care about
No,
anything
That's
else.
another reason I don't want
Yeah,
PSG to win it.
yeah,
Donnarumma.
if you mention Donnarumma, then I don't want them to win. But the thing is,
So what do you decide, man? What do you
no,
want?
no. Even with Donnarumma, I would rather them win than City. Okay, but the other thing is that I'm not responsible for what you understand from my words. I'm responsible for what I say. And
Damn.
and
That's
no, but
poetry. That's poetry.
no, but the thing is really clear. I don't want City to win, and you somehow have this idea that if City wins, the Serie A directors are going to be like, "Holy shit, now we got it." No, City and friends of City and other teams playing in the same league as City have won it every single season, man. Have dominated the Champions League and every other aspect of world football in the last 15 years. Enough. And in order for Serie A to be better, you also need the help of luck in the sense that you see the team that is the league that is dominating not being that dominant. And
But John,
I don't know
but John,
about all of this. I just want
but
Verratti
John,
and Donnarumma
they-
to be champions.
I'll tell you what, Rajon, even if City doesn't win the league, the Champions League next year, next summer, Newcastle is gonna buy everyone again. So the your wishing is not changing the world, man. So at least my thinking, it makes sense because I stay truthful to football. I want the best team, the one that plays better football, to win. I don't give a shit about politics. This league and that league and English supporters are annoying.
And
People
you are
on social
wrong.
media, I don't.
And
I
you
don't
are
give a
wrong.
fuck, man.
Yeah, but
I'm not wrong.
You
Who
might
plays
not
better
give a fuck.
football?
You might
Who
not
plays
give
a
a
better
fuck,
football?
but you are wrong.
Okay, who plays a better football?
I don't care who plays the better football, man.
See, you
Like,
cannot answer that because you know what is the answer. I
No,
want
but
to win the team that plays better football. That's it.
Bayern Munich plays better football.
I'm watching Bayern Munich right now, man, and believe me, they're gonna get hammered by City.
Okay, but
Don't
Bayern
worry
Munich,
about that.
Sure, but Bayern Munich plays the better football. So
Okay,
they should win.
if they play great football, yeah, hopefully they win it.
Yeah.
Listen, if they play against City and they show City that what does it mean to play football,
Yeah.
I'm with Bayern Munich, man.
They have
Don't
every
worry about
season.
that.
They have every season with every English team. So it's not.
These are true words of wisdom. Being a
Who?
bitch must not be rewarded.
What do you mean?
It's
Ah,
like-
yeah, definitely not. I mean, I can throw him some cash if he really wants to be a bitch.
Guys, Forza Donnarumma, Forza Italia. I don't give a shit.
Man, it's a French team.
I don't care.
It's a French team. That is the last team
half-
in Italy.
half our-
And
half-
Italians
Oh my
support
God,
the
Inter!
shit.
No.
Half
Van Dijk,
our team is
easy.
French, Larry. Half our team is French.
Van Dijk
Yeah,
hates
but it's
Edin
an
Dzeko
Italian
there.
club.
Forza Francia.
Oh, Dzeko, man.
Yeah, if he was a little bit faster.
What a control. If he was Pato there, that was a goal.
Yeah.
They don't do football players like this anymore. Oh, VAR for Bayern Munich. I think there is a red card for RB Leipzig.
I think Inter lost one of their defenders.
Ooh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty for no RB Leipzig. What's it called?
Salzburg.
Salzburg, man.
Salzburg. Sorry, guys. I mean, it's still Red Bull, so
Yeah.
it's a penalty. Well done. Is Salzburg in Germany?
No, it's in Austria.
Wow, that's humiliating. They didn't give the penalty.
If Salzburg eliminates Bayern, it'll be easier for Inter or Juve to win the Champions League.
Forza Inter, right? Or,
Forza Inter.
yeah, exactly.
Lard is in shock. He's shocked.
What?
That
Man, I'm not shocked.
That we're
I'm
supporting
not
Inter.
shocked. I'm not shocked. It's not gonna happen, guys. It's not gonna happen.
Lard was the one saying that Inter was going to win this, by the way. Yeah.
I know.
I mean, no. I did say. I said they have a good chance, and they actually have a good chance.
You still believe that? Well, it looks like they do. Actually, it looks like they do. Yeah.
Because their formation, the 3-5-2, is literally a pain in the ass for Liverpool football. Covers those spaces to the most dangerous players of Liverpool. Trent Alexander-Arnold has always two players against him, and how's it called? Salah as well is really crowded there where Salah and Trent are playing. On the other side, Van Dijk and Konate has always two strikers to deal with. So it's a formation that gives them a lot of pain in the ass. Midfield, they have the same amount of players, 3 against 3. So it's a tough game for Liverpool.
I think Liverpool fans must be surprised. Just the world.
Well, they don't watch anything else outside Premier League, so definitely they're going to be surprised.
Yeah. This was a pretty optimistic half for Inter. So there you go, guys. I think we have Nathan. Is that Nathan?
We have another Inter supporter here, guys.
Look,
instead of 3 against 1. 3 against 1.
Instead of thinking it as being an Inter supporter, think of it as a Serie supporter. Then you won't feel so bad.
Bullshit.
Exactly.
Bullshit. Man, are you a Serie supporter? Tune in on the weekend. That's what Serie is playing. Not now.
Hey, I tune in on the weekend. I tune in the Champions League. I tune in at the World Cup, and I turn in. Are
you watching Bayern Munich as well?
Fuck no, I'm driving, so unfortunately I gotta listen to the games. But hey,
my God, you're listening to the games.
Hey, Nathan going all vintage. He's listening to the games.
Exactly true. That's true, actually. Radio. We should do like a radio thing.
Hey man, you got to do something. Either I look at all the messages and telling me what's happening, or I can at least listen.
Yeah.
I'd rather at least listen and to the game.
Well, Nathan, let me tell you something quite encouraging. Inter is not looking like they're suffering at all. Almost, they're
It's a 50-50 game.
Yeah, 50-50.
Yeah, that's what I gathered from the little bits and pieces. I thought they've held their own. They're doing a lot better job of being brave than how we kind of did. They're not just sitting back and hoping that something happens.
Yeah, but there's also the fact that they are playing at San Siro the first game.
Yeah. I don't believe Inter is going to play the way they're playing right now at Anfield. I don't.
And another thing is important to say that this group of players that is playing for Inter, the team, they've been playing together for 3-4 years now, and they've been playing Champions League football for 3-4 years. So they are more prepared than our group of players when we faced Liverpool a few months ago. So on the mental aspect, I'm talking about.
Yeah, and I think this is where this is when I think Inter Milan is really hurting without Lukaku and Hakimi, because they on the counterattack they just don't have the speed to really cause any damage.
Yeah, there was a case where Dzeko was basically through with the ball. He just lacked the pace to go and finish. So Van Dijk.
And you know what? Inter has been very irresponsible on how they've been spending money. And if they wouldn't have had, Lukaku, Hakimi, that thing wouldn't have happened.
It's not like Inter was not responsible with the money. It's more like the owner of Inter had problems in China and got bottled by Alibaba, yada, 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 100.
Well, COVID was a big part of it.
Yeah. So it's not like if COVID wouldn't have happened, the Inter would keep on spending and not selling their players.
Yeah, that is definitely. I think. So.
Yeah, but you can avoid to sign Sanchez, Kolarov, Vidal, all people that earn 7 million net, so it's kind of a 10 million gross. You can avoid these players. You can sign some youngsters.
Sure, but the problem is that this was the
and you can manage to keep Lukaku maybe with COVID and then sell.
These were the players that Conte wanted, man. This is the problem. Conte
so
wanted
that's the
them,
thing.
and Conte
Yeah,
won. And Conte won.
No, but not with these players. Conte is a good manager, not a good sporting director.
Sure,
what
but
Conte wants is not
won.
the right thing sometimes.
Of course, but the end goal for every team is to win in the end, and Conte won. So
yeah,
Conte
but what
was
is
right.
the prize, man? It's winning for and losing everything after. Doesn't make any sense.
Man, they won and they are still on the race to win right now. So I don't see how they lost something.
Oh my God! Yeah, they lost because they were building something interesting, and if they do it properly, you can build something interesting.
But let's be honest, John. Let's be honest, Fat. Okay, Inter lost Lukaku, Hakimi, Eriksen because of that's a different story, and Conte, and then they got replaced with Inzaghi, Dzeko, and all these other guys, and they're still up there, right?
Yeah.
You can argue they're still doing good, but if they would have kept that same team from last year and added onto that, they'd be in the
that is the real winner.
They would have done better, but Juventus would have won. But Juventus would have won the league last season.
No, man. No, because I'm telling you, because the players I mentioned to you, Vidal, Kolarov, and all these old players that Conte wanted because Conte knows just that type of football, not actually. They didn't add anything to the winning thing. They just add cost to the team.
No, because
But
because you are just saying bullshit, man. Like, how can you say that Sanchez was just a useless player? Sanchez, first of all, they got for free, okay?
And but he paid 7 million salary.
Sure, but he proved to be really, really useful for them. Be it in the Supercopa, be it during the league, be it when Lautaro was injured. Like,
what are you talking about? I'm talking about the 2 years in with Conte.
Yeah, man. In the 2 years with Conte, Sanchez was the first attacking substitute.
No, man. They signed Sanchez because they were not sure if Lautaro was becoming the player that now he is, because Lautaro was a youngster playing with Spalletti, and he was not scoring a lot of goals. And Lautaro exploded. That is one movement. That is wrong. That is wrong. Second thing, Kolarov is wrong. I told you. Who is the other one? Sensi. That was a wrong signing, but not because it's a wrong idea.
Hold on, Larry. You think Sanchez is wrong? Sanchez?
Yeah, Sanchez was wrong.
You think that's wrong?
But can you say that Martinez probably learned a lot from Sanchez, and if you look at it in that aspect, then that actually benefits.
Guys, having Sanchez on the bench is amazing. I mean, imagine having Sanchez on the bench.
I agree.
I don't think it's amazing.
I agree, and the problem is that because you have to kind of make a settlement here. Like, you either get the players Conte wants and Conte goes ahead and wins the league, or you don't. And
oh my God, Red John.
Red John sure was a mistake. Oliver was a mistake.
Red John, listen to me. Conte wanted fucking Eriksen, and for a year he didn't play Eriksen. He was putting Eriksen the last 2 minutes of the game.
Conte didn't want Eriksen.
He wanted Eriksen. He wanted.
He didn't want Eriksen. It's a fact.
Hold on.
What he wanted? What is the player he wanted? What is the player he wanted?
It doesn't matter whether he wanted him or not, because Eriksen in the end got himself in the team and became
Roy. This is my point is that Conte wants a player. He's not happy about that player, and he keeps him in the bench because Conte is not paying for that player. Conte is a fucking how you call it? Spoiled manager that just says, "Oh, I want this, and I don't care if they don't work hard. I'm not playing them. I don't care."
Yeah, he wants his players to work hard. He wants his players to be warriors, and Ericsson didn't have that mentality. So
exactly, and he's keeping in the bench.
But when Ericsson found that mentality, he did play him though.
No, they played him because no one wanted to buy him in January. A year after, Marotta tried to sell him.
It's true. They were
and
trying
no
to sell him. But in the
and
end,
Conte has to play him.
Ericsson was a titolare at the end of the season. He was for sure.
No. After January, when the transfer market closed, Conte starts to play him because he has to play him.
Okay, but Ericsson played well. Ericsson played well though.
Yeah, because he's a good player. I'm not saying he's not a good player. I'm saying that Conte doesn't know what he wants. He's asking for players that at the end they don't work. I mean,
but because you made the whole argument on the premise that Conte wanted him. When Conte and Ericsson himself said that I came to Inter without even speaking to Conte. I only spoke to the managers of Inter.
Rajon, I explain you what does it mean Conte wanted Ericsson. Conte wanted a midfielder in January.
Yes.
And the only midfielder available in January to buy was Ericsson.
Yes,
so that is a mistake of Conte. And that midfielder didn't add anything. That midfielder didn't add anything to the squad. And Conte didn't win the Europa League or the Coppa fucking Serie A. What is that noise? Because Conte is stupid. Why are you fucking buying 20 million Ericsson when you don't need him? You're still gonna lose the league, and you're still not gonna win the Europa League.
I don't know. Like the whole premise of what you're saying is, in my opinion, wrong.
Laird, are you saying that Conte is not a championship material coach?
No, he's not good at transfer market. He's asking for things that he doesn't need, or they're not adding anything to the team.
But
this is true. It is true because
the history of.
Hold on. It is true because if you look at Juventus, and he was saying that in Juventus you need $100 restaurant to whatever, but at Juve you don't have $100. It's a $10 restaurant. Remember that? And then that's the year he left Juventus. But then that next year, with pretty much the same team, Allegri got Juve all the way to the Champions League final. Conte was being contested because at Juve because he was doing very poorly in the Champions League. And then he criticized Juventus.
Conte got contested by Juventus fan because he lost the final of the UEFA Cup of the Europa League, whatever, because he wanted to gain maximum points in Serie A, so he lost the final there. This is more or less why Juve fans got obsessed with removing him from the bench.
Well, that was one of the motives, but the thing is that Conte in the Champions League never got far at all.
Yeah,
and he was saying that team was not good enough. But then the next year, Allegri comes and he brings that team all the way to the final. So I think there is truth in what Laird is saying. Like
Conte, listen, Juventus sporting director signs Pirlo at the end of his career. I think it was 33
did
years
not
old.
want him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he didn't play him. He was like, no, I don't want to play Pirlo. And Pirlo showed him that actually Pirlo is good and helped Conte to build that Juventus.
Yeah, I agree.
My brother, ask Lukaku and Hakimi, ask 150 million. No shit. I can do that, my brother. Fuck off. I don't need to be Conte, go to Coverciano, play 20 years for Juventus to understand that I need Lukaku and Hakimi. Oh, thank you. Actually, you are a good coach. Make Gagliardini a good player if you are a good coach.
My brother.
No shit.
Damn, you're going in today. God damn, I'm just enjoying the show at this point.
Conte wanted to play. Listen to me. Conte wanted to play fucking Kolarov, and Bastoni shows up. Forced Conte to play, and Bastoni shows up. Conte wanted to play. I don't know who was the player he wanted to play, and Barella shows up. Conte not even. He was just lucky. Conte didn't ask for how's it called, Pogba.
And this is why
Raiola brought him.
And this is why Inter is in a position that makes him very strong, because they have Marotta.
Exactly.
Is
Marotta he saves his ass, in my opinion, for a lot of decisions.
Come on, man.
But the next, you know who's going to be the next Marotta?
Man, Maldini is better than Marotta.
There you
Don't
go.
even try. Don't even try to say the next one. He's better.
Yeah. The thing is, for me, it's very simple. At the beginning of every season, the manager or the whole management sets a final goal, and the final goal for the top teams is to win the league. Conte came, made Inter turn from a team that was struggling to make top four into a team that finished second, and then next year he won the league. So he did his job, in my opinion. So he did that wrong, this wrong, whatever. These are.
He's a good coach. He's a good coach. Is this no? This is not the second half. Why they're doing? Hakan got a post. Haha, Hakan. Missing good chances. I'm sorry, man.
Guys, what are you thinking about the Milan Mercato coming up? Do you see Milan? Do you see Botman and Sanchez coming? According to the newer reports and all these things.
Yes, but I don't see a top striker coming.
Yeah, me either. I don't see a top striker, right wing, or cam coming.
I do think
Wow.
that one. I don't think it's going to be a big signing, like a 70 million signing.
No, we don't need that. But we don't need that. We can find a good 35 to 40 million striker that can do all those things that a 70 million striker can do as well.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but the thing is,
Dude, what if we get Haaland? That'd be
man,
crazy.
what are you
No.
talking about, bro?
Bro, his buyout's
I hope
70 million.
I hope no.
It's his wages that's the problem.
Listen,
The money
guys,
ain't the problem.
listen,
It's the wages.
listen to Laird saying, "I hope not, man." Are you kidding?
No, man.
What are you talking about?
No.
What are you talking about?
Rajon.
Like, please,
Rajon,
bro.
Haaland is having a lot of injuries, and he's having injuries in the same position. His knees are not. Is not. No, man.
Yeah,
No.
he's watched.
Well,
Okay,
man,
okay.
he's having a lot of injuries. Can you deny that?
Man, we are trying to get Sanchez, man. He has missed 50% of the games in the
Yeah,
last 3 seasons.
20 fucking million, no, 30 million wage and 75 million to
Well,
buy. 30 million
well,
for Raiola,
yes.
25 million for the
all
father,
right.
and 25 million for the mother.
Now,
Of course,
but I
what
do
is
want to
that?
say
This
this.
is Laird,
You
but
get injured 30
this
games
is-
a season.
This is how much you pay for a guy that has failed 30 clubs before
Yeah.
coming to yours.
Yeah, but
Of
Haaland
course.
Haaland gets
okay,
injured.
guys,
man.
Haaland
chill
is
out.
what?
Missing a lot of
Haaland
games.
is what?
He's getting injured a lot.
Yeah, but
Yeah, man.
Blair, Haaland
He's-
plays more. Haaland plays more than Sanchez does, and Haaland is a player that can
I'm not
guarantee.
sure about that.
Well,
I'm not
I'm
sure
sure.
about that.
I'm sure. I'm 100%
You want me
sure.
to check? You want me to check?
Check.
Please go ahead and check.
This is why this is the issue that I think. If Kessie and Romagnoli would have renewed, then I think we could have gotten a striker that is 70 million or these kind of big strikers. But I think because we have to replace Kessie and Romagnoli with Bobman and Sanchez, we're going to probably go for another player in the offense of that similar price. And maybe go also for Belotti for free. So we might be getting 4 players, big players, I think.
Yeah, but for Kessie, I'm telling you, Pobega and Adley can replace Kessie. And we still have Tonali and Benacer. So Kessie's position really isn't that pressing of a matter.
Well, but
Defensive wise, I understand. I understand why they want a center back. I don't personally think they need to do that, but I know with Kjaer's age and with Roman going, Gabia's still learning. I understand why they're going for Bachman. I understand that. But other than that, it needs to be. We need to fix the offense. I don't care what comes first at this point.
the thing is that I think that he is such a big player that I think they know that it's their duty to replace him with someone that can really guarantee a huge step up. Because let's be honest, okay, Pobega, yeah, but Pobega has not yet shown to do what Kessie has done. I mean, I think the levels are very different. Let's be honest about that.
Yeah, but what about Benacer? Are we gonna basically make Benacer the bench player?
Yes.
Well, I think if Sanchez comes, Sanchez is going to be playing as an attacking midfielder. I think
agree,
sometimes,
Bro,
and sometimes not.
you're missing the
I
best
agree.
comments here, man. Carlo Moretti, salutate la capolista. This is a comment we should
Right.
put.
I
We
like
should
that.
stay here.
Hell yeah. That's it. That's it.
Guys, going back to the Erling Haaland topic, I say I hope not, because he gets injured, man. I'm sorry. He started to get injured at the age of, how old is he? 22? He's getting injured a lot.
Yeah,
I
but
think-
Larry, I can just from my own personal experience, when you're a fast player like Haaland, because Haaland's fast as fuck, you get kicked a lot, far more than someone even like Lukaku does. Like you get hacked like badly. Like the defense does everything because your legs are everything. Obviously, your legs are everything in football.
Yeah,
But when you're fast like that,
What about Mbappe?
Mbappe,
Yeah,
you can't hit him
knee
because
issue.
he's too fast.
Now, guys,
there we go. The answer.
That's the player that I think
scientific answer. You
Guys,
cannot hit
hey,
him because it's too
Hey,
fast.
you can't hit what you can't catch, man.
Guys,
I mean, that's just what it is.
So far
What is
this
that,
season,
man?
guys, Haaland has played 14 games in the Bundesliga, 16 goals, 6 assists. Okay?
Wow. Screw
Uh,
that.
Three,
Hell.
three games in the Champions League, 3 goals, 2 games in the
How many
DB Pokal,
assists? How many assists?
no assists in the Champions League,
Okay,
and
three
in
goals.
the German Cup, 2 games, 4 goals. Like what are we
Like
talking about?
look,
Listen,
right,
those
Haaland's
numbers-
Haaland's
listen.
goal output is just too insane not to happen.
Guys, those numbers are A+++. You know,
And they're not like
if you were
bullshit
graded
either.
in high school for your homework, that's what you'd be
Yeah,
getting.
yeah,
A++++.
Yeah.
So
No, man, I'm not convinced. Man.
so even with him
How
being
are you not
injured,
convinced by that? He has more
Even-
goals than games played.
even with him being injured, so far this season he has played 24 games, 23 games. Okay, 23 games. He
Out
has
of
scored,
what, 28? More
Uh,
or less? No, yeah, something like that. No,
oops,
30?
I'm sorry. He has scored 23 goals and he has played 19 games so far this season.
That's crazy.
Bruh. He
That's
has
crazy.
more goals than games
And,
played.
and
man.
add the assist, too.
Like,
And
Plus
and,
six.
and the
He
assists as well.
is too injury prone. I'm sorry, guys. He needs to go to Spain. Spain is
he has more
Spain
goals
is
than
easier.
on our entire team, damn, basically. Like, bruh, like,
Man, I'm not
What are we
questioning
talking
the
about?
talent. I'm not questioning the talent. He's too injury prone. He needs to go to Spain, or he's gonna get injured too many times. It's not a good deal for the money that it costs, in my
Like,
opinion.
who would be your ideal striker, man?
Broya.
I need a healthy I need a healthy striker. I'm serious. I need a healthy
But
striker.
but
A guy
you're-
that never gets injured.
but at the level of Haaland, though.
No, even if a lower level technically and less clinical, I don't mind. I'm not looking for a guy that scores 1 goal a game. I'm looking for a guy that scores 1 goal every 2 games. I'm happy with that. That is a good average. If he plays 41 games and scores 20 goals, I'm happy with that.
No,
That is
you always,
more than enough for AC Milan.
I think you always have to go for the Ballon d'Ors, man. You can't not take it. Yeah.
No, man, we build Ballon d'Ors. We don't buy them.
That's true. That is true. We can definitely build them.
Remember that.
We definitely can build them.
We build them. Whenever we buy a Ballon d'Or, never succeed.
Whoa.
Barca never succeed.
Oh my God, man! Vidal fucking sucks, bro. Holy Lord.
it's the game's still
Don't say it
0-0.
loud.
Yeah,
It's still 0-0.
Vidal just got out a great chance, man.
Dude, this away rule, man, ruined completely the
Oh.
show.
Oh.
Believe me.
I 100% agree with you, Larry.
I agree
It
with
is-
you.
My God, and
Ridiculous
Liverpool
if they
being
got rid of that.
so conservative is just
Man,
a joke.
dude, guys, I love how Inter is playing against Liverpool.
And
This is
especially
playing well.
listen, and especially this home away goal thing that they removed damages Milan historically. At least. What?
Oh fuck!
What's going on?
No, just fucking brilliant football from the Skriniar, I think.
So especially because I think not I think I saw a stat before. On average, the team that has profited more from draws in the Champions League.
I think goal.
It's
Inter
Milan.
goal.
What?
What?
No, I didn't score. No. Sorry, Richard, what you were saying about the away rule? Sorry, man. Can you repeat?
I was saying that the team that oh my God, so
My
close.
God, Inter's playing so good.
Inter are kind of smashing them.
Oh!
Yeah, Lautaro is not talking about. So I was saying that historically, the team that has profited more from draws is Milan in the Champions League.
Oh yeah, and
yeah, I saw a stat yesterday on Reddit.
yeah, Milan is that away rule for Milan was perfect because at least the Milan we know historically we were not afraid to go and play out away. We were always trying to score a goal away. And when the teams were coming in San Siro, they were struggling a lot because San Siro is a tough environment. And Liverpool is the same. Anfield is really tough to beat Liverpool historically. It's a tough stadium to perform. Man, when is Vecino coming in? I want to see Gagliardini. The changes. I see the guys are tired.
Yeah, they look tired. They look
some
tired.
class. Where
You're
is
right.
Vecino coming in?
Dude, they look tired. They're all like
they have 10 players, man. 10 players and a half. Oh my God! Give me D'Ambrosio because I see Skriniar being
this
tired,
is craziness.
Guys.
Man, they're playing crazy football.
I want to see Vecino, man.
And guys, by the way, because I'm watching this.
No, guys, you're gonna get Sanchez.
I'm watching this on.
Yeah, Sanchez. Give me Sanchez.
I'm watching this on sports, and by the way, the pundits fan are so unbelievably surprised that Inter can play football. It's actually disgusting.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God!
I'm surprised too. I'm surprised too.
Come on, guys. I've been telling this for 2 months that Inter, with the formation that has, they can reply to.
Yeah, but the pundits cannot believe it. They are like, what the hell? Inter can actually play football, and they might actually score goals against Liverpool.
I just don't. I will never believe it until I see it, because Italy has been so disappointing at this point.
Well done to Inter, making Serie A proud. Oh my God, this guy, Thiago Alcantara, is so useless, man. He would be benched at Sassuolo.
Liverpool.
It needs 30 seconds to make a decision in the midfield.
Well,
he's too slow making decisions.
Thiago Alcantara was close to Milan at a certain point.
Well, I'm not saying it's just too slow on making decisions. They need like a slower league.
Like yesterday, you said that Real Madrid best player is in AC Milan.
Yeah, he's playing for AC Milan.
But do you think that could be a problem? That they will want him back? Because yesterday's performance was very poor. Like, they could not penetrate the defense.
You can tell Madrid yesterday was playing not to lose.
Exactly, the away goal again.
Exactly. Like that rule
not even trying. Not even a counter-attack.
Not even. Look. You can tell that they were playing not to lose because instead of putting Bale on the wings, they put Asensio on the right wing. Asensio, like, bro, no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Or even not even try, the counter-attack strategy. So yeah, you don't want to lose. You want to make sure you don't lose. But at least every time you go forward, you go for it. They didn't try. They slow it down.
Exactly. They made PSG's midfield look good. And that's bad because their midfield is not good. Not like
how we
saw.
The other ones are
right.
I count with the assist, guys. Corner.
Yeah, but you know what? I still, even though Inter's playing well, I still think Liverpool can sneak one in and game over.
Man, Gagliardini, man.
But so far, Inter are doing good service to Serie A.
Bruh, if Inter were to win, then
I
they
swear,
need to blow that shit up. First place Italian league, Inter Milan fucked up the English. Blah blah blah, all sorts of crazy shit. That's what the motherfuckers do.
It is true. They do that.
Bro.
They do that.
They
dude.
do that every
They do
time,
that
man.
for real.
Blow that shit up, man. Man, fuck the EPL, man. Them guys are trash. Can't even beat an Italian team.
guys,
Oh shit! Sorry, my
in
bad.
the last 10, 15 minutes.
Bro, Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
God! Holy shit! Man. So close to goal. Hey.
I'm so behind, guys. You motherfucker.
In the last 15 minutes, Liverpool has been parking the bus, man. Holy shit! What's going on?
Oh, Diaz is coming in, guys.
Is this the same team that destroyed us? What the hell?
Diaz, he's good, man. That's a good change to have.
What the hell?
Pretty handy.
Pretty handy, dude. Have you heard this voice of Mbappe maybe going to Liverpool? Did you hear about this?
Yeah,
Yeah, because
but
LeBron James owns part of Liverpool.
Oh, really? Is this true?
Yeah, 6% of
And
the
there's
club.
that's a connection.
Nike,
Oh
the
wow.
sponsor.
Yeah, but
LeBron James and
it's not
Mbappe
right.
exchanged
But
a social media picture.
isn't Madrid also
Huh?
Nike?
No, Madrid is Adidas, but doesn't matter.
I don't think Liverpool has enough. They don't have the
I
same
don't
pull
think-
as Madrid.
There's no way. Yeah, it's just
Imagine if that thing happened. I mean,
I mean-
if I was Madrid, I'll be honest with you, bro. Of course, Mbappe is a big chance to get Mbappe for free and paying whatever you want is a big chance. But having Vinicius on the left and maybe Salah on the right, that's not a bad deal.
For Real
Mbappe
Madrid?
can play. Mbappe
For Real
can
Madrid.
play. Yeah, but
Mbappe can play all
Mbappe
three
can play in the
positions.
left, the top, and on the right.
yeah. He can play all three.
Nah, yesterday the right he was not
At perfect
performing
level.
well.
He can play all three at
Listen,
perfect level.
If Mbappe goes to Real Madrid, he's going to play in the left, and Vinicius is going to play in the
Exactly,
right.
that's it, guys.
Guys,
Like
guys,
Ronaldo
guys,
when he
guys!
went
The
to
Inter
Real Madrid.
just scored offside.
Yeah, it's like 3 miles offside.
Bro, man, you're too. Are you sure you're an AC Milan fan, man?
Yeah, dude. Of course, I'm AC Milan
Jesus
fan.
Christ.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
I am the
Roy-
most AC Milan fan. Yeah.
Hey,
Roy, don't
this-
worry, Roy. I have
hey,
your back, Roy. Don't worry.
This
Cool, man.
this goal was so fucking offside, so long that even Dzeko could run enough not to get.
Oh my
Right.
God, Jacob.
I didn't see the. I wasn't.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the Interists celebrating. What the fuck are you celebrating, man? If Dzeko has an advantage of 10 meters on Konate and Van Dijk, he's 2 days offside, no 1 day offside.
Inter need a 3-goal lead to go to Anfield with.
Oh, Dzeko is injured, guys.
I
Dzeko
agree,
is injured.
Carlo. I agree, Carlo.
Oh, no, he's not injured. He wanted to pass earlier.
Watch out for Liverpool.
No, man, the away goal is going to make Liverpool play really chill the last 15 minutes.
Oh wow! What a horrible play
So
by
are
Liverpool.
they? What stadium are they playing at first?
San Siro.
San Siro.
Oh man, God damn, bro. Yeah, that away goal rule. Because if Inter were to win and then score a goal at Liverpool Stadium, bro, now Liverpool needs 3 goals to win.
Yeah,
Like
I think.
that's huge. That's fucking huge.
God, dude, I can't believe how good Inter is playing. Dude. It's unbelievable.
Do you think
That's
Liverpool?
because
I have an interesting question for you guys. Do you think Liverpool, because they're really easy with Milan, they kind of underestimate Inter
Maybe, yeah.
Could be.
no,
mentally? I'm talking about
it's-
mentally. you know?
Yeah.
no. I think it's the Inter's formation, bro. I keep saying the 3-5-2
Yeah, that's
is
for sure.
the 4-3-3's weakness is a 3-5-2 formation.
That's a goal. Ooh.
But
no.
Liverpool is solid. Is still super.
Oh
solid.
yeah.
Sure,
They're-
but-
yeah, definitely.
They are parking the bus though. So like they haven't been playing football in this minutes.
That's
Oh shit!
my
Here they
God.
come! Oh my god! Wow. They're good. Diaz.
Almost scored.
Yeah. This is where Inter really needs to show whether or not they have balls. Last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
No, man, the game is gonna die in the last 15 minutes. Inter is not gonna try. Liverpool is not gonna try.
Well, if Inter doesn't score at least one goal here, they can kiss their Champions League goodbye. Because at
You
Anfield,
never know. It's really tough for Dante, but you never know.
Roy, you got to believe in the Italian art of defending.
dude,
Shut up.
they have been so disappointed.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
I agree with Nathan. I agree with him, but
Thank you, Roy.
they've been so disappointed
Oh
the last
my
10
God.
years that
Larry, you gotta stop being a hater, bro. You gotta support. You gotta think of
Stop
Italy
dreaming,
first.
guys. Stop
You gotta
dreaming.
think of Italy first, Larry.
Man, but I gotta say, Inter's progression with the ball is really nice.
Oh, you guys, you are too forward.
Alright,
I have a
guys.
corner here, Liverpool, and I know it's nothing gonna happen because you guys are chilling.
Larry, let
So
us be
unfair.
excited for Italy's progression in the Champions League. Can
It's
you at least
not
give us
Italy
that?
is not playing, man. It's Inter playing, not Italy.
No, it's country versus country in the
No, it's not.
Yeah.
The second,
It is.
Nathan.
It is.
Nathan, the
versus
Second
league,
World
yeah.
War is finished a long time ago, man.
Larry,
Stop it. There's no country against country.
that's how the other leagues view it.
Guys, Salah
It's La
scored.
Liga. Oh man,
No
really?
chance. Shut up. Shut up. Don't
He's
say
lying.
that.
He's lying.
He's
Don't do that.
lying.
I'm
Stop
telling
it,
you
Roy.
guys, Liverpool is not going to die.
Don't do that.
Inter does
You
not
know
have the
Inter.
balls. Inter does not have the balls to win this game.
Guys, I gotta go because I got people coming. See you guys. Have a good one.
So you're not
And
supporting anymore,
Alright.
Italy.
I don't care about Inter anymore. See you
Brett
guys.
John,
Have
just
a
bring
good
him onto
one.
the podcast, bro.
Yeah, man. I will. See you guys.
Later,
Have a
later.
good one.
Yeah, man.
Later.
Come on, man. I want to see Vecino in the pitch.
Wait, I think Kangu is lying. Oh, he was lying. Never mind.
Oh, Kangu's
He's
the one
lying.
who said Salah scored.
You still believe in
okay.
Kangu, man.
That's because see, Larry. That's what I was saying. This is English football versus
Nah.
Italian
Oh,
football.
guys, watch out for
why you would
Diaz.
say that.
Kangu, guys, Kangu is a Man United fan. He wants Liverpool to lose today more than you guys. So, believe me.
No, actually, but he did say that.
Man, that's how in Europe people think, man. Man United, Man City fans, they want Liverpool to lose.
Yeah, but they
that's how it
also-
works. Real
but you
Madrid
also-
fans want Barcelona to lose, and the opposite way. It's like this.
Yeah,
It
but
works
Larry,
like this.
they also say, "Oh, our league is better than your league."
But
And
because
the only way you
Ciao,
can say that
Christian.
is if your teams win.
no,
Otherwise,
they say
you can't
that,
say that.
no matter what. They were saying that when Milan was winning the Champions League. They were
Yeah, but
saying
that was because of their marketing, the way that they were trying to market.
So they're
They don't
gonna
gotta-
say it anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
So
but
let's
they
hope
don't-
Inter
they don't have-
lose.
No.
They're gonna say it anyway.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. If Inter were to win, they need to throw Liverpool under the bus like they are a fucking championship team. Like,
No, they're gonna say, shame on Liverpool. They lost against a team that plays a Finnish league. That's what they're gonna say. That's it.
the English journalism and podcast and like ESPN, yes, but for like Paramount,
No,
they
even
need to-
supporters. Man
they-
United supporters are gonna make fun of Liverpool because they lose against Inter that is plays the Finnish league. So no matter what, man, they're gonna make fun of Serie A. So don't worry about that. So I hope at least Inter gets a few injuries and lose.
Guys, this Diaz guy is definitely bringing something to the table that wasn't there before.
Yeah, he's bringing some balls outside the stadium.
Guys, okay, we're at 67 minutes. There's 25 minutes, 26, 27 minutes left. This is the true test right now.
Hey, what's happening in the Bayern game? Are they still losing?
Yeah.
1-0?
Salzburg is playing really well. A lot of intensity. A lot of intensity they're putting.
That's Haaland's old team right there, man.
Damn, Çalhanoğlu is killing it. Çalhanoğlu is fucking killing it. Oh my god. Inter is playing, dude, Çalhanoğlu is playing so fucking good.
Oh man, I hope.
But Liverpool can defend though.
Yeah, Van Dijk, man. Van Dijk is literally like Tomori for us.
Yeah, and they have another guy, big guy, number 6, Conte. What's his name?
Konate. You know what I like about Van Dijk? That he is, even tactically, so prepared. The offside line is perfect. And that is impressive for a fast player. You know, usually they are less tactically prepared when they have those physical ability. Salah looks like a Messias in Serie D. Jesus Christ, man. Even without pressure, he's missing all the passes. Even without pressure, no pressure at all.
Okay, guys. Now Liverpool is pushing. 25 minutes left. Liverpool is pushing.
It's not 25, 20 minutes.
20 minutes left, sorry. Well, stoppage time.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. True. No, man, this away room and just ruined the Champions League. That was so much fun, man.
So
it was more unpredictable.
What was the reason for them taking it away? Because it's not like one team had a disadvantage. You play home and away. Like, so what's the reason?
Can't go.
I think they won. I think
I'm not gonna take
the reason. I'll tell you what the real reason I think it is because this way games goes on the 120 minutes more often, and it goes more on penalties, so they can sell more advertising on breaks.
Wow, he's taking out Martinez. Why?
That makes sense.
Man, the dude hasn't scored 30 for 30.
You got 20 minutes to go.
Who's coming in? Sanchez?
Yeah.
Who else?
It's probably because, if you think about it like this, Sanchez is more technical and skillful, and you're not going to beat Liverpool with speed. So really, Martinez is kind of just not really in it. Whereas Sanchez can at least dribble players and
guys, hold on. Oh,
what happened?
Inter really almost scored. No, Sanchez right now had a really great play. But the Konate is also, man, Konate is good, man.
Wow. Man, Dzeko is totally another thing compared to Lukaku. It's so heavy, so slow.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. Like Lukaku can at least, go toe to toe for speed and power against Van Dijk.
And this team was being built around him. It was working for him.
Yeah.
They definitely lost a lot.
If I was Lukaku, I would do everything in my power to get back to Inter.
Why?
Because that's where he was performing the best at.
Did you see the new car he bought? He's happy, man.
That motherfucker can buy every car in the market.
Even if he plays for Inter, he can buy that car, man. I don't think that is the issue he was having before.
No,
I was expecting a different answer from you, Roy.
that interview was it made it clear he regrets it. Yeah, it was clear.
I think no, man. He's trying to get Tuchel sacked so he can get a better manager because Tuchel is not letting him play the way he likes.
Well, it's not that they don't play a 2-forward system.
Exactly, he wants a guy that plays with 2 forwards, so he can have a smaller guy that runs around him and helps him. And the other guys are just half players, half number 10s, half midfielders. They are not completely strikers.
Yeah. I mean, because if you look,
Bayern Munich is going for the counter.
Tuchel should
Bayern
have
is going for the
changed
counter. Ooh! My God, that was a big
Larry,
chance for Bayern.
Larry,
Sorry,
is Sane still playing in the middle, or did they switch him and Gnabry?
He's in the middle and he's playing pretty well.
Oh,
Actually. Man, that's a waste, bro. That's a waste, bro.
Yeah,
Gnabry
but
is so much better than Sane in the middle. It's not even funny.
But to be fair, I'm not paying attention. They are moving a lot, to be honest. They are exchanging a lot.
Okay.
But
well, then
Sane
that won't
is
be
more
so bad.
Sane is cutting a lot in the middle. He's running with the ball in the middle a lot of times. Yeah, he's in the middle. He's a number 10. He's like a Brady Diaz for us.
Sane's end product is awful. Awful, bro. It is, man. Bayern Munich did not need that guy. Plain and simple.
No, I think Sane.
Sorry.
Sane made the move too early. He started to fight with Guardiola and he left too early from City. He stopped his development on the tactical way.
Yeah.
He should have played a few years more.
You got to have a big personality to play on Bayern Munich. And he just doesn't have it. At least not yet, he doesn't. Like you said, he needs to develop more.
And he lost that chance because he was young. Now he was 23 when he left City, if I'm not wrong. And he should have stayed another 2 years. Move at 25. Bayern is playing well, but as Salzburg is a good team. It's a good team.
Well, Bayern is playing a 3-2-4-1.
Liverpool. Oh no, if Roy is not screaming, that means nothing happened. Roy, don't give any reaction, okay, for the next 74 minutes.
There you go.
Christian Pasmino is saying goal.
That's a goal. Liverpool scored.
Yes. Let's go.
This is what I don't believe. I just don't believe Inter has what it takes.
Let's go. And believe me, they're going to blame a lot on Danovic as well.
How was the goal?
It was amazing header.
A header.
Corner kick.
The player was running to the first post.
Bastoni.
And he just cut the ball to the second post with the header. I don't know if it makes sense. Nathan.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
man, that was a freaking.
That was a good header, man.
Found an impossible angle.
I cannot blame Bastoni. You know what? Because at the end it was far away from the goal. It was amazing. It was a perfect cut.
Yeah.
Bastoni gave him a bit, like, how can I say it? Trying to disturb him a bit.
Yeah.
But
Andanovic could have done better. Young Andanovic could have.
But guys, Inter is playing all this good football, but if you don't take your chances, it means nothing.
And I was just
they don't have the balls. They don't have the balls.
You saw Hakan said that Inter are better than AC Milan and they can do better against Liverpool, but we haven't seen it because we scored 2 goals against Liverpool.
They don't have what it takes, man. They do not have what it takes.
I mean, at Liverpool's home stadium, we scored 2 goals against Liverpool away.
Yeah.
Nathan, another thing is they don't have changes, man. They don't have changes. They put Sanchez in, and now they are cooked. They cannot make a change because they don't have players.
But I think it's more than that.
Point.
I think it's
No,
more than that. I think
Roy,
they
that's
just
actually
they don't have the ball. They don't have the DNA. They don't have the balls.
no, but Roy, that's a good point. That's one of the big problems about when you don't get a lot of injuries or like people getting sick, and you always have your first team available. You don't realize that you need more players.
If Simone Inzaghi is not
No,
making any change
listen.
because he
The
knows the players he
changes.
has in the
Okay,
bench, they're
look,
not
the
good enough.
changes they have work
Where
for
is
Italy.
Gozens
They work
available?
for Italy. No,
No,
he's not
no.
available.
He's
The
not
He knows
available.
the
changes they
changes.
have. The changes they have worked for Italy. In Europe, it's not going to work. It's not going to
Not
work.
even for Italy, man. He makes those changes when the result is sealed. He never puts players. When he puts those players to change the game, he loses the game. You saw against in the derby. When he started to put Vecino, Sanchez, he lost the derby.
Uh,
Yeah, that's
guys,
true.
guys, listen. Liverpool is going to score two other goals. This game is going to end 0-3.
No.
Inter is done. They're cooked. They're cooked. They've lost everything. The mental, the physical.
I don't think they need. How can I explain it?
This round is over already. And at Anfield, Inter is never going to beat Liverpool. That's impossible.
I mean, the goal Liverpool did is not worth it to double. So I still open at Anfield.
Yeah.
Guys, you really believe this team with no balls, is going to go to Anfield and play football?
I mean, they're
I
gonna
don't
go
know,
play.
man.
Don't have enough like skilled players, like in terms of their depth, like the quality of the bench.
Exactly, because it's a 90. It's gonna be a 120 minutes game. Let's say you score a goal at Anfield, and you
That,
manage to go to the last 20 minutes. What are you gonna do? Do you have any change to keep that result and to go to penalties
Right.
at least, or score a second one? Inter with the team they have, they are forced to play 75 minutes at their best, win the game in that 75 minutes because no
look,
changes. Look, they're not
everything
running anymore.
everything they do is going away from goal. So
Because they're tired. They are
you
tired.
you got to have balls. They don't have balls.
Ah, don't troll them.
But
Oh,
no,
Sanchez. They're tired, man.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
it's
I agree that that's actually one of the big. Actually, this is a good topic. It's one of the biggest differences in Europe. The fact that these English teams have much bigger benches than the Italian teams because they can afford a bigger benches, and that is definitely something that is true, for sure.
and then not only that, but their bench in terms of like physical ability, they're more physical as well. Not like in strength, but like it's like endurance. So they can keep that high tempo for the entire game.
Yeah,
Like
Inter's
you guys
cooked.
said, you said Inter Milan. Inter's like they look tired,
They're
but
cooked.
look at Liverpool. They can do this in their
Liverpool
sleep.
just put fifth gear, and they're playing twice as fast as Inter.
Yeah.
And
You
I
know,
agree with
if you
Pioli
really
when he says that Serie A referees should stop the game less and let team play high intensity,
Yeah,
so they can improve their physical condition and we can play high intensity. Because in Italy, the referee stops the game every fucking second. They start to give yellow card the first 10 minutes. It's just
yeah,
stupid refereeing, no common sense.
yeah.
guys, Liverpool is toying. Liverpool is toying with Inter right now. It's kind of embarrassing.
And you know what?
No, it's not embarrassing.
To be honest, that's a big difference between Inter Inter and AC as well. Like our endurance for our players is far better than what Inter players have.
I blame Barella. I think he is the dumbest, moronist person in Italy, and he's a complete idiot that cannot
And that's
control his feelings. And he has to have his little episode. He has to show the cameras that he's a big tough guy, and he gets these stupid red cards right now.
Big tough guy. Big size is saying 2-0, guys. Big size is bringing good news.
Right now,
My
Barella is
man.
what they need.
My man bringing good news.
Yeah.
Man, Carlo Moretti, another good guy here. My man. I have an army around me. Roy and Nathan, I have an army around me. Cannot win. This channel is my army.
This is so disappointing, man. I didn't
Salah.
believe I didn't believe they were going to win. I didn't believe it. I just didn't believe it. Inter is nowhere near.
Well,
Nowhere
at least
near.
those rats can shut up now because they always say, "Oh, Maldini."
And this
didn't
is
buy
not good news, guys,
backup
because
players and stuff like
Inter
that."
is going to take this anger out on the Scudetto.
Let's see, man. Let's see.
Well,
But the,
it also
see
could be
what
two-faced.
they're gonna do.
They could suffer as well because they're going from big losses to big losses. So it could actually do the opposite as well.
And they're gonna give it a
is
try
possible.
at
It is
Anfield,
possible.
so.
I honestly think that
Anyway.
what a
Go, Roy,
disappointment.
go.
What a disappointment.
2-0.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Salah.
No, this is
One of
over.
the
dude.
ugliest goals he had in his career.
Man. Yeah, bro. We needed this. We at least needed a draw for this game.
What are you talking about?
This is another story.
We who? We who? Man, this is Rossonaritv, man. Can you see Rafael Leao with a red and black shirt? We who? I don't get it.
The Italian league
We.
as a whole needed this.
Jesus
So when I say
Christ.
we, I'm talking about in terms of Serie A.
Just call Roy. Have a nice talk on your phone if you want to use we.
No, it hurts, man. I'm so tired of seeing fucking
Yeah,
English
man,
teams
come on,
beat
bro.
Italians.
Oh man, if it hurts to you, man, imagine to the Interisti.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, they're in pain. They're in pain for.
Love that.
I mean, we were in.
Anyway, football is everything can happen in football. It's not finished.
Let's be honest. In Anfield, it's never gonna happen.
This is finished.
You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
What of a
We are
chance?
the
Inter
we are the team
game
that we
2-0
should never
at
say
Anfield,
never.
just to go to extra time. No, can't go happen.
Yeah, 2 goals to go to extra time.
You never know, man.
Yeah.
You never know. You need a great performance, the perfect game.
Bravo, Klopp.
Ancelotti would say.
Klopp did very good here. Good job from Klopp.
Yeah, he showed up. That's it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Well done, Klopp.
Damn.
Showed up on time.
Well, at least, I mean, this is kind of awful to say, but I think Juve will pass.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. Jesus Christ.
But I just don't believe this one here. I don't think Inter is nowhere near Liverpool.
Oh, now he's making the changes. Now he's putting Gagliardini. I wanted to see him earlier. Bayern scored, guys. 1-1.
He's putting Darmian,
Well done,
Gagliardini,
Dubai.
and Ranocchia. He's putting all the Italians. The last 5 minutes of the game.
No, big size is not true. The Super League is not going to save us. The Super League is actually killing us because the Premier League is a Super League. And it's the example that kills other leagues around them. So the Super League should not happen.
I agree. It takes size.
The other leagues, they need to do better. They need to do better, and they need to start have an approach like Milan and Pioli has the approach. Play good football, honest football. Don't spend stupid money for useless player, but buy just functional players, and have a clear idea what you want to do in the pitch. Young players, that's more important. Young players. The youth is gonna save us. But not a Super League. The Super League is like adding another Premier League to the table. The Super League is going to make Man City even more powerful.
It's all about how you promote the league. You can either be passive about promoting it or you can be aggressive.
Yeah, they need to market the league. They need to do a lot of things. Stadiums, guys. Stadiums. We need that fucking stadium. I hope Inter supporters today realize that.
Oh.
What happened? 3-0?
No. Stadium. Yeah.
Stadium. Stadium is the most important thing.
The stadium can help you build a deep bench for sure because you have all that extra money. Yeah.
A new stadium, first of all, will look great. You watch the game, it looked great. Nice pitch, beautiful to watch in TV, and when you go and watch live, a lot of revenues, more merch to sell. That's amazing. It puts you in your pocket 150, 20, 200 million more in your revenues. And you can compete easily with Liverpool, City. Easy.
I don't know about that. Stadium is why City and those teams have that much money. They're all
Nathan. But the thing is, for Milan and Inter to compete against these clubs, they don't need to buy the players this club buys. They need to buy the best players there are in Serie A. Milan should have the money to buy Berardi, to buy Frattesi, to buy Raspadori.
Yeah.
Players that you can buy with 25, 30
Bravo.
million. These are players you can buy with 30 million, but because you don't have a stadium, you cannot buy them. You cannot risk them.
True.
You don't need to buy Grealish for 100. You need to just go and buy Berardi for 25 million.
If Grealish was Italian in Italy, he'd cost 30.
I agree.
So Milan can compete with any Premier League club if they have 150 million more revenue. That's it. You don't need to become super rich to compete with these clubs. Simple as that. Anyway.
I agree.
Yeah.
I disagree with anything you just said. Trust me.
And there is a lot of other players. Milinkovic, Savic. I can give you names after names, you know. And these players, you buy them if you want. I mean, Juventus can buy any player they want in Serie A because they own a stadium. Imagine if Inter and Milan as well own a stadium. They can buy whatever player they want in Serie A, in Spain, in Germany, all the other leagues.
But their sponsor gets them more money than their damn stadium.
I think.
No, but the sponsor gave you money because you own a stadium. You can build an economy around the stadium. You can put in advance a lot of cash.
It's not messed up or anything like that?
I don't think so.
I mean, you know what?
Yeah, not that I know of.
Nathan, tell him to come in the live as well.
Today. Shit.
You know that there's a.
This guy
You know
looks
that
like
there's a.
looks lame.
Hey, you know that there's a huge parade today in LA. There is a parade celebrating the Rams, the Dodgers, and the Lakers. So the Dodgers and the Lakers won the championships, their respective championships last year. And because of COVID, there was no parade. So right now in LA, there's a parade for all three teams. It's craziness.
I think the only big teams that own and share a stadium is going to be Inter and Milan.
What's that?
No, there is the question Amir is asking if there is other big teams that own and share a stadium. Lazio and Roma share a stadium, but they don't own it. If Milan and Inter build the stadium, they can they own it and they share it, which is I don't mind. I really don't mind that.
It is somewhat of a partnership that they're going to have to develop.
Man, fuck that. I don't want to share a stadium with fucking Inter anymore.
Oh man, you want them to
I
win
have
in
a
Champions
problem
League,
with
but you don't
that.
want to share the stadium. You guys are, I don't know,
No,
you're both wrong.
I would
You guys
rather
are-
we have our own stadium.
Yes.
I'd rather we have our own stadium.
Yeah, I want my own stadium.
But I
tired
don't
of our
mind
field
it.
looking
I don't
like
mind it.
shit.
Man, it's
I do.
2022,
I'm tired
man.
of our
Come
field
on.
looking like a damn high school fucking soccer field. Like
Yeah,
the shit looks ugly. It doesn't matter how good your stadium
Yeah,
is.
but that,
Your grass is shit.
but you know what? If you own your stadium,
Like,
that stadium is gonna look, the pitch is gonna look great. It's gonna look great, believe me.
I just don't want to have Inter in the stadium just because of pride, really.
Pride.
Yeah.
You're supporting them today, man.
No,
You don't have a pride.
I want the stadium to be
Pride.
just Milan. I want the stadium. I want the stadium to be just Milan. But I don't mind. I don't mind. I think it's
Serie today, not Inter.
You don't
Well,
share.
do you wanna
You
do
don't
you
share
want Serie
anything
A?
with snakes, guys.
Do you want Serie A to come back at that level? You need to keep Inter and Milan that share the stadium.
For now, it has to be done because otherwise, Milan would have a debt of more than $1 billion. I read, so it has to be shared, and I think it being shared is not gonna cost that much to pay back to pay the finance every year.
Imagine if they strike the same sponsor deal. Imagine if they wear the same, Nike sponsor, and they have the stadium sponsored by Nike. That would be amazing. That would be
Yeah,
beautiful.
but we gotta start winning, like going further in the Champions League. If we're gonna get sponsored by someone like Nike, Nike doesn't just sponsor raggedy
Oh
teams.
man, no, they're gonna sponsor us, man. Don't worry, it's just 1 year deal with Puma, and it's finished. And I don't see us renewing. Their deal is shit as fuck. They're getting like 20 million a year or something like that.
Kalulu is
16
getting
million.
renewed. We're going to renew Kalulu's contract. Not renew, redo Kalulu's contract.
They need to renew Tonali's.
Yeah, we're going to do that one. Benacer is coming up right now. Leao is a problem with his lawsuit.
Why?
Well, this is what the reports are saying right now, that his lawsuit, they have to wait till the final, I don't know what, the final decision,
To do
I guess.
what? To do what? To renew Leao?
Because he has this like $16 million debt he's been fined with, or payment that he has to pay. I'm not sure what it is. Actually, it's here. Let me
Yeah, I read that too, but I can't understand why he is having to pay it.
because
I think he left the club without any money, without the club selling him. He just broke his contract with Sporting. And I remember the reason, because their president was completely nuts. He went crazy, and he went to the training ground and he started to fight with the players. And a lot of players left at that year from Sporting, and Leao was one of them. And he lost the suit. I mean, a lot of them they lost. So now Sporting wants the money. Was the value of Leao at that time? At that time, Leao was valued 16 million. So they want that transfer.
Wait, so who did Milan pay 30 something million to, or 20 something?
The French team, Lille, I think.
Oh, this is before Milan. Okay.
Exactly. So Lille got Leao for free. Jorge Mendes took Leao and brought to Lille without
So
asking
then,
any fee to Lille.
why the heck is it Lille being told to pay that then?
No, because Leao did everything by himself. Leao and his agent did everything by himself. So they broke they used some lawyers and they broke the contract. They were free agents and they left. And now, I don't know, the court is recognizing the fact that Sporting is right. They deserve that money. I guess they should. I mean, I don't mind Milan paying part of that problem or that issue. I don't mind. It's a small thing, and
Guys, I
don't know.
have some breaking news.
what happened? Ibrahimovic?
Yeah.
Calciomercato.com. Krunic is off the market.
Yes.
Pioli and the management are pleased with his performances, and he is considered off the market.
Let's go.
Even though there are several suitors that are asking for him.
Yes. Keep him tight. Don't
Nah,
let him go.
Now, this is
Yeah.
the problem.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Shut up.
like
The guy
Krunic,
loves the club.
Come on.
Fights.
Yo, respect
Fight
to
every game.
Krunic.
Hey, I respect him, but Milan's not in the position that we can just turn down 10, 12 million
No,
for
man.
Krunic.
No, I was so wrong about Krunic. And you
that 10
remember,
that 10 to
more than
12
a year
million?
ago.
Yeah, Krunic came out to be a really good player in the end.
Yeah, man. He's a great third choice. He's a great third choice. He's
I was-
a great third choice.
I was
You're
so
gonna bring
surprised.
We're
Renato
all about
Sanchez
capital
in.
gain
You're gonna
here.
have Krunic. No, it's not. That is a bullshit thing that report says about Milan. But Milan is okay with money. We don't have money to pay people a lot, to pay big salaries, but we have money to buy players.
No, we
We're
don't
good,
have we
man.
don't have the money
Krunic.
to buy players.
We're buying defenders for 30 million, man. We have money. We have money. Slowly, we're gonna show you. Skrillen fuming. Skrillen is not gonna sleep tonight.
No, but for real though, Krunic has been great.
He's a great third choice if you think, Nathan. If you imagine having a midfield like Tonali, Benacer, Renato Sanchez, Adli, and you add Krunic as a fifth man. So the third choice that covers injuries, moments, Coppa Italia games. That is a great player to have as a third choice. And he's happy not to play a lot. He's happy with the contract he has. He loves the club. He fights. Why not? You're not gonna get a better player than him as a third choice.
But I would rather have Pobega as my third choice.
Well, that would be. But Pobega is young, man. He's not gonna stay in the bench and look at the players play. He wants to play. So Pobega is a player that you bring in and you play him.
Okay, but so
That's the
then
thing.
what is the point of then we might as well just send Pobega out on loan for the rest of his Milan career.
No, or you bring Renato Sanchez that becomes your different solution as a number 10. So you have Diaz for some games, Renato Sanchez for others as a number 10. And you have Pobega, Adli, Benacer, and who's the other one? And Tonali, and Krunic as a jolly, we call it in Italian. You can put it everywhere.
Yeah, Krunic, man, has been so good for what he is there to do, and he accepts his role. And when he's needed, he comes in, he plays really well, and he doesn't make it weigh on the coach that he's being used, sparingly. I think he deserves a lot of praise.
Speaking of used sparingly players, what do we should we continue to use Samu Castillo?
What's that?
Are we
Castillo is
the
Castillo is also very special because Castillo is in a situation where his career is being put on pause pretty much, and yet he's still there supporting the team. He's positive in his depression. He is positive about Milan. Castillo also has an incredible relationship with the squad. Very interesting, the dynamics of this team. There's a lot of love there.
Casti needs to go because we don't need him. That's another point of view. Casti is like
they're cold-blooded. Damn.
because Pioli doesn't play.
Well, it's
Pioli doesn't
it's
play.
the unfortunate truth because that's unfortunate, but for him, I guess. But that's what they want to do. They want to sell him, and they made it clear that they want to sell him.
And
Guys, I'll
Casti
be back in
costs
like
a lot of
15
money.
minutes.
All right,
I'll be back in like 15 minutes if you guys are still here.
all right.
Let's see. And Casti costs a lot of money. His salary is quite heavy. 2
think
million
it's
and a
like-
half, 2 million, something like that.
2.5, yeah.
That's a lot of money for a guy that never plays.
Right. Well, look, Fabrizio Romano says that he feels positive about Leao. Milan are working to extend his contract as soon as possible. Positive feelings. Talks on going to reach full agreement.
I am positive as well, to be honest, but you never know in the summer. Summer, crazy things happen, so let's wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm positive because George Mendes is a clever agent. He is not a stupid agent. He is a clever agent. He knows Leao needs to be, in this moment of his career, he needs to be in a team that he plays every game. Every game. He needs to be in a team that doesn't have any competition in that spot. He is the star. Because it's important for his development. If he signs for a team like, I'll make an example here, City, he's going to compete with Sterling, Bernardo Silva, Grealish, Foden, all of them. And he's going to stay a lot of time in the bench.
Amir says, guys, have you seen Leao's reaction after receiving that gift? I'm worried if he leaves in the summer. No, what was his reaction? Did you see it?
What is the gift he received, by the way? Can somebody explain?
He got the medal for the 100-game milestone that they give. It's like a ceremony they always do for players that reach 100 games, 200, 300. So he got... yeah?
And what was his reaction?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Did he say, fuck, what is this shit?
What is this shit? How much is this worth? I don't want to get another one of these.
6 million a year. I don't want one of these.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it online.
Who is your celebrity twin?
So, Larry, you're happy Liverpool won, huh?
Not happy. I knew, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I didn't believe. Inter could beat Liverpool. I didn't believe it. I really didn't.
And I saw Inter playing well at the beginning, but not really having those clear chances.
No, I think they did not. Did they do any shots on goal?
They had some. I think they had some shots. And the thing about he's smiling, man. I'm watching some pictures on Instagram. He's smiling. He's happy. Massara is smiling as well. He never smiles. He's always serious.
Right here.
Come on, everyone is smiling there. The picture. Look at
Leao.
Leao. He even did a video. We go. And now is his thing. He's probably was a bit shy. I'm watching the video now on Instagram. He was a bit shy.
Oh, can you share it?
No, I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find it on. If I can open Instagram. 1 second.
Also find it on.
Okay, let me see. Oh man, who the fuck remembers the password of Instagram?
You don't remember it?
No, man. Let me try.
Yeah, you have to log into your computer, right? I can't find anything, man, on YouTube.
I think I found it. What the fuck? Who's commenting my pictures? Bullshit. Rafael Leao. Let me see.
He said he wants to win something this year. 0 shots on target for Inter.
What the fuck? Are you serious? So, guys, let me share. One second. Where are you? Share. Can you guys see it?
No.
Now you can see it.
No, it's not shared.
Are you serious? Come on.
I can't hit the post. I think that when you hit the post, that's not considered on shot on goal.
That should be considered on target. Why is not sharing?
You go to the YouTube channel.
Fucking hell, I don't have the right. I need to change my preferences. Share screen. Okay, I need to go. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I need to go to security. 1 second.
Okay, I actually got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Damn it. Because I changed something on my laptop, that's why. What is
All
it?
right, let's see what this is all about. It's a short.
I mean, they're not gonna do a TV series about it.
Festeggiato le sue 100 presenze in percorso iniziato 2 anni e mezzo fa, il 25 agosto del 2019 in Udinese Milan, che si è completato domenica anche con un bel gol. Con l'augurio di giocarne molte altre, complimenti Rafa.
Grazie a tutti, molto contento di arrivare a 100 partite con questa maglia e speriamo di tutti voi, staff, di vincere qualcosa di importante quest'anno.
Dai, grande Rafa! Grande! That's amazing. Did you hear it?
I hear. I don't know if.
Sono qua per premiare Rafael Leao che
Yeah, it was pretty clear. He's happy.
He's
he
happy.
Wants to stay.
Yeah, he wants
to win.
Yeah, let's win something important this year. And he said he wants all his teammates to reach 100 games milestone.
Rebic is never gonna get that. He gets injured.
Right. Yeah, fucking Rebic, dude.
I think my sharing works now. Let's see.
Go for it.
Let me try. Yeah? No. Fuck that. What is this?
Napoli, Barcelona, I believe tomorrow. Correct? Is that tomorrow?
Yeah. Does anyone care about that?
I don't care that much because the Europa League, I don't think matters that much. But I don't think that Napoli has what it takes to beat Barcelona either.
No, Napoli is gonna beat Barcelona, man.
Oh, you think so?
Ooh, Barcelona is not a solid team. Napoli is a solid team. Spalletti is a solid manager. He's gonna prepare the game pretty well. And actually, that is an advantage for us because Napoli is gonna put everything on that game, and they're gonna lose some points in Serie A. This is an important game for us. We need to win against Salernitana. Hopefully, Inter and Napoli drop some points. Go.
Who's I think Juventus is playing. Who are they playing? They're playing Torino on Friday. And
Tough game for them, yeah.
Yeah, Inter's playing Sassuolo, I think. And
Sunday
Inter,
or Monday?
I'm not sure. But Inter got demolished right now, so Inter is going to be dead. They're going to be licking their wounds. I think it's gonna this time it's gonna hurt Inter. I think this loss in the Champions League is gonna hurt Inter.
You
I don't
think?
I don't think they'll recover from it. I think they've realized that they're a small team.
Let's see. Let's see. You know what? I want to try to share it again for once.
Majidin says, I hope Napoli win. Barca concede 2 goals to relegation teams while Napoli barely concede any. It doesn't matter if Xavi is coaching and Dani Alves is playing, they won't win. Wow. Okay.
Do you think?
Do I think what?
What was what they say? Sorry.
Joel was saying Barca concede 2 goals to relegation teams while Napoli barely concede any. Napoli's still the team with the least amount of goals in Serie A, by the way.
It's a solid team, Napoli, man. They're solid.
Maybe Napoli could have beaten Liverpool. Do you think?
Maybe. Maybe, yeah.
I think Napoli has a little bit less fear in Europe. Because they have beaten big teams in latter stages of the competition. Inter, man, forget Inter, dude. Forget Inter. I'm sorry, guys, but Inter just doesn't have it. Will never have it. It comes every 50 years, and then it disappears.
Bro, don't be so, how you call it? Be nice, man.
But it's true. I'm not even being. It's true. Like, what's Inter's record? Every 50 years they win the Champions League.
Oh yeah, that's the start. Yeah, that's the start. Yeah, that's what they do.
Like, I almost think that Milan today could have at the San Siro could have beaten Liverpool.
With the form we are right now, yeah, we would have got a goal for sure.
We would have scored for sure, and Tomori wouldn't have made those same mistakes he did.
True. Leao, man, is a different player now.
Leao's a different player.
This second half is a different player.
Tonali would have just bossed that midfield. Or he would have struggled. I don't know. Benacer would have been fine. Magnan. I think Milan would have done much better. Like, they would have scored. I don't know. But even the other goal they scored against us at the San Siro, I think it was like a deflection off of Theo Hernandez.
Yo, we are a better team. And let's be honest, Roy. People are getting excited about Leao, but in my opinion, Leao is playing 50% of his potential.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He's still not consistent during the 90 minutes. And tactically, is not, well educated, I would say.
Right.
And another thing that is missing, in my opinion, is awareness, where he's in the pitch during the game. You know the goal he did with Sampdoria. That was a moment that he was really aware where he was in the pitch, and with 2 touches, he was in front of the goal. But in a lot of moments of the games, he's not aware where is he, and it doesn't use his potential on the right way to punish the opposition more often.
Yeah, no.
So he's performing at 50% of his potential. Next season is gonna be crazy. Leao is gonna break the Serie A.
I think so. I think that next season is the season of his graduation. Yeah. And I think Brahim Diaz will be next season where Leao is now. I think he's going to go up another level.
Man,
Well, everybody, I guess, is going to go up a level.
dude, the trolling online, man, is going crazy.
Oh, you have the Twitter?
WhatsApp. Go to the WhatsApp chat, to our WhatsApp chat. Liverpool, they are making fun of us as well, going to Milan for holidays.
This is funny, dude. I don't think if we play Liverpool now over 2 legs that we win, but we could give them one hell of a game in 2 years. We'll be better than them. Yeah, well, I think they could win, but most likely not. But whatever, it's all good. Give a jab. Where's your freedom when Google is seeing all the data you have? What? What is this? Get the jab. Where is your freedom when Google is stealing all the data you have? Raul. What do you have to
about vaccine?
What do you have to say about that, Matt?
What about what?
What's up, John? What Raul said? Google is stealing all your data. Get the job. You have no more freedom.
Dude, this thing about Google is stealing the data, the government is stealing the data. Who fucking cares? I don't have nothing to hide.
Yeah, but
They can actually check what I order on Deliveroo, what I watch on Netflix. I don't give a shit. They are stealing basically nothing.
Yeah, but still, you have the right to privacy, man. No one should see that.
Yeah, I have the right to privacy, and I have actually the right to, you know what, take and do whatever you want with this data. It's useless data for me.
Sure, but you have to decide if you want them to have them or not. They cannot just take them from you. Get it? This is what's being debated right now. It's not a matter of if you want to do it or not. It's a matter of do you decide if they take it or not. Get it? And not for them to just take it because they can. This is what's being done. And most probably in Europe, it's going to be very difficult. Like Facebook and Instagram, they have to change some stuff because that's probably not going to be approved in Europe.
Well, John, I'm on fucking YouTube talking about football, man. Even if I say Google, you're not allowed to get my data. Is hypocrisy. It's not real. It's just me being stupid and not realistic. That's the thing. Or me being on social media, looking at everything and saying to Facebook, but you're not allowed to steal my data. What are you talking about? Even if they don't want, you're giving those data to them. Even if you don't want them to
Majidin is saying that they actually even collect audio data, even if your devices are off.
That's fine. They can actually listen to me and my mom talk on WhatsApp. I don't care. It's like literally just thinking that anyone cares about what you're saying on your phone. It's crazy.
Yeah, but it's not that simple, man. It's not that simple because data means they are able to predict. Like they are able to sway you one way or another. They are able to know what you want to buy. Like data is being sold nowadays. Data is a valuable stock. Get it? It's not just like something that you just give.
Dude, they better know what I want to buy because sometimes I struggle to find what I want to buy. So they better show me some good options here. I wish these data knew that I need a PlayStation 5, but I cannot find one. So they better know what I want. Anyway,
do you think it's very immoral that they do that, Rajan?
But it's not about morality, in my opinion. It's more about the power that data has in itself. It's not about it being moral or immoral. Like the European Union is not doing that because of morality. They are doing that because they know that the company that has the option to collect the data without any restriction has a lot of power in deciding political futures, in deciding customer behaviors. It's not that easy.
The corporate world is ruling the world.
I don't know, like if this is true or not, but I read some years ago or something that a lot of people in the not in the last, but in the one before that presidential election in the U.S., a relatively big percentage of people were swayed only by Facebook ads. Facebook ads targeting the target group that they had said before, the people that reach these types of data evaluations, and you would get spots to sway the other way around. And this is how data works.
Yeah, but that was happening in the 90s with newspaper, with
it's not the same.
TV.
It's not the same, Dart.
In the 70s with news.
It's another level.
It's not the same, Dart.
Yeah, because the human being is going to another level, but it's the same. It's the same concept. You persuade people.
Except it's not. Except it's not, man. Because a newspaper, you write a newspaper hoping to reach your target.
It's not ABC anymore that actually brings elections in one direction. It's Google. But at the end, it's always a big corporate that decide who is going to be the president of the United States, who is going to be the government of England. Again, the public opinion is decided by the corporate. It's been happening like this forever, guys. Welcome to the world. Well, you guys woke up a bit late. It's been happening, just in a different way. People were more stupid 60 years ago. They were reading less. They were studying less. They were not going to college enough people. So it was easier to persuade them with TV, with newspaper. Now people are more educated, so you need a more educated tool to persuade them. And it's always going to be like this in the future. Now people are going to get used to the social media and find a way not to get persuaded by that.
Yeah, and then we're going to
have glasses, and we're going to have a VR set that is going to tell us what to buy.
And
it's been like this for 100 years.
They're always going to find another way to persuade them.
It's not right, but it's going to happen, guys. It's going to happen.
No, but it is what it is. What
I
can
disagree,
you do about
but okay.
I'll tell you what. All newspapers in Italy to talk about data and bullshit like that. They have the data. They see if I put an article, Cassano is not renewing, 100 people is gonna click. If I put an article, Krunic is a good player, 20 people are gonna click. So I'm gonna always give you that news. I'm gonna always, because I have those data. And you are gonna buy it, thinking, "Oh no, I'm clever enough to avoid that."
No, man, but
so you don't have your own opinion.
No, but it doesn't work like that.
For everything, it works like this.
The reason why data is so valuable is because it gives companies the tool to cluster people into categories. Get what I'm saying? They provide for each one of the cluster created based on the data they collected from you for free. They provide you different information to the other ones, which has data different from yours. It's not just like that, man. You are making it be as if I have nothing to hide. It's not about you hiding something. It's about your right to not be.
Rajon, but is their right if they are giving you a product for free? YouTube is giving you a product for free.
No, man, you are wrong.
Yes. Don't tune on YouTube. Don't watch YouTube if you don't want to share your data.
You are wrong, man. You are doing a job for free. Again, the way YouTube works is you are. The word in English is not coming right now, but you are an agent for YouTube. Okay, you are here, and your job here is to make money for YouTube. And until you start making money for YouTube, you don't get paid. This is how.
Oh no, Rajon, no. I'll tell you because you don't understand.
No, this is my field.
What are you guys talking about right now?
This is what I'm doing my masters for. This is what I did my best.
No.
I work on a daily basis. Information systems.
No one is doubting the fact that corporate use data to sell things and to move opinions. No one is doubting that. We are doubting if it's right or wrong. And I'm telling you, it's right for Google to do that because they are collecting those data. They're not coming in your house, opening your door and taking those data. You are giving it to them.
Yes,
You
but
are deciding to open YouTube, watch millions of content for free, and their right is to get that data. If you don't
Sure.
want to give that data, turn off your iPhone, turn off your TV, turn off your console, turn off everything, and you're not gonna give those data, and you're gonna be private. You're gonna have your private.
But is that moral, Lars? That's not moral.
Yes, because they are giving something back that you like.
Yeah, but they're using it for them to put themselves.
Yeah, for their
position to
purpose.
harm.
Yeah,
No, but
that's what I do.
Larry,
That's what I do. That's what I do as well in life when I give something to people, and not because I'm fucking.
But
the
if they
Pope or the best
if they
person in the world.
influence
I want
politics,
something
they
back.
could influence politics in a negative way.
No. Listen, Larry, the problem here is this: you go
When
and buy.
politics has been good in the history of human being. Make an example. Sorry.
It's never been good,
so,
right?
What?
So it's not the corporate's problem.
What?
It's not. Politics has never been good.
Politics has never been
brought
good.
anything new.
The society who we are able to sustain right now is a product of politics, of historical improvements over politics.
True.
Like,
So the corporate has done a good job controlling the politics.
but
I wouldn't say that.
politics is
Come
not.
on,
Listen.
I
Politics,
don't know. I think it's dodgy.
politics, and a corporate are not something that walk together. Man, it's not the same.
You sure?
Yeah,
You're sure they don't work together?
Yes, I'm very sure.
Yeah, I agree with Red John.
They don't work. They don't work together. Politics and corporate.
No.
Yeah, because politics should be for the greater good, while corporations just operate.
Yeah, but in reality, what happened in reality?
In reality, people get corrupted by corporations that give them money.
Exactly. So, what you guys are talking about?
But it doesn't make it
guys.
Listen,
A CEO
because it's normal doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah,
but it's always been like this, man. It's always been like this.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it good.
But it's not good or bad. It's not it's a concept of a 5-year-old kid.
Well,
that's the thing. If you go, Roy,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
If you go back 1,000 years ago, if you go back 1,000 years ago, the politicians of that time, the king or whatever was it, goes to the church and tells them, listen, say this to the population because I need to do this. And the church tells that. So it's the same relationship, corporate politics. Now corporates is not is getting the space of the church or whatever religion was in that community, and the corporates tell the population to do this because politics needs something. So it's an exchange. It's always been like this. The Roman Empire was built in that way.
That's the way it shouldn't be, but it is.
The way corporate has integrated itself as a whole in politics right now is by lobbying. They go to the politician.
No, they don't even need to lob, man. They don't even need to lob.
No.
It's all their money that pays for the politics.
They need to lob in order to sustain themselves.
No, man. John, I'm making an example.
That's a fact.
They don't need. John.
But just let me finish this. And the great example.
Bloomberg said that he paid for the politicians that are in the.
It's a fact, guys. It's a fact, and the mere fact of this is you just take a look at the U.S. The U.S. is a system.
I'm in Europe, man. I'm in Europe.
I understand.
I'm talking about the reality. I know. I know that the U.S. corporates can finance a campaign, a politician. That is legal in the U.S. Something that in Europe is not legal.
Europe, it's not legal.
You cannot finance.
Exactly.
No. You cannot finance a political campaign in Europe.
Yes.
But on the other side, if you are Amazon in Europe and you're giving 2 million people a job, you influence a country without even corrupting that country. You're telling that country,
I agree.
I'm giving you 2 million people are getting paid by me. So
exactly. And I'm paying taxes for that. Yeah, exactly.
And I'm paying taxes for that. And so you do what I say.
And I agree. But wait there. But
I don't know. The issue with that though is that then these Amazon can keep on being in business while there's a pandemic, but my business, I have to close my shop. So that's the power. That's the power that they have in politics.
Larry, just let me speak for 1 second. Listen, the thing is, this is the difference. To take the same example that you said, Amazon, an American company, right, that came from a different country and is opening, I don't know, a package. I don't know how it's called. The thing where they take packages and everything, right? So they open that in Germany or in Holland or on the UK, whatever. They oblige the rules that are in that country, man. Meaning in Germany, he has to get paid 15 euros an hour.
Exactly, and they do that.
And they do that exactly, but regardless of the fact that in some state in the US, he pays the same worker doing the same thing 9 euros.
Because the country allows him.
Exactly.
It's not because he wakes up.
Exactly.
So corporate and politics are connected.
That's my point.
What is that noise, by the way, coming on? It's Red John, I think. Guys, Amazon 20 years ago was 3 dudes packing books and sending them with the mail to people that were buying books online. Another corporate was trying to kill them, and they survived, and now they are in the power. So they didn't came from God. They built themselves and they put themselves in that position.
Lart, I want to ask you a question though. But let's look at, again, going back to what I said earlier about this pandemic. Why does Target or these corporate supermarkets, why do they stay open, but the supermarket you own, you have to close it down?
In Europe, the rule is the same for everyone.
Yeah,
but
I don't know in Europe.
Here in the US, corporate America rules.
It's simple as that. Amazon has been selling stuff online for the last 25 years. Fucking other companies, they didn't move online their business. And
but I'm not talking about online. I'm not talking about online. I'm talking about physical.
I'm talking about real life shit. A lot of businesses were built that you have a shop and you go and buy there, and they were happy with that. A pandemic, something that happened every 50 years, happened, and they got screwed. I'm sorry, a lot of people got screwed. But
why does a corporate supermarket stay open, but a privately owned supermarket by one individual, why does that close? It's exactly the same. The same amount of people will go in it. It doesn't. The science does not back it up. It's because that corporate has influence politically, and they
not just politically, socially.
And they pay for the campaigns.
No, Roy. No,
so
that corporate. If you close that corporate, you have to fire millions of people. If you close the shop down the street, he's gonna be closed for 6 months. He's gonna struggle, but you're not gonna fire millions of people.
How many businesses were closed? It wasn't just one business that was closed. It was thousands and thousands, millions of businesses were closed.
Yeah, but Roy,
there's no but. It's still millions of people losing their job.
Fuck, there is a but. If you have a business for the last 20 years, definitely you have some savings. So you can allow yourself to close for 6 months and get paid by the government. So there is a fucking but, and it's huge.
No,
if you're a corporate that you work on a cash flow, if you fucking close and you have to send home millions of people, you bring a damage to society that no politician can cover. That's why a corporate stays open.
But it's the same thing. Millions of people did lose their jobs anyway. But if that individual had a straight, direct line into the people that make policy, then that individual wouldn't have the supermarket closed.
No, it's not. I told you, it's not even. They don't even need to tell politicians don't close me. Politicians know if I close the corporate, I have 20 million people at home without a salary, so I get screwed my economy. It's not even asking. The corporate is not even asking them to close. It's the politician saying I cannot close. Tesco, Sainsbury, all these big corporates here in UK that they sell food and they have they distribute all the goods in the country. They didn't close.
Look, if you think that corporations should have all this power over the individual person,
they get the power. They get the power. They don't even ask.
Well,
and it's
if you think it's right, then you think it's right. It's okay, man. I think it's kind of messed up, but if you think it's right, it's right.
It's not right, man. They build a system that is too big to fail or too big to actually force them to close. And he's right.
But
Netflix-
you are wrong when you say that if a corporation closes, it closes a million businesses or a million people lose their jobs, because million people did lose their jobs that weren't
listen,
corporate.
Roy.
corporate
People that
listen,
work for a corporate, they leave one check at the time. People that have a business,
How do they
you
live?
have some savings.
They need to keep their
if
business
you have
going.
a business for 20, if you have a business for 20 years and you don't have some savings, you
Larry,
don't have.
what if your business started 2 years ago?
It doesn't work like that. Even if I owned a company for 20 years and because of the pandemic I had to close, I don't use my savings, man, as a last result.
No. I'm not saying you're saving. I'm not saying you're saving.
But then what?
I'm saying the company should have some funding, some cash.
No.
And another thing,
Listen, guys.
Companies reinvest.
Listen.
Companies don't keep cash lying around.
First of all, we know that this pandemic, the majority of wealth went to specific people, specific companies, and all that wealth was taken away from people that were forced to close their jobs.
No one was Roy.
Larry, tell me something. Larry, tell me something. Tell me this though. Why should I close my supermarket? Why should I close it when the other supermarket has even more people inside them? So you have a pandemic and you don't want to spread your disease, right? So you're bottlenecking everybody in the same supermarket. How does that make sense? It doesn't make sense.
Roy, you are talking about something that it didn't happen in the UK.
Well, yeah, and that's
in UK,
good. That's good.
In UK, every
some
places
was open. Some places in America did happen.
I think
if you have
everywhere in Europe,
you can stay open.
Exactly. Everywhere in Europe, if you were selling an essential product, meaning food, then you were allowed to keep your shop open.
I'm just saying it should be fair. It should be fair. That's all I'm saying.
But Europe is fair.
I agree.
I don't know. I don't live in Europe, guys. I don't live in Europe. I don't know what's going on in Europe.
Exactly. Like, and let me give you another thing about the power that an enterprise or the corporate has in one country, and the same corporate doesn't have in another country. The US is the biggest provider of medicine or producer of medicine in the world, and yet the prices for the medication, which are produced by American companies, are higher in the US than in Canada or in Europe. Like, how is that?
Yeah. But no one is arguing the fact that the US is run wrongly as a country.
No. The US is not run wrongly, because it's not up for us to say. But I'm just telling you the difference. The difference that a corporate having influence and then having to face barricades in another country.
And listen, guys. These corporate will take over the whole planet. All right. So don't count your chickens. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time.
Roy, but you know what?
I've traveled a lot of this planet, and when 20 years ago, I wouldn't see any corporate like McDonald's, whatever, all these whatevers. You go now in any place around the world, Starbucks all over the place, McDonald's, all of these, they're going to take over, and they're going to take over the politics because money talks. Money talks.
Nah, man, it's not about money, man. It's more complex than you guys think. And I'm done with blaming the corporates, guys, because the corporates at the end of the thing.
I'm not blaming them.
At the end of the thing, they give you 28 days of how you call it, paid holidays.
Vacation?
They give you a salary. They give you they give you 2 days off.
In Europe,
they give you a contract. But you know what? A small shop in Italy doesn't give you that. They pay you money under the desk. They don't give you 2 days holiday. They don't give you a contract, and that is a small shop. And maybe the guy that is owning the shop is a friend of your father. So it's not a corporate problem. It's the people they don't know how to do things properly.
All right, that's fine too. But this is what I'm saying is I have no problem against corporate. The issue is that they have to create a system in which the corporate and the lone man have the same privileges. You can't give one You can't allow one to monopolize the market. You have to allow everybody to have the opportunity to go as far as they can.
Apart from the Super League, that should be a corporate thing. That just 20 people get all the money. Yeah, that is fine. Yeah.
Well, I mean that's not what
Roy?
that's not what we're going to do.
That's
That's
not
what
a
we're gonna do.
corporate
But
way of thinking.
that was never going to happen. It was never going to work.
Anyway, guys, Inter fans are crying, and I love that.
Finally, back to talking about football.
I was just about to ask, like, how did this topic even come up?
I don't know, man. I joined. I joined and I heard Larry talking about
these men here. You know, see this comment. These men here. His fault. It's totally his fault.
I came in.
Not judging the man, but he did everything. He did everything.
Yeah, I'm angry that Inter lost, all right?
No, I'm not, man.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm living a dream. I'm living a dream. Now, the only thing I want Liverpool to play against Bayern Munich the next round. So one of them just get out.
Larry.
Yeah.
Your brother. Don't you feel sorry for your brother?
Why? He decided to support Inter. I told him, support Milan. He decided. Why should I feel sorry? He was conscious what he was doing.
Wow.
I would feel sorry if I decided for him and I brought him up, a Milan fan, and I see Milan playing shit. I would be sorry because I brought you in here. But he made this decision. So
my prediction for Liverpool Inter is 4-0 Liverpool.
What about your prediction, Liverpool Bayern Munich?
Well, this current Bayern Munich is playing horrible, so Liverpool would probably win.
I don't know.
This would be the best time to play Bayern.
I hope Bayern Munich goes through.
The thing is that final is going to be in May, and May, teams might be completely different form.
What can I say, bro?
That's true, but shit, Bayern might not get there if they can't fucking beat Salzburg.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna manage that.
Did they play in
Australia?
Not on good form right now.
Did they play in Australia or
Australia?
Austria, yeah. No, in Germany.
No, they play in Austria, man.
In Germany. Yeah, next match is in Germany.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty confident Bayern will go through, but that was a good result for Salzburg. That was a good result.
Yeah.
Now, it's the fact that Sporting was the team that conceded the most goals in the group stages, 12. Out of all the teams in the group stages, Sporting was the one that conceded the most. I don't even know how they freaking were able to go through.
Because the teams that they played were not very good.
Yeah, they had an easy group, I think.
Yeah.
Man City beating them 5-0, I guess, makes them the favorites.
No, it's not just that.
This game doesn't really show anything about how City is at the moment. In terms of Europe, like this was like a practice match for them.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, I will see. I want to still see Real Madrid the second leg. I want to see Real Madrid because this away rule that is take off is changing a bit the thing.
Yeah, if Real Madrid wins, Real Madrid in Spain can win. It's very difficult to beat Spanish teams in Spain. So.
And Real Madrid gets in a better form. Benzema's been injured. He just came from an injury. Yeah. And they were playing really conservative. If they play the way they know, solid and a counter-attack football, they can beat everyone. So let's see Real Madrid. City is a good favorite. Let's see Chelsea, what form is going to get.
Don't forget Ajax.
Juventus can be an outsider. Juventus can be an outsider. That worries me a lot because now they have Vlahovic, so it's a one game. It's two games, You can win. Anyone can win against any team.
Yep, I agree.
Zen Duplo says, just a thought, our players are so young that we can continue like that with these guys for the next 10 years. It could be quite amazing.
Well, we need to add other players in this 10 years that comes. No, it just gets boring. I love the guys. And some of them are going to leave as well. So.
Like, who do you I know that you think that Milan is going to sign a big striker this summer.
No. He doesn't think that anymore, by the way.
Oh, you
Have
don't?
Have you noticed? He doesn't say that anymore, man. He used to say that before. But now,
I'm sure we're gonna sign a big
because we didn't get Vlahovic. That's why all his confidence has been washed away.
No, but I didn't hear you say that we're not. I thought you still say that we are.
No. We're gonna get a big striker. I'm really upset with Vlahovic that at the end made a money decision, not a football decision.
Now, when you say a big striker, like how much?
No. He's just talking like big, like a tall striker.
No, big money, man.
In that case, we need to go for a Haaland.
Yeah.
How much?
Big money. Between 40 and 60 million.
Come
That is the
on.
price.
Wow,
tag.
60
Come
million?
on.
I mean, we can be lucky. We can strike a deal for 35 for a good striker as well. I'm not.
But
putting
who?
that out of the equation. Because I don't even know the
anyone
price
but
of the
Haaland.
player.
Anyone but Haaland.
Listen, Haaland, come on.
Quagliarella, just
Guys,
not Haaland.
let's be honest. Let's be honest. I get it. He scores 1 goal every game.
No, 2 goals every game.
In Germany.
Almost.
In Germany. 1 goal every game.
In Germany, a country that does not know anything about football.
Yeah.
In Germany, the Hakan Çalhanoğlu was scoring from 50 meters.
Blair, don't talk about the leagues though, bro, because Lewandowski is the best center striker in the world. No doubt about it, hands down.
In Germany.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Lewandowski is the best striker in the world right now. It doesn't matter where he's going.
I think
Okay.
he's also the striker that has scored the most goals against Chelsea or something like that.
Yeah. No, guys, you're not going to change my mind. You're not going to change my mind, and I'm not going to change your mind. So I'm going to go with my thought. I just want to go with my opinion.
And that's cool. And I'm really curious about it. Who do
I
you
want to say my opinion about Erling Haaland.
Oh, you're talking about.
Oh my God, Nathan, let me say my opinion, man. Let me say my opinion. So
Just say
I'll
say an EPL player. That's all you gotta do.
No, I'm not saying even EP. I'm telling you why Erling Haaland, in my opinion, is why I don't think is the right fit for us. First of all, the money, of course, we cannot afford him. Let's face it, we cannot afford it. But let's say we can afford him. Let's say
the
something
salary?
crazy happens. Everything.
Oh, Larry, the fee?
Everything.
No, because Larry,
Nathan,
his buyout is 70 million, bro.
Yeah, but
okay, 20 million Raiola, 20
we-
million the brother,
we
20
can't
million
right
the
now.
cousin. He goes 120, man.
But that's all I was saying. I was also saying, in terms of the fee for the player himself, we can afford that.
If we
Everything
only
else, we
bought
can't.
one player, then maybe we could afford him. But we can't. We have to get 3, 4, 5 players.
Yes.
The fee, we cannot afford the fee. We cannot afford the salary. But let's say we can afford it. Let's say something crazy happens. I'm gonna talk like I am a supporter of Man City, not AC Milan. So I can buy any player I want. I don't want to buy Erling Haaland. I still want to buy a player that earns 7 million a year, that costs 50, 60 million, and doesn't have a toxic agent bringing with him. And maybe scores less than Haaland, but I want a player that brings me other benefits. That is a guy that is attached to the club, that doesn't earn crazy money, that still scores goals, works a lot for the team, and he has certain abilities. And he's healthy, of course. That's why I'm saying no Haaland. Not because he's not a good player.
You want
I think he has some downsides. Vlahovic is a perfect example. If I'm City, I will prioritize Vlahovic, not Erling Haaland.
I'm so mad, man, that Juventus got Vlahovic. I have no idea.
Huh?
I'm so mad that Juventus got Vlahovic because usually the team with the bomber has always done well.
I'm not mad with Juventus because I think Juventus made an incredible deal. I'm mad with Vlahovic because I thought he's a guy that wants to play in a team that plays beautiful football and has big ambition in terms of quality, not just, and he chose Juventus because that's a big name in Italy. As I said a long time ago, if you remember in a chat in a live, the Juventus, no matter what, is going to have an advantage on players that play in Italy. They're always going to pick Juventus instead of other teams. There is multiple reasons, and we can go another day and talk about that. That's why I'm saying Haaland is not my first choice for AC Milan. I would like to have a striker that has 4 million a year, 3.5 million a year. Is a young blood, 22, like Haaland. Has a physical abilities like pace, not crazy fast, but decent pace. Physically strong, and he can play different type of football. Vlahovic is basically that type of player, but there is a lot of other players like Vlahovic. They are going in that direction. Yeah, exactly. For 5 years, we have to pay 90 million. Oh man, I say there is few in Premier League. They have those characteristics.
I told you EPL. Okay, so who?
But for example, I like the Everton striker Dominic Calvert-Lewin.
Armando Broja. That's all I'm saying.
Broja is good. Broja is good. I like the guy of Aston Villa, Ollie Wilkins, something like that. The guy Isaac, the guy that plays in Spain, he's good as well. The Swedish guy, Davies from Lille, he's good. He's a good player. Do you want another example? I don't know. How many should I give? I mean, there is other players that we don't know, and probably Maldini knows. I like the guy in France. There is this guy, 19 years old. I don't remember his name. I sent the video on the chat a few months ago. He is really good. He has an incredible touch. He's skinny as fuck, tall. So he's not strong physically. So it would be like it will take like 2 years, like Leao. It took 2 years to become the player he is now, but he's incredible. I think the guy we got, Lazetic, he can be an incredible player. If he has the work rate and the right mentality, in 2 years he can be an incredible player, a striker that you don't even imagine. Hopefully.
So who do you want right now that could not only come in and just start and take over, but also help Lazetic get better and learn more? Because he's so young, he needs to have a good person to learn.
He has Giroud there.
Yeah, Giroud is a good guy. I think he can learn a lot from Giroud.
Okay.
I think a young striker should learn a lot on how you prepare a big game or how you prepare a game. So what do you do before the game and after the game? So he needs players that set the example. A guy like Giroud is a guy that does everything properly the week before the game and does everything properly after the game. So he's a guy that trains a lot, that trains hard, that trains well. So that type of example he needs, a guy like Lazetic. And, I feel like Maldini and Massara already know who they're gonna get. I have that feeling. They already have. They have 3 or 4 options: the first, the second, the third options, and they're gonna go for someone.
Who are they?
This time. I don't know, man.
You don't know.
I don't go.
I mean, the only ones that we've seen so far really are Isaac and David.
There's a lot of them.
I hope they get Belotti, guys. I really hope they get Belotti.
I don't think we're gonna get Belotti.
No.
To be honest, I think we are gonna get Botman and Sanchez. Then we are gonna have to get Belotti because we also need a right winger. So they are probably, in my opinion, listen, we are gonna get Sanchez, Botman, Belotti for free, a young right winger, and we will not buy Messias. And then that's about it.
I think I kind of agree with that. Yeah, I kind of agree.
But John, I'm the most patient AC Milan supporter in the planet, and if they bring Belotti, they're gonna lose my patience. So they're not gonna do that. They know that. They know that. They're not gonna do that. They know that.
I hope so, man. I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
I'm accepting Messias, Selemakers, Diaz. I'm accepting Renato Sanchez as the number 10 option. I'm accepting these things. Rebic again another season with 2 months of injuries. But if they bring Belotti...
But Belotti, in reality, Belotti would be a great operation.
We need to get Maldini on the phone right now.
Roy, Belotti has been injured all season long. All season long.
No,
yeah, but
they're not going to go
with Milan. He'll be fine with Milan.
He's a guy that... Roy, he hasn't played serious football for 2 years. He doesn't give a shit for 2 years. You cannot buy a player that doesn't give a shit for 2 years.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they will, but I believe in offensive depth. The more strikers you have that are good, the better it is. So Belotti is a great opportunity to come for free. I would take.
Sure, but listen,
but his ambition is just so low. Like I don't want a player like that.
It means you will have to start a lot of games with Giroud because Giroud will be better prepared mentally. Man, I don't want to start with Giroud next season.
No,
man. Yeah.
No, man, I told you, Roy, if they bring Belotti, they lose my patience. If they bring Belotti, they better bring another striker as well.
But if Belotti comes, he starts scoring goals, and he starts doing what...
No, I know he's not going to do it, man. I know he's not going to do it. I know.
Well, God, only time will tell.
I mean,
he's
shit,
No, he's not going to do it.
Yeah,
only time will tell.
I have also changed my mind about Berardi, man. I think Berardi is not a bad player.
Oh, Berardi would be amazing. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, we made
this year.
That is my dream. Botman, Sanchez, Berardi, and then get Belotti on a free, because you can't. But that would be fucking amazing.
No, I'm not accepting Belotti, man. He's a team that has to win big things. You need a star striker, a guy.
Yeah, but you need depth too, though.
Yeah, but there's depth in quality and then depth in quantity.
We have a lot.
Strikers, you need depth in goals, and Belotti's a goal.
And Belotti has depth in nothing right now. He doesn't even play.
Yeah, but right now doesn't mean anything. Belotti is still 27 or 28, so he's got a lot of time to prove himself still.
Yeah, but
everything you're saying is right.
This idea that's just because someone is not performing now means he won't perform in the future.
Everything you're saying is right. My gut says no.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know. I'm not going by gut. I think
Belotti,
that it makes sense.
Belotti at 23, yes. Belotti at 23, yes. Belotti 27 after 2 years that doesn't give a shit. He's not training, get injured every time. He's asking to leave. No.
Yeah,
he wasted his chance
he wasted his chance when he signed a new contract with Torino.
That was because Kyra didn't let him go.
But he didn't fucking take his hand and then sign the fucking paperwork.
But all of that doesn't mean he forgot how to play football.
It's not about forgetting. It's about what
he doesn't have ambition.
Right.
Guys, I don't know, guys. This is what you guys are telling me. I will see what the future brings. If he comes. If he doesn't come, he doesn't come. But if he comes, I think he'll do really good. I think he'll do really good if he comes. And also, I think that you need offensive depth. I understand you want to have Haaland. Well, Laird doesn't. But you want to have Haaland. But you also need to have the guy that is... I'm just saying, you want to have 3 or 4 good, reliable strikers.
Exactly.
Sure, I'll tell you what.
Reliable.
Guys,
this is your opinion. It's not mine.
No. Sorry, guys. We've been in a world that no other team is living. We have rotten strikers that get injured every 3-4 games. We need a fucking striker that plays 40 games a season that you don't even think for a backup because that guy is going to play 90 minutes.
That's not reality.
90 minutes. It is reality. Lukaku was doing that for him. He was playing every 3 days.
Lukaku had Lautaro Martinez and Sanchez.
I don't care. I want the Shevchenko.
Yeah, Shevchenko had Inzaghi and Thomasson.
And he was playing every single game.
Guys, I'm sorry, but This is something that I just get from experience. You cannot have a competitive team with only one striker. It's impossible. What you talking about?
Roy, Inzaghi was coming in and Shevchenko was in the pitch again.
Yeah.
So what?
Also,
You still need you need depth in every position. You guys were
Why are
talking
you
about
saying
this.
depth, Roy?
You guys were talking about this with Inter a few minutes ago when we were watching the game. That Inter doesn't have
we
depth.
have Giroud.
Yeah,
we have
Inter needed
We
quality.
have Giroud, Leao, Rebic, and Lazetic. Now we need a real striker, man. A guy.
We need a bench player from Torino.
Yeah.
No, guys, you don't understand that. You guys do not understand. This is something I think that you guys just don't understand what I'm talking about.
I mean,
Belotti does not start for Torino, man. He's not the starter for Torino.
I honestly think that you're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not getting it.
Yeah, but Roy, we understand we need offensive depth, but we need quality. That's when we talk about
but
Inter,
that's your opinion.
Inter
You
has
guys
players.
don't like him, and that's fine.
Inter,
you guys don't
Inter
have to
has
like him.
players that they can bring off the bench, but they don't do shit off the bench. That's the problem.
Well,
exactly.
What
so
you
that's
said
what
is completely
Belotti's gonna
wrong.
be.
What you said is completely wrong. Because Inter brought in Sanchez off the bench, and Sanchez won them their first trophy of the year. You guys love to win these trophies, right?
That is not a trophy, man.
There you go.
With this book. That's not a trophy.
I don't think it's a trophy, but they do. They want to win all the Nathan, Red John. They want to win Coppa Italia, Supercoppa Italiana.
Okay, but bro,
yeah.
comparing Sanchez to
100%.
fucking Belotti.
I'm not
Sanchez
thinking
has
the way
always
they
been better
think.
than Belotti.
Guys, listen. You need offensive. The fact that if you think you can only go with one striker, and that one striker is going to play 40 games this season, that's not reality, Laird. That's a problem.
It is reality.
No,
It's
I
not.
agree.
It's
I
not.
agree with you on that, Roy. You can't just have one striker, but we got Lazetic. So
You
it's
need
not just
your
gonna be one striker.
Lazetic is 18, guys.
It
We
doesn't
gotta
matter,
give us.
man.
We
Haaland
gotta
was
give
18,
him time.
Messi was 18.
Okay, but
Ronaldo was 18.
Haaland at 18
all
was.
these guys.
If Lazetic can do what Haaland did at 18, then that's a thing. But Lazetic, the information we're getting from Lazetic is that the trainings are way too intense for him. Like he still has to adapt to intensity.
Well, again, that comes down to fucking scouting.
If Belotti comes in, he's not going to feel that the trainings are too intense for him.
Oh, let's see. Let's see.
You think that a Serie A player that has been playing Serie for almost 10 years is going to go to a team and going to suffer the intensity?
Yes. Roy, we've already discussed about the different pressure and stuff.
You think Italy when they train? You think Italy when they train for the tournaments, they're just fucking drinking cocktails and watching Playboy? No, they're fucking working their ass off.
I mean, that's what Belotti was doing. He didn't do shit in the Euros.
Belotti was there with the team. Guys, I get it. You don't like him and you don't believe in him. It's fine.
Roy,
but
I'm
just saying I didn't create this link. This link is there. They're talking about it. I'm not the creator of it.
I know
we know that this link exists. It might happen. And if it will happen, just like Florenzi, you guys are going to change your minds.
No, it's not the same thing. See, it's not the same thing, man. Because we have our star on the right back. And it's Calabria. Florenzi is coming there to cover Calabria's ass.
Exactly.
I have somebody to cover.
And we even have Salamakers that can even play there right back as well.
But I have is Giroud.
Guys, Giroud is 35, 36. Ibra is 41.
Look,
you can't think that these guys are going to be there forever.
But if
you have to build, this is a great opportunity to build offensive.
But you have to let us finish as well.
They're going to do it.
I was making a point. Calabria is 24 and he starts as a right back. Florenzi is 31 and he's his backup. I want a guy that is 24 that scores 20 goals a season, not Belotti, that is not playing for Italy, that is playing a play-in for the World Cup.
Larry, this is your
Italy
opinion,
in a month maybe he's not going to play the World Cup.
You're allowed to have that opinion.
As a striker.
You're allowed to have that opinion.
There's a reason why they're bringing. There's a reason why
that
they're
is
bringing
not
Balotelli back.
There is people that are getting an Italian passport so they can play in front of Belotti.
That's fine. That's your opinion.
That
and
is
that's
fine. I'm not getting that striker.
But you
I'm
are
gonna
not getting.
go
But what
crazy
if they
with
do?
Maldini.
If they get that strike, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go crazy with Maldini.
Then go crazy with Maldini. But he's gonna score goals. But he's gonna score goals and he's gonna work his ass off. That's what you think. That's what you think. But
He's not gonna do that.
I believe he will. You'll see if he comes. I don't even know if he comes, but if he does, I just think it's a great opportunity to get to strengthen your offensive depth. It's a great opportunity. But you don't have to believe
Who is
that.
going to be?
If he's too injured to play.
Who is your starter, Roy, in this situation?
I don't
Who's going
know.
to be the starter?
If Ibrahimovic is leaving, then obviously they're going to get a striker, and
Yeah,
they could
exactly.
also get Belotti too.
No. You mean Belotti and another one?
Yeah, they could absolutely.
Then sure. Bring
Then
Belotti
you have
and buy me another one.
Giroud, you have Giroud, Belotti, and another striker. Lazetic,
Sure.
you think Lazetic at 18 years old is going to fight for the Scudetto next year? Guys, come on.
If then we shouldn't have gotten him then.
No.
Exactly. It was a
They
waste
are
of time.
getting
It was a
these
waste of
players
time to
to
get him.
grow them. Come on.
How can you grow him, Larry or Roy? Roy, you know that you cannot get in. Practice is one thing, and playing in a game is another thing.
Nathan, you are not going to tell me that they're not doing a good job at growing players. I don't care what.
I didn't say that. I said,
so
what
there
was
you
the
go.
point? I said, what was the point of getting him?
They
Because they're not
obviously
playing him.
if they obviously saw talent and they're gonna grow him like they did with Kalulu, like they did with
bro,
this guy. And
every
listen,
single player
you're
has
not.
talent, bro.
They're gonna play.
Every
He's gonna
single
play.
player has talent.
He's gonna play eventually. Just because he hasn't played right now.
We'll see. He wasn't even given a chance in the fucking.
You
Copa.
guys think that 18 years old should be just as good as a 25-year-old? This is insane. It's insane.
No one says that, bro. No one
Nathan
says that.
sometimes thinks this.
No. You're good at. I'll tell you in Italian. A girare la frittata. You're good at that. You're good at that. Turn it the way you like it. No one says Lazio is gonna start every game. Actually, we're saying bring a fucking star as a striker.
Yeah,
so
maybe they're gonna
learn.
get. Maybe they're gonna get one.
And you don't need to rely on because if you fucking bring Belotti, we have to rely on Lazio because he's doing shit.
So
yes.
So if you want to get you want to have three strikers, like Ibrahimovic, guys. And another thing is you're underestimating Ibrahimovic. One thing is having Ibrahimovic, Giroud, and Lazetic. Guys, that is not offensive depth. There's no offensive depth there, guys.
Yeah, we know that.
Be real. Be real. Come on.
But we agree with you. We agree.
There you go. So Belotti is a great opportunity to get offensive depth.
Yeah, but is Belotti better than Giroud and Ibra?
Maybe
No,
not better than
guys,
Ibra, but maybe
he's not better than Giroud either.
He could be.
Guys, give me 1 minute and I will explain you why I think bringing Belotti in is not adding depth to our striker.
All right, why not?
Situation. The reason is right now we are playing with a 35-year-old Giroud that is right now doing pretty good, with Ibra, 41 years old, who walks injured most of the time and walks even when he is on the field, even though he scores goals because he is a good striker in itself. But to be honest, I don't want to see him again leading our attack at 42 years old, right? Now, the problem is if we remove Ibra and get Belotti, a player who has been 70% of the time injured in the past 2 seasons, this is not adding depth. This is replacing an old injury-prone player with a relatively young injury-prone player that has been doing really, really bad in these last 2 seasons. This is why, in my opinion,
actually,
Belotti,
he had a pretty good season last season.
No. He scored
2 years ago.
No. Last
It's gonna
season
be
he
2
scored.
years when he starts. Right?
I think he scored 7 goals in the first part of the season and 1 in the second part.
I understand, but this idea that just because someone had a bad season or that means that they're over and they're always going to be injured. It's not the case.
But Roy, no one is talking about him being over.
It depends on your motivations. It depends on many things.
We are just talking about a striker who right now has been injured in the last 2 seasons a lot, and he does not start for Torino.
He doesn't even want to play for Torino anymore. He's lost He's lost all motivation.
He's the captain.
Roy, that now tells me that he's unprofessional.
No, he's tired. He is tired of being trapped in a team
I don't care.
that does not allow him to do what he wants to do.
He trapped himself. And now he's being unprofessional.
Well, now he has an opportunity to untrap himself now. There you go.
Yeah, but he still needs to be professional.
Roy,
I don't care what he does with Torino. I care what he'll do with
If he feels trapped at Milan, man, he doesn't want to play this next 3 years.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, guys. I'll be the first one to say it. Okay, it didn't work. But if it does work, this will be a great opportunity. A player that you didn't have to splash the cash, and that's it.
We're not getting him, man.
Yeah. And not only would it be worthless, but it would be a waste of a chance for us getting an actual player who's at least has like European experience, like top European experience.
Guys, my nightmare for next season is we renew Ibra and Ibra stays one more year and we end up getting a 19-year-old striker. This is what keeps me up at night. Okay?
No, guys.
AC
Milan is never gonna give a 4-year contract to Belotti. Never.
But
let's see.
Going to renew Ibra next season, though? This is my question.
I don't think so. Ibra has been quite cold on social media. I see it. It's not getting any renewal.
I hope so, because it's everything has an end, man, and the management has to grow some balls and just tell him, dude, retire.
Well, I think with Ibra's situation is that you can't even talk about it now because at his age, like he could change in a matter of weeks. Like they have to see at the end of the season.
Yeah, I guess.
No, guys,
I don't care what it is. Like he does not need to be. Like if he stays in Milan, it needs to be as like part of the coaching staff or something, not as a player.
Ibrahimovic is performing. Give him a number to explain how he's performing. Let's say 10. Next season is gonna be 9, because nature is stronger than Ibrahimovic.
Yeah. I
know he wants to play the tough guy doing exercises on social media, but we need a guy that runs, not a guy that does pull-ups. We're not going for an MMA fight. We're going to win the Serie A. So, nature is going against Ibra. So, he's playing okay this season, and I thank him for what he's doing for us. But next season, he's going to play a bit less. And you cannot build a team around him. If he wants to stay and be part of the group and earn 1 million a year because he likes to play football, I'm happy with that. He can be our... but you cannot... He's such a big personality. You cannot keep him in the group and not play him for 4 games in a row.
Yeah, this is the problem. Yeah.
Because the guy that is coming has to be a good guy. And the guy that is coming is going to feel the pressure because Ibrahimovic is going to be in the bench. So he's not going to perform in the way he should perform. So Ibrahimovic is that moment that you need to, I'm not saying get rid of him, but he needs to get out of the squad as a player. And you need to bring a really good guy, not a strong striker, not Belotti, man. I'm sorry. They're going to lose me. I'm going to go crazy if they sign Belotti. Even if they sign another one. For striker, I was against this thing about having so many strikers. We have Rebic, Leao, Giroud, Lazetic, and you add me the start, the one that is going to start next season.
Yeah, well, the fact that they have to get a replacement for Cassie and Bobman just does not make me think that they're going to spend big on a striker. So I don't know. Maybe they are, but I think because they have to spend on Sanchez, they have to spend on Bobman, they're probably going to get another player here, some operations here and there. I don't think there's going to be room for like a 50, 60 million.
We have 12 million from out there, guys.
It's not exactly 12 million, but still, I think next season, the season afterwards.
Hey, I'm dead next season.
Well, the season afterwards, I think that we won't need to do too many touch-ups.
Now the pandemic is going to start next season.
Okay, but listen, I think next season, I think that we won't need to do too many touch-ups, and I think we can spend even 70 million on a striker next season.
No, man. It's time.
We still need
right now
because we still need someone to compete with Diaz.
Yeah, we still have to patch up.
Renato Sanchez. Is Renato Sanchez or Adli? They're gonna be the two that is gonna rotate with Diaz in that position, depending on the game, on the opposition, on the tactical option we want to put in that game.
Yeah, but see, I don't want
That's
that. I
it.
want a person who's going to be able to play.
Well, I don't care
any,
what you want.
play in any of those situations. Like that's the best teams have a cam that always plays in any situation. I don't want to have to keep flip flopping back and forth and shit like that.
And they have to keep Florenzi. They have to keep Florenzi too. So
they're gonna use Auge money to keep Florenzi and Messias.
Then Messias, I don't know. Messias, I don't know. Maybe they're gonna let him go and buy another one, or maybe they're going to keep Messias and have 3 there.
They're gonna keep Messias.
It is possible. They like him a lot.
He's working. He's doing the job. Of course, there you can find somebody that does it better, but you can actually get a guy that costs you 30 million and doesn't do the job. So there is that risk as well.
If we would have just got Berardi.
Well, that's how much Berardi is going to cost this summer. He's going to cost around that price, 30 million.
And that's the thing too. 30 to 35 million is what's going to get you
because his contract is done.
A decent player or like a good player who's just still not as known. Like 30 million is not a lot of money.
Bakayoko is going next season. We're gonna find a way to close the loan deal because Bakayoko wants to play, and we're gonna tell him you're not gonna play this season. So you gotta find another.
There were reports about it, and it looks like that they are. It seems like there is somewhat of a divorce happening. Yeah.
So Bakayoko is leaving. Renato Sanchez is coming in. 25 million Renato. I mean, I'm talking. It's not sure. Probably we are talking about Renato Sanchez, but maybe it's not gonna happen.
What's this?
This is a Malinowski.
Did you see the fucking goal he scored against Juve?
Yeah, it was a bomb. That shit was a bomb.
Kessi's replacement.
Chesney didn't see it even in the playing. Bakayoko is leaving. Hadley is coming in. Yeah, man, that's it. Renato Sanchez coming as a number 10. Maldini going on loan. Gabbia leaving. Botman coming in. Romagnoli leaving. So we have Botman, Tomori, Kier, and Kalulu. Somebody needs to answer the phone, guys.
What the fuck kind of... Yeah, what kind of fucking ring is...
And not only that, but the phone's vibrating so hard. It's got to be an old flip phone.
It's not. That's Red John.
It's Red John, man. He's a drug dealer, guys.
Fuck.
We heard the sirens. We already heard the sirens earlier.
Red John says stuff.
That's right.
That's how he pays the studies.
And Red John used his family as an excuse. He's really hiding from the police.
Yeah, he's like that's why he doesn't like data collection.
Shade.
Yeah, the government is checking for him every day.
Now it makes sense. Bonetti mentioned in his own podcast after the derby that when he was at Milan, he was talking to people and Milan fans should be scouting Botman intensely.
What? We know already Botman.
Yeah, this is old news. He was talking to people and Milan fans should be scouting Botman intensely. I'm not sure what he was trying to say. Ollie, what's up, Ollie? Shinter, 0 shots on target. That's crazy. Who calls you at midnight and 20 minutes, Rajan, in Germany?
I told you, man. With that phone, by the way. What's that?
That's phone was really sus.
That's a burner phone right there. That's what that is.
Oh my god. No, man. Yeah, we.
So, which striker do you think is going to come this?
I don't know, man. I think Maldini is going to surprise him. Massara and Maldini is going to surprise him.
He's gonna surprise us with Belotti.
No. Belotti, actually, everyone is saying Belotti, so that's not a surprise.
I
That's
think
our Mr. X.
our 11 next year is going to be Magnan, Theo, Chiara Tomori. I think Chiara is still going to be the number one guy. Calabria, Tonali, Benasser, Sanchez, Leao, Berardi, and Belotti. Oh, I know that pisses you off so much.
No chance, man. No chance, Belotti.
But I'm
Giroud's already going to be ahead of Belotti.
But
So really,
if
you have to put Giroud there.
but if I'm going to be happy with whoever we get. By the way, guys. So you know, I know I trust.
I wouldn't say that. It could be another Mandzukic
I
situation.
trust these guys. They're going to do the right thing. I definitely trust them because these guys are working so good. So whoever they get, I'm sure it was well thought out, and they have a plan.
If they have a plan, there's not Belotti.
All right, we'll see, guys. We'll see. For me, it's not like we'll see.
But Larry, the problem that I have with what you're saying is if you're going to get Botman and you're going to get Sanchez as well, there goes 50 million. Almost,
No,
right?
60.
60, yeah, at least 60.
60 plus.
Let's just call it 50 then. Call it 50 million. Maldini masterclass, right? How are we going to buy another player? This is the reason why I think it's going to be Belotti, man. Because we will spend 50 million for those two players, and then we will be kind of broke. So we will go for Belotti because he's the cheapest option and not so old, right? And then we're gonna get, I don't know, a young player for the right wing and not buy Messias. Also, Adli is probably gonna be the cam option. I don't think Adli is gonna stay in the midfield, at least not next season, because we're not gonna have money for a cam, for a true cam, unless they buy Sanchez with the idea that Sanchez will play as a playmaker.
I hope that's what it is.
I'm positive, guys. We're making it positive.
What are you positive about?
With what money? With what money?
With what money, Larry? Because we don't have the money to get all three of those.
How do you guys know we don't have the money?
But from a logical standpoint, with all the operations they need to do this summer, I don't think there's space for like a 60 million, 50 million player.
No, even a 40 million striker.
Okay, but that's still 100 million though, bro. Like we're not at the point where we can drop 100 mil on three players yet.
Technically, is 90.
I mean, technically we can. No, Larry, come on, bro.
Not 100. It's 90.
Botman is at least 30 million. Sanchez is going to be at least 30 to 35.
35.
That's
35 and
okay.
50, yeah. And 40 is a striker. 100.
Now, listen,
Exactly.
the thing that I have with 40 million euro strikers is that they're worth actually 20.
Exactly.
Like,
They're average strikers, bro. That's what I was saying.
Or-
Like 30 million is not
Or
like
they're worth 100 after.
Yeah.
but our scouting
guys,
team is not the best, bro. When it comes
Look
to
at
offense.
look at Scamacca.
No,
Look at Scamacca.
Let
Scamacca is
Inter,
worth
let Inter get
45 million on the market. That's how much it's worth.
That's just crazy. That's a fraud.
The guy's a scam.
No.
Boy, no, it's not bad. Scamacca is a good player.
You would
Yeah,
pay 40 million for him?
He's
No,
not
I
40
wouldn't
million
pay
worth.
40 million.
He's not-
I
he's
wouldn't pay
close.
40 million just because I hate Sassuolo because they want money like they are fucking a Premier League team. You're not a Premier League team, so fuck off.
And Laird, if you want to buy 40 million a striker from England, you're getting the bench players, the fourth options. Because Calvin Lewis is not going to cost 40 million. He's going to cost 60, 70, 80.
No, you can buy him that
Yeah.
price. You can buy you can buy him that price because a Premier League team, they know if they have to sell outside England, they have to sell with a different price.
Yeah,
They
but they're
sell
not
high.
going to. They
Yeah,
always
they-
overinflate their players.
Oh yeah, if the player forces them, if the player says, "I want to leave, I want to play Champions League for Milan, I don't want to play Conference League with Aston Villa or whatever that is called," if they force them, they have to
But
follow that, like Tomori
in
did
terms
with
of like
Chelsea.
in terms of like defenders, yes, I agree with you. But when it comes to their midfield and attacking players, they overinflate them to the high heavens. So I just don't see that happening.
I mean, I think that 40 million in the Premier League is not going to get you much. I don't think.
Nah.
As far as strikers,
40 million in the Premier League will get you Broja, who's still a prospect, right? But if Broja was playing in Serie A, he would cost a lot less than 40. Like someone would have got him for 20.
How old is he?
21.
He wouldn't be playing in Italy. He wouldn't even get on the field unless it's for like fucking Empoli or some shit like that.
I guess.
Guys, I don't think I can hear you.
No, actually, he's 20 years old, man. He's 20. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, even if he's good, he wouldn't have seen the light of day in Italy because that's just this league is just not good for you as a young player.
By the way, Bild is saying, because I googled him right now, Bild is saying that Bayern Munich and Dortmund are after him.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you, lad.
We can hear you.
Ollie says this.
After him, then it's not going to happen. If those two teams are after him, he ain't choosing Milan.
I guess, but I don't think he would go to Bayern. Like, what's he gonna do at Bayern? Watch Lewandowski play.
Learn from the best striker in the world.
But also rot in the bench.
Yeah, but he's 20. Lewandowski is like what, 34, 35 or some shit like that. So after 2 years, and not only that, but Bayern Munich plays their young players. He will not sit on the bench like how you think he would. Bayern plays their who is it? Xerxes? I think that's what the kid's name is. They play him all the time. Like that's what I was saying. Like in Italy, like when you compare to how they develop the teams develop the young players, teams like Bayern and City, et cetera, they will play their young players. In Italy, they just don't. The big teams just don't do it, even in games that don't even matter.
That's true,
guys. I lost a bit the connection and everything when you, Nathan, was explaining about the defenders in Premier League. Now, Tomori in Premier League, we bought him for 30 million euro, which is around 27 million pounds. But if he goes to a Premier League club, it goes at least for 45 million pounds.
Yeah, the thing is, he was.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm talking about. A striker in Premier League that
But
it's the same thing with a striker.
Was Tomori being praised at the rate of someone like Foden or one of the other younger players?
We're not getting Foden. We're not getting Foden.
But no, I know that. I'm just saying, and I'm talking about in terms of how players are presented in the EPL. As a defender in the EPL, no, you don't get the same attention and praise as the attackers do. They just don't do it. So when it comes to getting a defender, it's far easier because they're going to cost less money in general, just, also due to the position itself. But the EPL don't fucking really blow up their defenders like that. All you ever hear is, Foden
No, they did
in
with
Italy,
Maguire. They
Italy,
thought
they
Maguire
talk
was
about
the next
defenders.
Nesta. No, they
yeah,
did that.
but only fucking Manchester United thought that dumbass shit. No one else thought that.
Who is that defender that plays for Leicester City? I think it's Fofana. No,
guys. To be fair, Tammy Abraham was paid 34
He's not
million.
English though.
Yeah, 34 million. Tammy Abraham, 34 million. So you can buy from a Premier League. You can buy a good striker for 34
but that's an offensive
million.
player.
Well, that's what I'm saying to you, man. 34 million pound is 42 million euro. You can buy a good striker for 42 million in Premier League. Of course, if Tammy Abraham moves to Arsenal, Chelsea's gonna ask Arsenal 65 million or 60 million pound. because he's selling to the direct competitors, and he's selling to a richer
34
club.
million is what he's going to make in hold
Yeah,
on.
40 million euro was sold, man. Was sold 40 million euro.
Tommy Abraham, right?
Yeah.
40 million,
40 million.
yes, and Chelsea has a buyback clause for 80 million.
Yeah, that's correct. That's right. So would if Milan were to buy Tommy Abraham, would you be happy with that?
I actually like him as a striker.
I
Even
would
though
love a guy like him as a
like
striker.
Now, what
Even
I
though
would like is for
he's
Milan
wasteful.
to wait
wasteful.
until they have the money to pay for a player like Osimhen. That's what I would like.
But that's Osimhen is more of a finding than of someone that you point and you are like.
Well, a
he's
finding, it costs. I think Osimhen is crazy expensive.
70 million.
Yeah, 70 million.
70 million. It was some shady deal, man. Does Napoli give Lille like 20 players also too?
Exactly. So in the balance sheet is 70 million, but the cash Napoli didn't pay 70 million.
They gave Lille like 30 players from the Primavera, 2 France, a hooker, like I don't know. It was
2 dogs.
I'm
Dude,
actually curious,
Osimhen,
how many goals has Osimhen scored so far?
he got really unlucky. He got really unlucky, to be honest. But yeah, it's not he's still in making, guys. He's not the guy that's gonna he's not scoring 30 goals a season. He's gonna score that at the age of 23, 24.
Wait, hold on, Laird, hold on.
Yeah.
So you would not go for Osimhen because he's not. So who do you think they're going to give this?
No, man, Osimhen is at Napoli. Napoli's not gonna sell Osimhen to Milan.
But a player like Osimhen. So Osimhen, you're saying he's still.
I'm saying that you can find a player like Osimhen and buy him 40 million.
Oh,
you can find it. It's not impossible to buy. There is a lot of them.
Like Belotti?
No, like David. David is.
I don't know, Jonathan. This guy, Jonathan David. I don't know.
Right. Listen, David, for example, I like a lot. The only problem that I have with David is that he plays in a dual striker system. So I'm not quite sure how he will deal. And he also plays as a second striker there. So how exactly will he work for us?
Guys, I think we have the next great striker.
Lazovic.
And he's fucking nasty.
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 Yeah, and Roy, again, that's what one of the things I was bringing up. Like, bro, just
Nathan was saying something stupid and the connection left.
Man, do you see that? Do you see what Google does when they have all the power?
Oh, thank God, man. I wish I had that power. I wish I had that power to spot a bullshit and stop the connection. Nah, Nathan was saying something clever, but probably his truck is calling him.
Lard, you're being summoned.
They want a name. Guys, first of all, I need to go to my Football Manager account.
Oh my God.
Go and check all the fucking players and give you 10 names. But why should I do that when Maldini Massa already has done that? We just need to wait for the surprise to come.
Well, what I'm saying, guys, whatever they're going to do, I think it's going to be good. So,
and it's not going to be Belotti because I know they're going to do something good. So it's not going to be Belotti.
That's fine. That's what you think. That's okay.
Man, I'm just thankful that we have Maldini there because Maldini is like he has made this shit possible. Man.
Yeah.
And I know something. Massara and Maldini know exactly what type of player Pioli is looking for. They know exactly. And I hope they convince that guy to come to AC Milan because if they don't convince the first option, the first choice, the second choice, they're gonna end up to Belotti, and I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be like the Nathan of this channel.
Or you're gonna attack him every day?
Every day, I'm gonna attack him.
Yeah, but how can you attack Maldini, man? This is the reason why I've never
Wait,
attacked
hold on.
Maldini. Get it?
I have a question for Larry. What if
You have
Belotti
to
scores
attack
like 20 goals a season? Are you gonna still attack him?
Of course, I'm gonna say I was wrong. Well, I mean, I'm not crazy, but it's not gonna happen, man. Because if he scores 20 goals a season, that means that
We
we're
win Serie
doing
A.
something there. Fucking do.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'm worried about another thing. Yeah, you can bring a striker that scores 20 goals a season, but is the other guys around him are gonna score goals? Are gonna perform as well? I don't want a guy that disrupts the system and breaks the system. I want a guy that elevates the system. Sometimes Ibra breaks the system. I've said that a lot of time. Ibra is an incredible striker, but he breaks the system. The players around him perform less. So if you bring me Belotti and the other ones perform less, but this dude is scoring 20 goals on corners, penalties, and bullshit like that, still we have a problem there. So we need to make sure we buy the right player.
Yeah. Are there any strikers in Italy aside Vlahovic that would be contenders? Like maybe in the smaller teams?
Immobile can be one.
Immobile could be, but I don't think he's going to leave Lazio.
I don't think he's gonna leave Lazio, Napoli, Osimhen.
Too expensive.
Too expensive, unless Napoli has issue and they want to sell. I don't think so. They're getting rid of a lot of other players, so they're gonna be fine.
Lasagna. No.
Lasagna.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Lasagna, Roy. Lasagna as a starter? No, too heavy.
No
man.
way. No way.
Too heavy. As a main, maybe, but not a starter.
I got it. I got the joke.
You know what? I can. What is that guy that plays for Verona? Simeone.
No. Come on.
He can be like a Messias situation.
Man,
If they
he's
really
30
fail,
years old. He is 30 years old.
no, he's not 30, man. He's not 30.
Something like that.
No, something like that, man. He's young, man.
Raul says Raspadori. Now, is Raspadori
No, Raspadori is like a. You know what? Raspadori can play as a striker, but he's not gonna give us what Pioli wants.
Simeone is 27. 27, and the first season in which he did well is this one here. Like, come on, bro. I'd rather get Belotti
than Raspadori?
than Simeone.
Oh, Simeone.
I would love to get Raspadori. Raspadori is another thing. I would love to get him.
Raspadori
Yeah,
Him
but
and Diaz will do incredible
I
things.
think with Raspadori, then we would have to play with the false nine, right?
Yeah.
Not with a true striker.
I mean, Raspadori, I see him becoming like a player like Aguero. Short but good striker.
I see him closer to Del Piero. You remember how Del Piero used to? Like, he wasn't really like a true striker, more like a second striker.
Yeah, he doesn't play. He plays at number 10 in the 4-2-3-1. He plays at number 10.
Yeah, but he plays more of a second striker than a real.
Yeah. He goes close to the goal and he scores and he tries to score. Yeah.
Let me think. Zapata, Atalanta.
Zapata is good. I like
Zapata
Zapata.
is really good. Yeah, he was scoring a shit ton of goals with us.
Yeah, he has that ability to play for us. He's ready for the high press and all that high intensity football. I don't know, man. It's Italy is in terms of strikers. Tammy Abraham, if he gets bored at Roma.
Yeah.
No, man, there is striker. You can get some strikers, some good strikers in.
But from these teams, it's difficult. It's more from the smaller teams.
What about the striker that plays for Ajax? He failed completely in Premier League, but he looks pretty tall, runs a lot.
I would love to have him, man. He is a striker who fits our system, like a tall striker.
Yeah.
Haaland.
He runs a lot. He's at the right age, 25, I think, 25, 26.
Yeah.
Mose Kean, I don't know.
He has also played with Rebic in Frankfurt.
Really? So he's done. He's been around. So he's getting there. And he scored a lot of goals in Champions League recently. So
Yeah.
he knows what does it mean to do that.
He's the top scorer in the Champions League so far. He's 27 though.
But no, he's a good age, man.
It's
He's,
worth it.
he's-
What's his name?
Sebastian Haller. Haller.
Haaland.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of him.
And he's gonna sign his last big contract. So if he wants to do something, he has to do it now.
Yeah.
Or stay at Ajax forever.
What about Zaniolo?
He's not a striker.
But
As a right
but
winger, I think, I guess.
but just as another player, it doesn't. I guess if it's not the striker, it can be the right winger, right? Zaniolo, since he's on the
Guys,
market.
our right winger is gonna be the Brazilian guy from Palmeiras,
Who's this guy?
the Hendrick guy. He's 15 years old.
Oh, that guy. I think Real Madrid Real Madrid and Barcelona already.
Nah, man. He's 15. He cannot leave the country before 18.
I think we need Leonardo for this kind of operation.
Now we need Kaká, guys. Kaká, Cafu,
yeah, we need
Serginho.
Kaká.
They're all there. They're all there. Working on the guy.
Hey, that'll be good. That'll be
Dave,
great.
for real, why isn't Kaká in our management? Getting
Doing work.
from the South American players.
Well, maybe he is, man. He is.
Maybe
It's just he's under the radar. You never
undercover.
know.
Well, I might be wrong about this. I think Serginho is actually a scout.
Yeah, Serginho is a
Yes,
scout
but
in Brazil.
Serginho is part of the management and the team.
And you know what? I think that guy, when he's gonna be 18 in 3 years, ready for the new stadium, that is a big sign to bring in the new stadium. It's gonna happen, guys. Brazil and Milan have always a great relationship.
Man, I just hope we really get some revenue from the new stadium because the contracts that Barcelona and Real Madrid are making are crazy contracts. Man. Like Barcelona is going to with Spotify, Real Madrid with the American company. They're going to get 400 million a season from the stadium revenue alone. Like, isn't that fucking crazy, man? We make 30 million right now. it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
That's amazing. How do they do that?
Yeah,
Well, because their governments suck their dicks and do whatever they want. That's why the government in Italy
because they
tells them to fuck off to
This is
us.
true.
because Roy, their stadium is some high tech shit, man. Like the pitch changes, whatever, man. Like, of course they're gonna make a shit ton of money. I just hope our stadium is also gonna be at that standard. If you want to make also money when you are not playing a match.
That's
No,
crazy.
man, we're gonna make a lot of money with the stadium, and we don't need to make 400 million. I told you, AC Milan needs to make 200 million revenue
Oh yeah,
around the
Pinamonti.
stadium.
The thing about Pinamonti is that it belongs to Inter.
Oh, that would be lovely to buy Pinamonti becomes a new big star as a striker, and
That'd be
Inter
amazing. That was-
dies in Inter
would
support
love
that. But I don't think he's good enough.
Yeah, have you
Listen.
watched him play?
you know, I think
He's
it's
okay. I think he can be a good striker.
So he's same as Cutrone. Do you want Cutrone back?
No, I don't think he's the same as Coutinho.
Oh, they play together.
They play together, yeah.
Pinamonti is way more technical than Coutinho.
You think? No.
Yeah. But I mean, Pinamonti still has a lot to prove, though. So
But the good thing is he is playing in a team that plays football because Empoli plays football. So
Yeah. Guys, but what about next season? We need a replacement for Theo Hernandez, guys. We need that fucking Dalot. Dalot was good.
and
man,
that's
believe me.
another thing. Yeah, we have
Dalot
to get
is
another
good.
replacement.
Dalot is starting at Man United now.
Yeah, but he's
starting.
not renewing. He's not renewing at Man
He's
United.
not.
No,
What? How do you
He-
know that?
because he's not having talks about renewing his contract. And
Really?
his
So
and his contract, I think, expires in 2023. So he has 1 year, and if he's saying, you know, guys, I like you, but I don't care anymore.
Well, guys, Pinamonti has scored 9 goals so far, just one less than Giroud.
His mom must be proud of him.
His mom. Lucas, I don't know what happened to Luke.
Man, Dalot would be perfect as the Leao, Theo Hernandez replacement. But he's a young lad. He needs to play. He's not gonna come over and you know be in the bench for Theo Hernandez.
Do you think Balotelli is going to stay or what's
2023 his contract expires. You're right. So they might actually sell him next season if you're giving them some.
Yeah, this summer they might actually sell him, or they're gonna. Let's see. George Mendes is his agent, if I'm not wrong. So.
But the only problem that Dalot has is he gonna come and basically rot on the bench?
Exactly, that's the thing. George Mendes is not gonna bring him and say, "Oh yeah, you can stay in the bench and let Theo Hernandez play."
With Florenzi there.
Yeah.
It's a weird situation because when you have a player that is so dominant in this position, it's going to be hard to convince someone good to come and be a bench player.
You need a guy that is around 30 years old that plays for a mid-table team, has a lot of Serie A experience, and I can play really good in that position. Which one it is?
Didn't we have Serginho just like that? But Serginho was a really good fucking.
No, I remember the season where we got Pancaro and Favalli. Perfect choice. We had Maldini as a starter, but Favalli did a lot of games, and Pancaro as well, and they were really good. They were delivering a lot.
But Pancaro played that. Didn't Pancaro win in 2007?
Yeah. No, Pancaro didn't play in 2000. He won the Serie A in 2005. No, 2004.
2003. Or no, 2004.
2004, and he played 2005 as well. He played really well. I remember they were performing. We need a who is playing on the left side for Lazio or for
Lazzari.
No, Lazzari plays on the right.
What? Isn't he a left, right back? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, it would be lovely to get
Aaron Hickey, for example, from Bologna. He would be great. He's young. He would be great, to be honest.
How old is he? Like
he's like 22, 23.
He wants to play, man. Who is that 22 years old that comes at AC Milan in the position where Theo Hernandez is playing? It's impossible.
Oh, he's actually 19, man. This guy is 19, Aaron Hickey.
Wow, he's good,
Holy
man.
Shit. He's really good, man. Like in the game that we played against Bologna, he was maybe their best player, to be honest. Holy shit, he's from Scotland. He was born in 2002, man. Like when I read people being born after 2000, it's just fucking crazy.
Yeah. Oh my God. All the leagues are closed apart from Serie A. No, La Liga is open still.
Safe ask, who thinks Leao is staying and who thinks he's not?
He's staying.
I don't know, man. But if he's not staying, 100 and more million are coming. So, and Leao is amazing. But
would you really want to sell Leao?
I mean, no. But if he wants to leave,
okay.
We need 100 million to replace him.
Yeah.
Why I doubted? Why people doubted that? Scamacca 40 million. Leao, what are you gonna sell Leao?
Yeah. 100%, 100 million.
100 million?
Not 99 million and 100,000. No, I want 100 million. Man, now, and you can see that he will become a great, like a super player. He just has.
And I'm assuming if he's leaving for a club like City, Real, Barcelona, Paris Saint-Germain, so a club that have 100 million to buy. Okay, so give me 100 million and that's it. It's not like you know what is something that is interesting that I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. You know, the year that the 2 years loan, Brahim Diaz 2 years loan finished. Joao Felix starts his last year contract. So the summer that Brahim Diaz finished his contract with Milan, the 2 years, Joao Felix is on his last year contract at Atletico, and that will be interesting to see what's gonna happen.
But don't Atletico, like, how much are you going to pay for it? Even though he has been pretty bad at Atletico.
He's hating his experience at Atletico.
Yeah.
Actually, let me check. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's like this. What am I saying? Contract. Because he moved at in 2018, no?
Yes. They bought him for what?
Whoa.
There wasn't what?
His contract expires in 2026.
Damn, forget about it. I read something that they're trying to.
What kind of a contract did he do, man? 10 years of contract?
I think he renewed. He renewed after 2 years. He renewed for another one.
I read something saying that. Oh, there it is. No. They are thinking of trying to get secure Diaz this summer already.
No, it's not true.
I doubt it.
Not true. The whole Diaz deal is made in a way that we pay less taxes and we have less cost in our balance sheet. That's how we do the deal. And when we actually want to get him, we give him a contract that is still has good return tax. So it's made in that way to allow Milan to have a 6-year deal with Diaz, at least 6-year deal with a low tax to pay.
You know, I found out that in Italy you can't have contracts that are longer than 5 years. I didn't know that. I found that out yesterday.
Oh, that's why Milan is not signing young players for more than 5 years, because Real does 6 years. And you know the clause they put on the contract in Spain is mandatory. You have to do that.
The clause? Oh, really? The buyout clause?
Yeah.
No.
Is every person that works in any company has to have a buyout clause.
That's not a bad rule. I know. I heard that. Well, I read that they want to take out in this new contract that we're doing with Benacer. They're taking out the clause. This 50 million clause. They're going to take it out.
It makes sense. Why you need clauses? You just make sure you're acquiring nice people. If you want to leave, we're gonna sell you. If you wanna stay, we're gonna give you a contract. Simple as that. I don't understand why they overcomplicate it.
Yeah. So we should see this coming weeks, Benacer.
I feel sorry for Benacer. Benacer is the biggest victim of this Kessie situation.
But don't you think that Benacer has to earn his spot, man?
No. There's not. Listen, you earn those positions. You have to play to get the rhythm, confidence.
How did Tonali earn his spot, man? Earned his spot.
No. Tonali was playing last season, even when he was playing bad.
And so is Benacer this season. Benacer is as well.
Pioli gave him a lot of trust. Without Kessie, this season Benacer would have started from the beginning until the end, and we will have a different Benacer in a better form, better shape, different. It's not. And there's another thing is you staying in the bench and a guy that is not renewing is playing in front of you and is playing bad, because in my opinion, Kessie didn't own the spot this season. In my opinion. So really, Benacer is a victim this season, this year of Kessie's behavior, the biggest victim, in my opinion. Kessie is not
all
exceptional.
All I can say is that in Serie A so far, Benacer has played 21 times. 21.
Yeah, but a lot of them coming from the bench.
Sure, but the thing is that playing time he has gotten. So somehow, some way, he should have come in form. He should have become.
Yeah, but he's that type of player. He's a leader. He wants to have that spot. He wants to play. He wants the trust of the manager, not like, oh, you stay in the bench as Kessie starting. No. It's as I say, it's not a video game. You have to deal with personalities, and some personality wants to play. You have Dybala fit. You have Dybala fit. Even if he's not playing well, Dybala is playing. And that's how it works. Theo Hernandez was playing bad in a period. Still, Theo Hernandez plays.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And yeah, he's a victim because probably Pioli really believed in Kessie that he's gonna renew, that he's gonna have a great season, and it's not happening. See, he's having an okay season. Still good standards, not incredible. I don't think Benacer got a major injury this season. I think he's always been quite healthy.
I agree.
Anyway, we are 1 point less than Inter, or 2 points less than Inter.
We are 1 point more than Inter.
So 2 points less, because they have to play against Bologna, and they're gonna win against Bologna.
Yeah, 2 points less.
2 points less. If they don't win against Sassuolo and we win, we go same point, probably.
Yeah. Actually,
virtually talking, yeah.
Yeah, not same point, because we have home, like the direct matches in our favor. So basically, we are ahead, even if we have the same amount of points.
Yeah. Well, it's such a rare situation that the two teams are gonna finish with the same point. So
sure, but it adds more pressure.
Yeah. I hope we are top of the table when Inter plays against.
How sure are you, John, about that?
About what?
About the scontri diretti, because I don't know if that's still.
100%.
No, it's 100%.
100%.
100% sure. It's 100%.
Well, then we have an advantage.
Yep.
As I was saying, I hope we are top of the table when Inter is playing against Juventus.
You think they will drop points?
Yeah.
And how is it possible? Juventus somehow, some way, man.
Juventus are motherfuckers. They want Inter to lose the Scudetto. They're gonna be like parking the bus and fighting like
being the referee
crazy.
and everything.
Yeah, Juventus hates Inter. They really hate each other, those two teams, and
they're gonna fight for top 4 as well against Atalanta and Napoli at that moment. So they're gonna be like crazy game. And Inter, they're gonna suffer even more if they lose, the chance to win the Scudetto on that game. They're gonna be like morally so down.
Yeah,
they're not gonna recover after that. No chance.
Well, this is my prediction. This Liverpool thing is going to hurt them psychologically. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. It's just a prediction.
Well, no, it can be the opposite. They can bring a lot of energy to them and say, "Shit, now we have to win against Sassuolo." So
Yeah, that also. Yep. They can definitely use that anger positively, and yeah.
what is this news, guys? What are you guys are talking about?
What?
Yeah, about Atletico wanting to get Pioli. Come on.
Who was saying this news?
Where did you get this from?
It's like Atletico Madrid related news channel.
What? Oh my
No
God,
way. Are
they're
you
they're
serious?
worse than our news related channels.
Let me see this.
I would love to have a screenshot of that, just to put it in a frame in my room here. Oh my God, Pioli doesn't even know how to say thank you. I think Pioli is gonna stop coaching after Milan.
After he wins everything, you mean, right?
Exactly, he's gonna win everything with Milan. Imagine what a story to tell.
Well, that's a nice story to tell.
That is a crazy story to tell. Pioli. I mean, if you think about it, Saki came out of nowhere. He was not a
I've always
established
said this. I've
manager.
always said that our best managers have always been managers no one expected to
Yeah,
be good.
losers. They've been losers
Losers,
Well,
yeah.
before
hey,
coming to
Losers
Milan.
or fresh managers like
Yeah,
Ancelotti, like Capello. So it's like
Ancelotti was a loser. He lost 2 Scudettos with
with
Juventus,
Juventus, yeah.
and he won everything with us, and with the Real, and with other
With
other
with
teams as
everyone
well.
but
Chelsea.
Juventus, right?
Exactly, I love that. Oh my God! And I think when Ancelotti
guys.
left, Zidane left as well, if I'm not wrong. What's this?
Balotelli will join Juventus.
Ole.
No.
Yeah, Balotelli. What do you think? Allegri is gonna manage Balotelli?
What, dude? Look, it's Football Italia mirror. Mario Balotelli set to join Juventus and join an exclusive club with Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
What?
Zlatan
Is the
Ibrahimovic.
mirror? Is the mirror? Players that played with Inter, Milan, and Juve, I guess. Is the mirror a bullshit journal? Right?
Oh, Miro. Zlatan maybe can go in a club like I don't know, something. I don't think United States, but something crazy like I don't know, what is these clubs in Turkey or Russia? They have a lot of money, you know. One of those minor leagues. I hope Zlatan wins the league this season and
Retires.
that's it. And retires, you know. Fucking The Last Dance. They do a documentary on Netflix. Everyone is happy.
I kind of think that if Zlatan will retire or not this season will depend on Sweden making or not the World Cup.
I hope Sweden doesn't make it.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
Exactly.
Fuck it.
Messias has convinced Pioli.
How they know?
Gazzetta dello Sport.
Oh, Gazzetta.
Gazzetta writes bullshit.
Apart from the formation, Gazzetta never gets anything right. And the formation Pioli tells them, calls them the night before.
And even the formation, most of the time they have it wrong.
No, they got it mostly right every time. The Gazzetta is Sky Sport get it wrong. Gazzetta gets it right. I think a friend of Pioli works for Gazzetta and he sends him the information the night before. For sure. A guy that is, I don't know. I don't know, man. Zlatan needs to go. It's time for Zlatan to go, guys.
Yeah, I agree.
He needs to go on a high, you know, when we love him and we thank him for what he did.
Exactly, 100%. Because if he stays one more season, man, people are gonna
I'm gonna
start
shout
blaming
at
him
him.
on everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout at him when he's playing, and I don't want to do that because I really admire what he did for us in these 3 years. He's amazing. He changed completely the trajectory of our, you know, club. And Pioli as well. If Pioli starts to, you know, to don't perform and don't have the team on his side,
Yeah.
everyone needs to leave at a certain point, and has to be in a right moment when everybody loves you.
Yeah, I agree. What is it saying? You do something so long that you end up becoming the villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Or when they say you have to go 1 hour after the party starts and leave 1 hour before the party finished.
Yeah.
Because cool people, that's what they do. No. So Roy, you think Belotti? You're feeling positive about Belotti?
I don't know. I think I'm reading the links, and I think it's a great opportunity. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if it's going to happen. I just think it's a great opportunity. You know, that's it.
I don't know about a great opportunity, but it's probably the most realistic thing that's going to happen.
Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. They're gonna lose me if they get Belotti.
On another topic, what do y'all think? What do y'all think Inter's mental state is right now? Because they've had nothing but
they've
negative
realized
results
that they're realized that they're little chicken shits. That's what they just realized.
I think they got the knowledge that they are not that far away from a really, really good team like Liverpool. Like I would see the positive. It's not like anyone was expecting Inter to win this game, right? You go, Inter went there and they kept somehow on the same level with Liverpool for 80 minutes. Then Liverpool punished them, as everyone expected.
Yeah, but you know what I felt, John? I felt that Liverpool didn't even try. They got those 2 goals easily after the 65 minutes. Liverpool didn't try hard, and they got the goals like was coming. With us, Liverpool was a fury. You know what I mean? Was a beast, scary beast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like, what the fuck they're doing? They're gonna kill us. But with Inter, they were like, kind of a jogging.
Yeah, but maybe we let them be like that because Liverpool is a really, really good team, man. But it's not like they are dominating. Like their league is still being dominated by Man City. Okay, so there's a team that's one level even better than them.
Yeah, Red John does have a point, and that's like one of the things too with the Italy versus England is, do you allow the team to play like that, or do you sit back and just let them have their way with you?
We went there and we sat back them. Like we just waited for them, and they shat on us for the first 40 minutes.
Yeah, and then the 2 times we actually decided to break out of our shell, we got 2 goals.
We punished them. Yeah.
So
and also when the first the second half started, we scored again, but it was offside, sadly, like from the corner.
Right.
So
yeah, teams like Liverpool, you have to come out and play them, otherwise they're just gonna overrun.
Going back to my old point. When we tried, we actually created clear chances and we scored goals. Inter tried so hard and they never created clear chances against them. That's my whole point. That Liverpool at the end of the thing came at San Siro, a conservative game, solid game, and at the end, 2 goals, easy, going back home. They, how can I say, they did the same performance they did against us in San Siro. It's like, I don't know. It's, I'll be concerned if I'm an Inter fan. I'll be concerned. Because clearly after 65 minutes, when your team is tired, they don't have any weapon to play. Nothing. And they don't have injuries. I mean, they have Correa injured, but
yeah, I would be
Correa
worried
and
from
Caicedo.
a mental standpoint.
it's gonna be tough for them because see that's the point. Inzaghi, in my opinion, is a coward. He's a coward. He's a coward because you clearly see your team drops after 65 minutes. Doesn't have any energy. You need to rotate. Even if the players you have in the bench are not good enough, you need to rotate. You need to let the other players breathe so you actually can play the best team in difficult games. But he's not doing that. He played the same starting 11 against Napoli, against Liverpool, and he doesn't have enough balls to put Gagliardini Vecino as a starter against Sassuolo.
And by the way, guys, I'm watching now for the first time the first goal of Liverpool. Mayan would have gotten that, 100%. Like, it's Andanovic. He is so slow, bro. It's unreal.
Yeah, Andanovic is at the end of his career.
Yeah. Also in the second goal, Andanovic just watches.
Yeah. So if Inter doesn't make any changes, we're gonna beat them in Coppa Italia.
Yeah. You see, Inter is getting Onana from the Ajax keeper next year. So they're going to have a very, very good keeper next year.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, man.
Oh, well, I'm just letting you know that they are going to have a good keeper. Onana's a very good keeper.
Let's see.
I'm not saying he's better than, I'm not saying he's better than Mayan. I think Mike is better, but the keeper they're getting is definitely a good keeper.
Maybe, yeah, but when I always believe when you get something for free, it's not so valuable.
I don't know if it's for free or not. I don't. All I saw was that.
It's for free. It's for free, but it's for free because he didn't renew, man. It's the same as Donnarumma, or the same as Cassino.
Yeah, you can't really say that then there.
Oh well, in my opinion, Cassino is not so good.
What about Donnarumma?
Well, still not playing all the games for PSG.
What about Alaba? What about Mbappe?
I get it. Mbappe is going for free. Alaba is going for free, but still you're not getting the peak Alaba. You're getting a guy that is, he's good. He's quality, not the best one. You don't get for free Van Dijk.
I mean, if he doesn't sign a new contract, then yeah.
Yeah, but these people sign contract because the team knows they're good and they give them a contract.
Yeah, I know, but like if a player really wanted to, he doesn't have to.
I feel like Ajax, if they're not giving a contract to Onana, they know he's a good keeper, but they say, yeah, well, I can find a better one, and you can stay in the bench for an entire season. I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah,
so you're good, but not exceptional. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, dude. When you talk about exceptional, then you're getting to like Mike and Donnarumma and Noor, guys like that. But he's still a good goalkeeper. Like he's very good.
Yeah, and another thing is goalkeeper is about confidence. It's about how they start the season, how they connect with the team, with the defense. So let's see, with the league, the type of football. Serie A is a dodgy league, man. It's not easy for no position in the world. So Let's see. He's not 100% sure that he's gonna do well.
Well,
Let's see,
hopefully
let's
he
see.
doesn't. That just helps us.
Even if he does well, I really believe the goalkeeper is important but not essential.
I agree.
I don't agree
You
or
can
disagree.
win. You can win the league without having the best goalkeeper.
Man, we have won everything with Paolo Rossi. Rossi was not a great goalkeeper. He was a good goalkeeper, an okay goalkeeper. We won everything.
Galli won
With
everything.
Galli,
Was not
exactly,
the best
yeah.
goalkeeper at that time, but we
And
had
I
the best
think
striker in the world, the best
exactly
defenders,
100%. Get me the best striker and the best defender and the best midfielder. Fuck the goalkeeper. That being said, it's of course a plus if you have someone like Magnon.
Oh yeah, because you don't have the best striker in the league. That's why. It's a plus having Magnan. When you have Lukaku, it's fine having Andanovic in the goalkeeper because you have the best striker of the league. When you have prime Ronaldo, you can have Navas as a goalkeeper. That's fine.
Yeah.
Navas is a top quality goalie, bro.
I know what you
agree.
mean,
I agree.
but it's not the best one. He's not Neuer. He's not
No.
Ederson, Alisson. You know, the top
I
three.
mean,
Still Real Madrid is still gonna have a good goalkeeper, of course. Not gonna have me or Brett John in the goal, but it's not the best, you know. That's the thing. Or get Messi, and you can have Victor Valdez, which is basically somebody in the street.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
okay, for that point, I'll let you win this one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's funny as fuck. And I love Barcelona, but that's funny as fuck.
No, it's
Yeah,
goalkeeper is that. Or you get Neuer, and still the player that scores more goals than Neuer is Ronaldo. So Ronaldo is the guy that has scored more goals to Neuer, and so just imagine.
And one thing I will say, no matter what, like whatever young keepers that we get, with the goalkeeping training that we have, we're always gonna have a good goalie.
But our backup goalkeepers are a joke, man. Let's be honest.
But you can't have two like world-class goalkeepers on one team.
Who's the second
No.
goalkeeper? Goalkeeper of Liverpool.
He's good. He's good. He's a
Adrian.
Yeah, but-
It's Adrian.
Exactly.
Do you remember
that's what I'm
Adrian?
saying, like, no team is gonna have their world-class keepers at the same level.
No, he's an English guy. The second goalkeeper of Liverpool is an English guy. He's not a.
Yeah,
What?
So he's
Man.
definitely not that good.
No,
Man,
he's a good goalkeeper. He's a good goalkeeper.
I saw Adrian playing some days ago. What the hell? Did they play the third goalkeeper?
Maybe they play a third one. What is you know the goalkeeper of Torino? He could be a great second goalkeeper for AC Milan.
Sirigu?
No, Sirigu.
Yeah, that's a goalkeeper. Torino.
No, it's the other one.
The second
brother-
goalkeeper.
No. The first goalkeeper of Torino is Savic. Milinkovic Savic, the brother of the other,
Yeah.
of the number 10.
Wait, so where's Sirigu
Yeah,
playing?
they had Sirigu and they sent Sirigu to.
Home in Cagliari.
No. He's playing in Serie A. I just don't remember what team.
Yeah, Cagliari is in Serie A. You know that?
Yeah, Genoa. He's gone to Genoa.
Genoa. Not too far from home.
What about
No,
Petty?
it's,
Would he get a good backup, do you think?
Oh, Perin is a good backup. Perin is amazing, but
Yeah.
Perin is he wants to be a backup at Juventus, not a backup at Milan.
Well,
Perin is a
whoever
good
gets there
goalkeeper.
first. Whoever gets there first.
Yeah, but Perin went to Juventus thinking he was going to be the first goalkeeper, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then he failed. He went to Genoa
Well,
on loan, and now he's back at Juventus on the bench.
Fucking failure.
no, it's not a failure. Szczesny is a failure. He's the starter and he's a mess. Having a good backup is not a failure. Yeah, Milinkovic-Savic is a good goalkeeper because he's good with feet. He's similar to Magnano on long passes and stuff like that. Nothing compare in terms of reflex and stuff like that, but on build-up is good. So it wouldn't change the type of football we play.
What did you guys think about the voices of Veretout coming to Milan to replace Cassano?
BS.
But what do you
It's
think
not
of the
true.
player? What do you think of the player?
No, I don't like him. He kicked Tonali from the back, so
Really?
yeah, I don't want him.
No good.
Actually, I agree with that. Fuck that motherfucker. Oh, and also, remember that when we tried to get Veretout, when Gianpaolo came, he said no to Milan and he wanted Roma. Stay
Exactly.
at Roma, motherfucker. Stay at Roma.
That's the
Who gives a
first rule.
shit?
If you want to play for AC Milan, you need to want it.
Yeah. He
Fucking
wanted Roma.
Faber
Let him
was
fucking rot there.
begging
This shit.
Milan to
Yeah.
to buy him. Faber was begging Milan to buy him.
Are we no longer linked with Kamara?
No.
Who?
I think we never were for real linked to him. It was
Nkunku
more-
going to Man United, man.
Wow, that's a good.
Nathan.
That's a good. That's
Nathan,
good. That's good.
I think we were linked to Kamara in the same way we were linked to Sterling. So-
I see some shade here.
That's funny.
I do better links than all these websites, guys. By the way, more credible.
To be honest,
Probably Maldini sent an inquirement at least on Sterling.
yeah.
And all that names you hear that he didn't even care.
At least you made us hopeful for some days.
Listen, you never know.
Man, you really believed it.
Well,
Of course I
why
did.
not? Why not? There was an option, but you know what? Grealish started to have beers after training, and now he's watching the game from home, basically.
Is that what's going on? The play the same
Kind
position?
of. Let's say kind of.
Is Grealish being benched or what?
Yeah, he's being benched big times. I think
That's another overhyped Englishman. That's all it is.
he went out during Christmas time with Foden for some beers, and they got drunk. And
So
wait, and they came to the training ground with a big hangover. The
Oh.
day that Guardiola wasn't there, Guardiola was, I think, in Spain for some family reasons. And the people that were running the training at that day told Guardiola, and Guardiola just punished them, keeping them in the bench for 2 games, Foden and Grealish. And from that moment, Grealish has never been... I mean, he's played, but never been Guardiola's favorite. Probably, Guardiola is quite fair, square and fair. If Sterling is training better, he's playing better, he doesn't give a shit. Grealish got bought for 100 million. He's gonna play Sterling. So.
Do you guys think
And-
that Guardiola? Well, go ahead, finish.
No, and I really believe Guardiola this summer was forced by the management to sell one of these players, Bernardo Silva or Sterling, so they can make room for how you call it, Harry Kane purchase. And of course, Guardiola, I'm sure, was not 100% sure about that, but the management is like, you need to get rid of one of them, and they have market. And nothing happened at the end because Tottenham didn't sell Kane, and now they have Bernardo Silva, which is having the season of his life. So sometimes
I don't
things
think
happen by
Kane is a
accident.
Guardiola player.
Well, but Guardiola likes to challenge himself. So I wouldn't be surprised that he's like, why not? Let's bring a striker that can give me something different. You never know.
Yeah, it's true.
Is Guardiola the best coach in the world?
No.
Who is?
No.
The thing with Guardiola is he keeps going from badass team to badass team. Like he needs to go to a team like Napoli or some shit like that.
Exactly.
To like really say that he's like a really, really top coach. Because he's going to teams where they all had like insane amount of money at their disposal.
He said something clever in an interview when I think a journalist asked him, "Are you the best coach in the world?" And he said, "Well, I'm the coach of Man City. That's why I am the best coach in the world. If I'm the coach of a team that is relegating, no one will say I'm the best coach in the world. So I'm the best coach in the world because I have the best players to work with. So it's being the best coach in the world is a concept that doesn't really exist, because I still believe the players make 90% of the job. The coach needs to make them, perform.
Yeah, that's what they say. The coach wants to bring in players that they want for their system. So if you don't get the players for your system, you're not gonna look very good.
And sometimes it's more than players' personalities. Some players are good, but the coach doesn't know how to motivate them to perform. So you need the right personalities for the right coach.
Yeah.
So go for it.
I was just gonna say, and now at this point, Guardiola, Klopp, these guys have gotten to the point to where players want to play for them. So then it just becomes a matter of does the club have the money to afford them?
But guys, if you have the choice right now, Pioli or Guardiola, who would you take?
Oh man, Pioli.
Guardiola.
I get Pioli. What the fuck Guardiola is gonna do with Krunic?
We won't have Krunic, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Larry. But that's the whole. But Larry, that's the whole point. If you get
but he's saying
like
right
Guardiola,
now. He's saying right now. Krunic
right
is
now.
not moving, man. Have you heard the news?
Hey. But you got to admit, though, players would want to come just so they can play under Guardiola at AC Milan. That's very enticing.
I agree with Nathan.
I'm not sure about that, man.
That's very enticing.
I think I would take Pioli over Guardiola.
Still, it's too early for Guardiola.
The thing is that players get attracted by coaches, man. Same as Inter would have never gotten Lukaku if it wasn't for Antonio Conte. Like, if Lukaku didn't know the coach, didn't know what he stood for, didn't know that he was a winner, like, he wouldn't have gone to Inter just randomly. Nothing connected him to Inter. And I think it's the same with Milan. If Guardiola comes to AC Milan, then you go and negotiate with Bernardo Silva or with Mahrez or with this kind of players that would normally just tell you no. I don't know if you agree, but
I'm not sure about that, John. We don't have the money to negotiate for those players. So
but we're not talking about money, though. We're talking about the effect that a coach has on players.
But I'm not even talking about the market.
We don't have money to get Guardiola, so this is all just
no. But John, you have to think about another thing. Is it Guardiola on that point? Mourinho was at Man United. At that phase when your ideas are not innovative enough, and maybe you're not gonna be good enough for the next job. Maybe you're gonna still be decent, but not good enough. So you never know that.
But Mourinho is very defensive, whereas Pep is more.
But Mourinho was winning. Mourinho was providing, was delivering.
Yeah, but we were winning with Allegri too, and we don't like him.
Yeah, but
Allegri was at his peak. He was growing. He was becoming that manager that brought Juventus, those results. So, do we know Guardiola has how many years Guardiola has in front of him? 5,
Guardiola's
10,
young, man.
3. No, I'm talking about football innovation. I know he's young, but ideas, man. At a certain point, you just don't change ideas. It becomes. Ancelotti is a guy that is good at keeping it fresh, but still his football is quite similar. It's still, so it's a tricky situation.
But under Manchester City, Guardiola's played both a 4-2-3-1 and a 4-3-3. So in terms of adapting to new tactics, he's far more open to it than someone like Mourinho is.
But another thing I want to add, the Premier League is a fair league. Oppositions, they play fairly against you. There is not a lot of team parks the bus, and if they do it in a clumsy way. So coming in Serie A, different league, different refereeing, it's a lot of different things. So is he young enough in terms of ideas to adapt and bring something new and something innovative? So that is something that Pioli surprised me a lot, to be honest, because Pioli is changing, is innovating, is progressing. So I don't know. I'm not sure Guardiola can be a solution to Pioli. I like the guy, the French guy, Nice. Manager.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
The Ajax coach, right?
No. The Ajax coach is.
He's good as well.
He would be very good, man. Yeah, I would love the whole Ajax system.
Would you
the
rather?
Nice guy.
I have a
The
question
Nice guy
for
is
Larry.
good.
I have a question for Larry. Would you rather have Haaland and Guardiola or just Pioli?
What is this, man?
No, man. No.
That's not a
Roy, you made it too easy for him, man. The moment you mentioned Haaland, you just pick Pioli for Laird. Laird hates Haaland.
First of all, Raiola and Guardiola is just a bomb ready to explode. So you don't want that in your club.
Also, Haaland, you don't like him, man. He's too injury prone for you.
I didn't say I don't like him. Come on, guys. You know my point. What is it?
Yeah, I know.
We are good enough to buy a striker that costs half the price of Haaland with a better agent. So I'm cooking something, guys. Sorry for the noise. That's the thing.
What about Klopp? What about Klopp?
See, Klopp is the same situation of Guardiola. You don't really know at what point is his career,
Yeah, but the one thing right now is these guys play offensive to a point where even if a team parks the bus, their team is so good in terms of how they play with the ball at their feet that they unlock teams who park the bus. So if you come to Italy, if our team becomes more successful with 1 and 2 touch passing and off the ball movement, we don't have these types of. I'm not gonna say you don't have them every game, but the problem of breaking teams down is decreased because their strategies are better than Pioli's.
Yeah, but
they play better than us, bro. They play better than us.
I get it. But Klopp is gonna come, and Trent Alexander-Arnold is not on the right. Is Calabria, and you have different league. I'm not sure about these things. I really believe Milan needs to go for the next thing.
But who did Klopp have as a right back at Dortmund?
Who remembers, man? No, not even Klopp remembers. Klopp remembers.
I think I would still choose Pioli.
Man, you guys
I will go for the guy. I told you, for the French guy, Christopher
Goulier or some shit like that. Yeah, he's really good.
But
him
he's
and the
losing
Ajax
bad.
coach would be the best one. No, Nice is in 2nd or 3rd place, bro. He's not losing bad.
Yeah, but they're 13 points behind or something. If they're 3rd place, we're like 20 points behind.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
because
You
the
gotta
other
look at
team
look at
is
the
fucking spending 200 million a year.
yeah. I mean, in England it's like 13 or 14 points. Spain it was like around 12, but it's lower now because Real Madrid are not playing very well. So you got to look at it in that context, Roy.
What's the situation in Germany?
It's I
Oh,
think
Bayern Munich's fucking crushing them.
5 points, but does it really matter, man? Bayern is gonna win it till the end. This is how every story in Germany ends.
So
Bayern
Italy is
wins.
the only interesting league right now.
Yeah,
No,
it's
Spain
the
as
only
well. Come
league
on,
where
Spain
it's
is
worse.
6 points.
Well, yeah,
Spain?
that's why I said it was worse, but Real Madrid has been on a bad run of form. It was a lot more than that.
It's
Go
quite
for it, Roy.
impressive. It's quite impressive that Man City can have such a huge lead against Liverpool, Chelsea, freaking Man U, all teams that have quadruple the amount of money and resources that any Italian teams have.
Yeah, but Manchester United they're suffering from the Ronaldo syndrome, so I'm not surprised. Chelsea, I don't know what Tuchel's doing. Like he's kind of gone away with what was working at Chelsea. And then, well, Liverpool, that's just Man City just have better overall gameplay.
Man City is organized really well. City, Bayern Munich, they're just well organized.
Yeah.
They
I
go.
think Milan's better.
They maybe get a wrong season once in a while, but they move. And even when they got a wrong season, it's just because the other team did way better than them, not because they were poor. They still were playing really
And
well. And
especially in the German league, this is usually when Bayern usually plays the worst in their season. It's like right after Christmas time, and then that's when they pick up. So really, it's just the other teams not being able to beat the teams they're supposed to beat. Like even Leipzig has almost the same team, minus Upamecano and Sabitzer and the coach, and they're not doing as good. Same thing with Lille. Lille, they only lost Magnon and their coach, and they're not doing very good. So it's just the teams are not doing what they're supposed to do.
Was Lille winning the thing a little bit of a fluke?
No, because as I was saying, if you watch them, you would see they were beating teams, including PSG, each time.
And Milan too.
Yeah, they beat us 3-0, man. That was a statement of how good is that manager. He won the league against PSG.
Yeah. And it was 3-0 when we were at the top of our game, too.
And it's basically the same team, talking about the last 6 months, apart from Magnan. And the manager didn't be able to play the same football. So that means that the manager is really important. The coach they had is really good. And I hope we get him after Pioli.
And that's what I was saying. That Nice last year was really struggling.
I mean, we might as well go to Ligue 1 at that point, man. Like, the whole team is going to become French.
Is that guy French, though? Is he French? Like, the coach, like, is he French himself?
Yeah, he's French, and he lives 1 hour away from Italy. Nice is like 50 minutes drive from Italy.
Really?
Half an hour drive from Italy. Yeah.
Really? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I've made up my mind, guys. I know who's going to win the Champions League.
Who? Nice?
Juve. Juve is going to win the Champions League.
You have to watch them play first.
I don't think so, bro.
Nathan, you bet on Juve. It's going to make you a lot of money.
Nah. If I were to bet
because no one thinks he's going to win.
Hell no. If I were to bet on a dark horse, it would be Ajax, not fucking Juve.
Man, Ajax. Roy, can you believe it? Ajax has won 4 Champions League and he's a dark horse.
Hey.
What happened to football, man?
Fucking oil tycoons is what happened to football.
Ajax gives me the impression that they bottle it when they get to the later stages.
I think they get too overconfident. That's what happened against who was it? Tottenham.
Don't worry, bro. The league is not playing, so they're not gonna bottle it this time.
They severely took their foot off the gas against Tottenham. Severely took their foot off the gas, and that killed them.
Ajax, maybe.
Ajax is playing.
I mean, I would like
football
right now.
Insane.
Out of all the teams that are left in the Champions League, I would like either Juve or PSG to win.
Fuck PSG. Fuck that.
No, man. I hope City wins it. I mean, they have 0 Champions League. They had one.
And
Nothing
fuck that,
happens.
Larry. Can you imagine what would happen to all of our ears if
what's
fucking
gonna happen?
City won it? Our eardrums would fucking melt, bro.
No, man. They have 5 supporters online, so no one's gonna hear about it.
So wait.
We're gonna hear Man United, Arsenal supporters cry about it.
So who would you want to win?
Me?
Nephew.
Yeah, for sure. I would much rather prefer Ajax.
No, but who do you think is gonna win?
Oh, who do I think's gonna win?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Shit. It's either gonna be Bayern or City.
Well, I seriously hope Ajax wins it, of course, because it's a historical club and it's lovely for a club that comes from a small country. You know, not a top 5 league wins it. It's always nice. But of course, City's gonna win it. This is the year.
You're convinced?
We'll see.
This is what people said last year as well.
No, I mean, I said Chelsea. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I said Chelsea was gonna win as well.
Roy remembers that.
Yeah, that's true. But how come Chelsea's not going to get it this year, then? What happened?
Because Tuchel's going away from what was working. And they decided to get a forward that doesn't even fit their system.
It's because when you eat, Roy, when you have dinner, you're not hungry anymore. You want to eat for breakfast.
Yeah, that's the issue with Italy when they win big tournaments.
So Chelsea's the same. He's a team that had a lot of hunger. They wanted to win it, but at the end, it's not a team that has that quality to come back and win it again, like Real Madrid was at that time when they won it 3 in a row. Yeah. Real Madrid didn't win it because of hunger. They won the first one because they were hungry, but the other 3, they won it because they were quality. They were good.
Yeah, I agree.
And City can start something like that. If they win the first one, easy can go for the second and third one if no one does things properly around against them. You know,
they need to do it before Guardiola leaves, because if they don't get it and he leaves, they're never gonna get it.
That wouldn't be so tragic.
No. Okay.
Don't be tragic, Nathan.
Nah, I'm telling you, that's what it's gonna be.
Maybe Zidane can go and win it 3 in a row with City. You never know.
I hope PSG becomes the biggest team, not Man City.
Why? Because you work for PSG.
Well, that one, and also because of and also because of Verratti and Donnarumma.
Oh my God.
And I like French people.
Man.
Oh yeah. Since when?
French people for many years.
Yeah, but you can also say that Verratti and Donnarumma betrayed Serie A by going for money.
Exactly.
I don't care.
Man, do you remember a player that left Milan and won the Champions League? That left in a bad way and won the Champions League.
I don't actually.
Pirlo he lost it twice. The guy that went closer to win it, he lost it twice.
It's the Milan curse, man. I don't even remember
Milan
a
curse.
player that was super good at Milan, left, and he did good elsewhere.
Didn't
I don't
Kaká win
Exactly.
the Champions League again with Real Madrid?
No, he left, and they didn't still win it. Kaká left after.
Like maybe like
I think
2
he left
years.
In
Or like
2009. In 2009.
No, Kaká left in 2009, but he left Madrid. Which year? In 2013
Yeah,
or
something like that.
2012?
Yeah, he wasn't there for 3 years. I think it was less than that.
No. Kaká left while Mourinho was the coach. So Mourinho didn't win the Champions League with Real. So
He went in Brazil, and after he came back to Milan.
Ancelotti won the Champions League with Real, and then some years later, Zidane 3 in a row.
No, man, City deserve it. Come on, man. Forget about the money. Forget about the thing. They deserve
Why
it.
Why do they deserve it?
They play better football than anyone else.
They have to, but Champions League is not about who plays better. We didn't win in 2007 because we were the best team playing better. We won in 2007 because we wanted it.
Yeah, but still, we provide decent football. We didn't provide. We were organized. We were solid. Know what to do. We wanted more than anyone else. We had a revenge to take. We deserved it because we had a revenge to take. Man United won it the year after. They were the best team at that time when we won it, and they got it at the year after. So usually a team that is good, they go and get it. Not the year before, the year after.
But
Barcelona, Ronaldinho, they got it at the end.
But you see why Milan has European DNA, because they lost that terrible game against Liverpool, but then they came back 2 years
Exactly.
later and they beat Liverpool in the final. Inter will never ever in their history do that kind of shit. Never.
Or Juventus, they lost the final against us. They never came back. They never showed up after that. Still looking for Juventini. So it's a thing. City lost the final. Now they feel like we have to win, and it's like they are upset now. They're not scared anymore.
I'd prefer if an English team never wins it again.
Oh my God, you guys! You need to get out of those social medias.
No, but it's not about social media. I mean, it's about the fact that the Champions League is the scale that measures which league or how good a league is in comparison to other leagues.
Well, the Premier
right?
League it has more money, has
Yes,
the best
man.
coach, and
Yes.
that's why they
But the
perform.
EPL has more money than.
That's why I don't want them to win, man. Not always the guy who deserves it wins it, and I don't want them to win. That's it. I don't want them to win because them winning means the new generation of kids, man, who are starting to watch football right now, look at the years and they're like, wait a second, in the last 5 years, 4 EPL teams have won it. Like, why even bother watch other leagues?
Right.
But-
And they're not going to go. They're not going to go back beyond that to see that Spain was dominating everything, and then before that, Italy was dominating everything. They're only going to go back. They're only going to go back to the little bit of time that the EPL won it, and then add in the fact that the EPL marketing is like fucking stuffing that shit down your ass. Like
It's a machine, man. It's a machine.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel like if City wins it, it makes it more special for us when we're gonna win it.
Larry, you're only saying
Why?
this because the EPL has converted you. That's
No,
all.
man.
Oh, you've been converted by the EPL.
Shut up.
Yes.
I've been watching.
Look,
watching
look.
Premier League since I
No.
was 8 years old. I've been watching
Roy.
Premier League and Serie A and La Liga. That's it.
Me too, Larry. Me too. Roy,
So,
remember
not gonna
earlier I
convert me
asked
now.
him, Roy, remember I asked Larry what forward he wants, and I said I guarantee you he's gonna
What?
start with the EPL first. And what did he
What?
do? Start
What?
with the EPL first.
Say again. What?
I asked in the beginning when we were talking about strikers. I asked Larry, what forward do you want?
Oh
And
yeah,
I said
yeah.
before he answered, I said I said,
Yeah.
I guarantee you it's going to be someone from the EPL.
Calvin Lewis,
Yeah.
dude.
Exactly. He's been converted. So everything he says is always going to be a player from the EPL. Every time.
Don't let them
time.
manipulate it. Like, don't
You
let
are,
them manipulate you.
you are contaminated, Lars. Now everything you say.
You guys are completely drunk. You
Everything
shouldn't come in
you
alive.
say-
Completely drunk. Nathan, you shouldn't drive drunk, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, I got to get paid somehow, bro.
Yeah.
If you don't like your job, just quit, man. Don't drink doing your job.
Nah. One drink doesn't hurt anybody, okay?
And other people maybe in your position. No, man. Listen, I say strikers from the Premier League because they play high intensity football, and we need
But
players
they're not the most skilled or tactical.
But our system brings them the chances. They don't need to create crazy chances. If you think Vlahovic is not so skillful,
Yeah,
his
but he's tactical.
physicality is. But they can get that, man. That is something you can learn. It's but the high intensity. Look at the players we buy that comes from other leagues. They cannot handle the high intensity Pioli is asking for.
How many English forwards have been successful outside of England?
How many they left?
No one.
Well, we
No
can
one.
say Italian
Zero.
forward. How many Italian forward successful outside
Well, it
Italy?
depends when, though.
Exactly. So
Because
I think Pioli's system they can succeed.
there are some players that in the past that played in Italy, for example, that did really well. About a long time ago.
If you think Chelsea supported in the 90s, they would love to have Vialli from Serie A to play for Chelsea because he's a great striker. Because Serie A was the best league at that time. And they won a FA Cup, I think, or something like that. So that's the same thing, guys.
Yeah, and I bet back then they were saying, "Fucking hell, I don't want an Italian team to win the Champions
No,
League."
actually, they really admire the Serie A.
Yeah, I understand, man, but listen, Serie A was the best league, but it's not like there wasn't this gap, man. Like there was a huge gap, but the gap that there's right now is just crazy, man. Like a team that gets relegated in the Premier League gets as much money as fucking Juventus that wins the league.
But that's not the fault of the English.
No,
TV
I'm not saying that it's their fault, Darren. I'm saying it's their like they have to be praised for that. That being said, I'm jealous, man. I want we to be the best. I don't want them to be the best. Are you kidding
But
me?
we are the best if we follow their system, their way they do things.
Laird, in order to follow their system and be able to do so, they have to fail.
No,
No.
we need to start doing things the way they do it.
Laird,
Not waiting for them to fail.
listen,
If we wait for them to fail, they're never gonna fail, man. Their system
Man,
is perfect.
sure,
Doesn't
but
fail.
Listen, but the problem here is this. Like I understand, like your general point, but the problem is that the market share is fixed, meaning there is 100% that you can get. If the EPL already has 46% of that, you have to share the remaining part with the rest of the leagues. So if the EPL continues being successful and winning Champions League, whatever, they will eat the share that belongs to the other places. If they fail, you can start and get a little bit from their share. This is my problem. If EPL teams continue winning, dominating, meeting Italian teams, trashing them, it's just it becomes so that if an Italian player playing in the Serie A does good, he's still not considered a really good player. If Lukaku comes to Serie A, dominates, goes to the EPL, does like trash, people say, "Oh, he did good in Serie A because that's the level." And while that's true, I don't want that to be true. This is the reason why I wanted Inter to win today. Not because I love Inter, not because, just because it's about time that now they start losing a little bit of the territory that they have rightfully so conquered, right? And
They're not gonna lose it, man.
And 1 week they are already losing it, at least in the basis. Meaning, if Man City is winning the league right now, 3 months before the end of the league, in long term, if they continue to do so, they will slowly but surely lose it. This is how Serie A lost it. Serie A lost it because it became less competitive. Inter won it 5 years in a row. Juventus won it 9 years in a row with one Milan win in between. This is how the league becomes less competitive. If the league starts with an already pre-set winner, the league becomes less watchable. This is the reason why this season, I'm sure, I am 100% sure, next season, the rights for the Italian, for the Serie A broadcasting rights will be 10% higher than this season. Because people will be eager to know who's going to win Serie A next season, man. Because the race is so fucking close. Slowly but surely, you will reach a level which you can now start attacking by doing something. Your main opponent, which right now is the EPL.
But John, you can make the Serie A super competitive. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? Yeah? You can make the Serie A super competitive, but if you're not allowed to build your own stadium, you have to sell Leao and buy a new young guy.
I agree 100%, but not being able to.
So I want City to win that fucking cup.
Not
So
being
everyone.
able to,
yes,
not,
I want
not
to
being
reach
able
the bottom.
to build the stadium has nothing to do with City, man. It has to do with bureaucracy that has rotten the Italian system.
So
it's
why
the Italian politics,
asking City? So why are you asking City to lose the Champions League?
Because I cannot build the stadium anyways. Even if City wins, even if City doesn't win. If City doesn't win, I might have a chance to get some part of that share.
No.
If City wins, I don't even have that chance anymore. And I'm still not going to build the stadium. Italian teams not being able to build the stadium comes from the Italian parliament, man, not changing the laws. It doesn't come from the city winning and city failing. It comes from the system in Italy, which is like this everywhere. To get a paper in Italy, you have to go to 30 fucking offices and get a signature from everyone. This is how Italy works. It's not going to be changed by footballing reasons. It has to be changed by economical reasons. And
dude,
now
you're postponing the issue. You're postponing the issue for 1 year later.
But yeah, man, I agree. But with the hopes that 1 year later Milan will become better, and maybe Milan will beat Man City in the semi-final. Luckily, and then 1 year later, not luckily, Inter will beat Man City in the quarterfinal. But
no, man, no chance.
Listen, delaying Man City by 1 year means next year it's harder for them to win it again, to go and do the same. It's not easy to be consistent, especially in the Champions League, especially after seeing the history of Man City. Man City has not been good this season or the season before this one. Man City has been the best team in England in the last 7 years. They have not won the Champions League. It's not like something unavoidable. Just avoid it 1 more year. Let them win it next year.
You guys are crazy.
Okay.
I just want PSG and Juve to win, man. That's it.
You guys are crazy. See? You guys are crazy. Officially, you guys are crazy. You guys won the club that came and got our goalkeeper for free. He's gonna get probably Cassano for free.
That's me. I don't know if John wants that.
He's the club that use Serie A as a shopping, as a Tesco, coming and buying players. You want that club to win the Champions League. That is an example to set to football, to international football.
If Juve can win it, yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys are completely crazy.
Well, this is me. I don't know. Red John has different ideas. I don't know. I don't think Red John wants PSG to win.
Listen, if I would choose a team to win, I would choose Sporting Lisbon. I would choose Ajax. But if you ask me the question, which team do you want to win? If the A and B are Man City and PSG, I want PSG to win. Because I know PSG winning will not make League One more competitive.
Will not make what?
PSG winning the Champions League will not make League One more watchable. Will not earn League One more broadcasting money. It just won't.
But it's not gonna make. It's not gonna make Serie A more watchable.
It doesn't win.
Actually, the Ligue 1 can steal some space from Serie A because they are on the bottom, both of them. So in terms of TV rights,
Yeah, Serie A and League One are in the bottom.
So basically, they stealing our customers. If PSG buys Erling Haaland and wins the Champions League, people are gonna be like, some countries they're gonna say, oh yeah, I want to see the Liga, no Serie A. Forgive me the Serie A for football.
But this is the problem. They will not, because there's not competition, man. The Premier League became this giant monster.
No. The countries they want to watch this type of football, they don't care about the competition. They want to see an exhibition. They want to see Messi, Erling Haaland. That's what they want to see. I disagree. They're not experts in football.
No one here is, man. I'm just giving my opinion. It's pretty simple.
No. These crowds, these customers, you're selling the TV rights. They want to see the stars. They don't care about which league is more competitive. They actually watch highlights at the end. They don't even watch the game. They actually tweet about the game, but they don't even watch it. So
if they don't watch it, then and they don't pay for the services to watch it, they don't even enter in this conversation. We are talking about broadcasting rights.
No, but the guy, broadcasting right. The guy that is buying the rights, the TV rights for this competition, is looking at the names and he say, "Oh yeah, Ligue 1, not Serie A. Who is playing in Serie A? No one. Ligue 1, just they won. It's Paris Saint-Germain. They won the Champions League. They bought a big players. So fuck it. I'm not renewing my deal with Serie A. I'll get the Ligue 1 this season because they're bigger players.
It's not how
because the Premier League is not even in the Premier League. They're gonna get it anyway. Even if PSG, even if Man City wins it or loses it, they're gonna get it anyway. So we are competing with Ligue 1, and you won the best team in Ligue 1 to win it.
Dude, again, Man City not winning it is not gonna have a short-term effect on the league. I'm talking about in the next 5 years. If no English team wins the Champions League, the powers are going to change. It's not going to be the Premier League. The Premier League is not forever.
You're saying if in the next 5 years, if I win the lottery every year, maybe I'm going to be a millionaire. That's
no. It is there's a good to fair chance that in the next 5 years Real Madrid wins twice at least.
You're dreaming.
There's a good to fair chance that this happens.
No.
There's a good to fair chance that in one of these years PSG wins one. There's a good to fair chance that Milan wins the fourth year one.
Nah, man.
Yeah, man.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not?
And if this happens, the powers are going to start shifting. During the history of football in Europe, there has always, from the top 5 leagues, there has always been parts during the history where the Spanish league was the most exciting and the best league. Then the French, then the German, then the English, then the Italian. It's never been the English or one league forever. Like they will sooner or later go down, and another league will become the best. 10 years ago, it was the Spanish league. That was
Rajon, if they lose the Champions League, they're going to invest even more. They're going to double their expenses because they have more money than us. They're not going to settle. They're not going to relax. If they lose another Champions League, they're going to spend more. Newcastle is going to spend more. Man United is going to spend more. And you're going to be even a bigger victim than this system. If you don't let them win, why Serie A went down? Because we were winning everything. We relaxed, we chilled. And if they don't win, it's like fighting with something that is stronger and bigger than you. You're gonna get killed if you don't let them win, or if you don't let them. So that's gonna happen. They're gonna spend more. Imagine City going again in the final and losing it. Imagine how much they're gonna spend with a stadium full and with an economy that's going well. They're gonna come and say, you know what? I'll get Leao. I don't give a shit. I'll give him the money. Newcastle is gonna come because they're gonna get panicking. City seeing they spend a lot. Man United, what is gonna do if City spends a lot? They're gonna spend a lot. And you're gonna get eaten alive. They have 10 billion to spend as a league, man. Fucking Aston Villa is buying Coutinho or buying other players. you're not gonna make a move. What are you talking about? More they lose and more they're gonna spend, and more you're gonna be a victim. And PSG on the other side, they don't even have a competition. You want them to win so they can spend more for fun. Man City can actually go, if they lose the fucking Champions League, they can go and offer Mbappe more money. You never know.
No, man, because Guardiola is not going to stay in Manchester United City forever, man. He's going to leave. And the moment Guardiola leaves, they're going to bring another coach. The problems start happening. City's going to need 2-3 years to spend a shit ton of money, fail some, win some. It starts all over again. It's not
sure.
just like that.
Not sure about that. No, not sure about that.
Man,
Is
if we're talking about a team that has spent a shit ton of money, have won a shit ton of things, it's Real Madrid. Won 3 Champions Leagues, won everything, did their period. Now here they are, man, in transition for the last 4 years. This is
exactly.
how
So they're never gonna stop if they don't win. You wanna? I'm telling you, if you wanna solve the problem, you have to let them win. Not let them, of course. No one is letting them, but they're not gonna come back and spend more and be a bigger problem.
Let them spend. They are already spending a lot, man. More.
Yeah, but they're gonna spend more. You thought they're spending a lot. They spend more. They thought 60 million for De Bruyne was a lot. They go 100 million Grealish. What are you talking about, man? They're gonna come and spend more. You don't even know what Newcastle can do if they go in Champions League. How much they can offer for players. They can go and buy a player from Real Madrid, probably.
Newcastle is 10 years away from being a legit team anyway. Where are we talking about Newcastle?
You never know, man. So, believe me, man, they deserve it.
Newcastle is losing players to Milan, man. Are you kidding me? You cannot take them seriously.
Give how do they say it? Give to Caesar what
belongs to Caesar.
What belongs to Caesar. So that's it, man. That's how life works. City deserves it. It's done. It's finished. The topic is closed. And last year we had a surprise. Chelsea was a nice surprise with the youngsters after spending a lot of money and still failing all the players they bought.
Oh, what do you mean failing all? They won the fucking Champions League, man.
Yeah, but the players failed in terms of performance.
But they won the Champions League.
Yeah, they could have won it without them, man. Believe me.
Can we please fail a Mercato and win the Champions League? Because this is my dream.
Yeah, we've done that.
Well,
we probably in 1994 we bought I think no, I don't think Marco Simone came at that period. Lentini or something like that. No, they came after. Oliveira came, Gilardino. They were failure, and we won the Champions League. Ronaldo on loan from Real Madrid, fat Ronaldo.
Yeah, but we won. I think
we won. Otto coming to play because Cafu was too old.
Massimo.
I mean, oh man, come on, City deserves it, man. Come on, they deserve it.
I thought you were a Tottenham fan, man. What's with this City obsession?
It's not about being fan, man. It's just when team deserves. If AC Milan is playing like this, I don't give a shit if people are jealous about the league or shit like that. I won Champions League. I deserve it. I play better football. We were buying the best players in the world, and we deserved to win it. And that's it. End of the story. End of the story. And at that time, to win against us, Marseille had to go on doping, to run more than us, and they had to do dodgy things. So we deserve it at that time. City deserves it. That's it. They play better football. And of course, if they don't play good football and somebody else beat them in the pitch, nothing wrong with that as well. I'm not like I'm not saying, but I doubt it. Teams like PSG or other teams, they can win against City. I see Juventus winning against City. Juventus can win against City because they can park the bus, go on a counter, and be a pain in the ass. But it's small chances anyway. I don't see Ajax beating City.
What about Manchester United? How far do you think they're going to get?
What is the team they're playing against? Kangu, can you give us?
Oh, we're playing against Atletico, I think. Atletico Madrid. Yeah.
Kangu is upset. Kangu is upset because I want City to win the Champions League. Man, I'm sorry, man.
Well, it is what it is.
Exactly. I'm actually happy that Inter is not playing so good like City is playing. That thing will kill me.
Why? You don't want to see your brother happy?
Well, does he want to see his brother sad? No, come on. When the difference between City and United is scary. If my team AC Milan is playing like United and Inter is playing like City, I don't know, man. I'll be like close to give up.
That's the worst, right? You see your city rivals, they're
Playing the best football in the world. That's even worse than them winning.
To be honest though, do you ever, and I've talked this even with Inter fans, do you ever remember an Inter team that played beautiful football? I never remember such thing.
No, they and never like so beautiful. Of course, they had their.
Yeah, but Inter was always like tosto, like a team that goes there and fucks you up, but fucks you up with force and with power. They don't really do that beautiful football. I think same goes for Juventus. Even Juventus has always been like a defensive team. Most important thing is not to concede goals.
Yeah, imagine being an Inter supporter in the early 90s, late 80s.
It must have felt like shit, man. Yeah, exactly, because Milan was playing champagne.
Milan was dominating, winning everything, winning leagues. And
beating
Napoli
Barcelona 4-0
was competing with them. Yeah. Winning Champions League finals, Serie A. I mean, how many Serie A's we won? 7 or 9. In 7, I think, in that period.
7,
or 5. 7.
7 or 8, I don't know.
That's crazy. And 4 Champions Leagues, how many?
And 5 Champions League.
Shit. That's crazy. No, not 5. Not 5. In the late 80s, early 90s, we won 4.
No. Berlusconi has won 5 Champions Leagues with Milan.
Yeah, but 2 Ancelotti and 3 Sacchi and Capello.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of winning, you know. A lot of beautiful football, a lot of power. And that things will kill me. If I see Inter, let's say if I see Inter and Milan becoming rich with the stadium, and Inter doing things right, playing great football, getting the right manager, right players, and us buying the wrong players, wrong manager, playing shit, that things will kill me.
And you know what? After saying that, I've never seen Inter play good, and Inter is playing good right now, because I've never seen Inter play good and win shit. Even last season, Inter wasn't playing beautiful. Inter was playing the usual Inter kind of game. Stay back, really counter-attack, right? And seeing Inter this season playing a pretty nice football, I don't actually think they will win anything. I think their rivals will. So we win the Scudetto this season, guys. It's written in stone.
I think we can.
No one's gonna take it away from us.
You sure?
We will. Yeah, man.
My God, but John, you change your opinion every month, man. I'm scared of the month of March. I'm scared now.
But I'm talking about football. Of course, I'm going to change my opinion. Like, my opinion depends on the performance. This is not math at all. Like,
But
my
performance says that we conceded too many goals. So
yeah, but the performance also says that in the last 5 matches
that's
we have conceded 1 goal.
That's good.
well, that's good.
If it continues that way.
If we continue that way, yeah. Let's talk in a month. If in a month we're still doing that, I'm gonna believe it.
So you don't believe it right now? You think we will not?
The only guy on the chat is Kangu, and he's trying so hard to get a reply from the 21 people that are watching the live. Thank you, man, for fighting for us. You should come in the live. I want to thank you personally because we're killing Man United actually recently. But we love Man United. We love every Premier League club. You know that. Especially Red John loves them.
Rejan, I believe Milan can really win the Scudetto, but there are factors that can't be, avoided.
Such as
the fact that,
goal conceded.
Goals conceded. Inter is looking good. Napoli is looking good. Still a long way to go, but Milan can win it. It can be done.
Yeah, but I saw today Leao did the 100 game shit. Like, they gave him a medallion or whatever for that.
Yeah.
And in the speech he said, "And I hope we win something this year." And
Right.
man, this is the right mentality. Get it? Like,
they believe, man. They believe they can win. They have to believe.
No, because it would be really easy for players to be like, no, our objective is top 4. I really love the fact that Milan, since the beginning of this season, has said we want to win the Scudetto.
That's the way they should play, because they can, and they should believe that they will win the Scudetto. They have to go on like this.
Perfect.
They should do that because that's their life, man. That's their job. From now until they quit football, that's what they have to do. Try to win titles. Should be normal. They shouldn't even say it. They should work every week, every day, every month to win titles.
And I legitimately believe that they really believe it. That they believe that they're going to win the Scudetto this season. They believe it 100%.
That is going to happen is a different thing. But John, what makes you change opinion? Then 15 days ago you were saying we're gonna risk top 4.
Yeah.
After the transfer market.
Yeah, and then I saw a team in struggle that wins a very important game. There's a big difference between a team that loses to Spezia and the same team going and winning the most important game of the season. Because if Inter would have beat us that game, the season was over for us. Like, Inter would go 10 points ahead, and basically the league would be closed. Like, Inter would win it, and that's it. Right now, with that win and with Inter also dropping points, what you did is a shift in mentality. You gained momentum, you lost momentum to Inter, and now Inter has to go to play Liverpool, lost. Now they have to go play Sassuolo. They have one more match, Liverpool again, and another game again. So right now, with the momentum on your side, and with Inter dropping momentum, this is the perfect, in my opinion. If you want to build something, this is the perfect moment right now. Start winning 2-3 games in a row right now, and put the pressure on Inter, because Inter is going to play the game against Bologna, in my opinion, win. Right, and then all you have to do is keep up with Inter. Keep up with Inter. At some point, they will drop points again.
No, I'm with you. You know how much I believe on this team. I really believe we deserve to win it again, because the 3 points of Spezia, in the pitch, we won that game. I always say that.
And also 1 point versus Napoli, by the way.
Oh, that is a 50-50. I'm not even. There is a football law. The Spezia goal, there is no football law. It's a fact. No one can actually argue against this thing. So I just can't Spezia, man. I just can't. Even the mistakes in Champions League are, they're gone. Whatever. So on the pitch, technically we have 1 point more than Inter. So on the pitch, we have shown that we are one point better than Inter, and we beat them in the direct game. So technically, this team is better than Inter right now. What they performed in the 25 games of the season. So no, sorry, 26 or 24, something like that, whatever. So if we win the next 3 games, which one of them is Napoli, one is Salernitana, and the other one should be an easy game. If we win those 3 games, I can tell you that it's gonna happen. It's our year.
Yeah.
That really something that are outside of our control, like luck or something that we cannot control, can stop us, but not us ourselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We cannot blame ourselves. So, what do you think, Roy?
What?
About I think if we win the next 3 games, it's gonna be us.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, they have to win these next games against Salernitana, against Udinese. It has to be a must win.
Napoli.
And Napoli's
3 games.
Napoli is a statement. If we win against Napoli, that's a statement.
Yeah, because
They can do
Inter
it,
at that point, Inter probably dropped some points. Maybe we beat them in Coppa Italia, and they get out of the Champions League. The morale goes down, tired, and maybe it's happening. Hopefully, let's see. I don't know. It's gonna be difficult, complicated. Anyway, I'm going to sleep, guys.
All right, yeah, let's close. I gotta close right now anyway because I
Have a good one, guys.
All right, thank you,
night,
Michelle.
guys.
Thank you, Laird.
Forza Milan.
Forza Milan.
Everybody in the chat, thank you. Forza Milan. Arrivederci, ciao.
Ciao.